Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Well, we finally beat Baldur's Gate 3, and now I'm gonna play some Diablo 2. I don't know about you guys, but I don't really, yeah, just want to play some Diablo 2. It's been a little while. How long has it been since the last time I played Diablo 2? It's been like mm, mm. Couple months, yeah. Like before June, even. So like I was playing Tears of the Kingdom when Tears of the Kingdom came out. So Tears of the Kingdom came out, and then I played that, and then I played Diablo 4, and then I played Baldur's Gate 3, and then I played a bunch of different games, and now we're gonna hop back on. We're gonna play some Diablo 2. So we're gonna be picking up on my solo self-found P8 series. I've always wanted to finish this series. This is a very simple series, and I kind of have to go over things with you guys because it's important. So. We're gonna go over the rules of a solo self-found P8 run. So I've actually don't have my rules saved, so I'm gonna have to retype them out. But for those of you who have never participated in one of my solo self-found P8 runs, let me put out the rules for you. Number one, you cannot change the difficulty at any time. It must remain players 8 always throughout the run. This is the players 8 version, okay? Number two, in solo self-found, you are not allowed to use items from other characters or anything. So you cannot use any item from any other character at all. So it doesn't matter what items you have. It doesn't matter what items you found. It doesn't matter what items your Paladin found. It doesn't matter what item your Necromancer found. It doesn't matter what item, your brother found. You're not able to use any items from any other character at all. This includes trading. So trading is off limits entirely. Because you can only use items you find yourself. This is very important. You have to see the item fall. You have to be there when it falls. If you're not there when it falls, then you cannot use it. It's part of the rules. If somebody wants to trade you an item, that doesn't count because you weren't there when that item fell. And then finally, this is the rule that I impose upon myself. This is not necessarily one of the solo self-found rules, but this is a solo self-found rule that I impose upon myself because I feel like it is in the spirit of the solo self-found. Otherwise, I think without this rule, you might as well just not even do solo self-found as far as I'm concerned. And this rule is basically you cannot specifically target farm any specific item That's pretty much it. Target farming, and I can expand upon this rule a little bit. Target farming is when you farm a target until it drops the item that you are looking for. All right, this is important. You can still farm monsters. You can still farm Andariel. You can still farm Diablo. You can still farm Bale. You can still farm tons of monsters, but you can't farm any monster specifically until it drops an item that you are specifically looking for. What's up, Cooley? What if you're there when the item falls, but someone else picks it up and then trades it to you? Then technically that would be allowed because you were there when the item fell. So as long as you were there when the item fell and you found it yourself, then it still counts because you saw the item fall on the ground, and at that point it's basically just you have to get your hands on the item. Which I would say that would allow for trading in that specific situation because you were there when it fell. You saw it fall on the ground. You just didn't click fast enough, right? I think one thing though that I'd have to throw in here, which is where is it? Let's put it this way, because you can only use items you find yourself. / you see fall on the ground. So you have to actually see them fall on the ground. Right? If you don't see them fall on the ground, then it doesn't count. And that's pretty much the rules for a solo self-found P8. If you guys have never participated in one of these before, it's pretty challenging, especially since you're stuck on player's aid. Can't do anything else, right? You're stuck on player's aid. You have to use all the items that you're given, and sometimes the items you're given are garbage. There's no guarantee you're getting anything good. I don't even know what build I'm gonna do. You guys got any ideas for builds? I'm not even sure. Let's make a offline character. Pre-expansion. No, thank you. No, thank you. Pre-expansion. It's ethereal. Well, you're not going to beat anybody with it, so it doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure ethereal Mang songs is even more rare than Mang songs. So I think you just found something that is a Holy Grail item that's even rarer than the rarest of Holy Grail items. I'd be pretty excited about that. Mang songs is that is way up there with the oh my god, wow, I think you just won the lottery kind of a drop. Let's see, what are we gonna name my boy here? I don't even know what to name my boy. What did we name my the barbarian? I don't even remember. Flaming Cheetos. The druid's name was Kubus. Alright, I don't know what to name my boy here. It's been so long since I made a character name. Oh man, I need some ideas. I need some suggestions. This is the hardest part of the stream right here. Papa Dudus. Well, Pepa Dudus. No, I'm not gonna name him Peppa Dudus. Peppa Dudus. I really want to see if I could try and make my North Star Smiter. I'm going to be honest. I wonder if we could actually do a solo self-found North Star Smiter. It would be painful, and it wouldn't be anywhere near as good as my North Star Smiter on my full version, but a North Star Smiter could be an interesting solo self-found run. Let's, yeah. Let's give it a try. Let's see how a North Star Smiter works when you don't have all the equipment, when you don't have everything handed to you, when you don't have everything that you need to make the character work, right? So this is going to be, what can we make our North Star Smiter into without all of the amazing things that we would normally have, right? So let's do North Star. We're going to make North Star. North Star, that's right, there's already a North Star on this game. Hold on, we gotta go delete the old North Star. This is a hero edited character. I'm not worried about him anyway. Alright, let's see how we can make this character work. It's one of my favorite builds.
Good day.
It's one of my favorites.
Well met, noble Paladin.
Yeah, well met, noble Paladin. Oh, look at me with all my crappy gear.
Hi there.
Well, hi there, I'm Chelsea. Where's we gotta make sure we're on P8. Whoop. Doesn't get to change. It has to stay P8 for the entire run, so we're stuck. We're stuck forever. Forever! GG gear right off the bat? What? Just hero edited in some stuff? That's what you're saying? That's what I heard. That's terrible, Iowa. That's terrible. We need some music bumping. We need a little music in the background. A little music. A little music in the background. I mean, letting the drops decide is kind of the whole entire thing about solo self-found. So you really don't have much choice in the matter. But I do have a general idea. I'm gonna try my North Star Smiter. Let's see if we can make him work. Give me that buckler. Punks. Dang, this zombie got some hit points. Give me that gold. I need all the gold in the world, my friends, cause if I don't have some, I'm gonna die. Oh Lord, look at all this gold. Need a javelin, gonna stab you in the face. I don't really care for the human race. Ho 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 ho, we're going down to fanaticism. Let's go ahead and grab the might aura. No reason not to. We're going down to fanaticism anyway. Let's go ahead and give ourselves some strength. We're gonna need to put on equipment. Oh, look at that. A low quality wand and some Nikes. Some Snikes. Those are some Snikes right there. I got some Snikes, y'all. Does my wand got any skills on it? It's got bone armor. Hell yeah. Could be worth something. Yeah, key. I'll take that. I'm Poe. I'm Poe as a po-po. I'm so Poe. So freaking Poe. I'll take that Scroll Town portal. I'll take them arrows. Yeah, +3 fireball staff. That'll be worth a little bit of money. Now for the cheesy money maker. You might be wondering why I'm picking them up like this. It's because I want to sell them all individually. If you don't pick them up like that, you don't get all the gold. Give me that Scroll Town portal. Boom, 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 boom. Stab, 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 stab. I'm gonna kill all you suckers. I don't care. I don't care. You staring at me like that. What's it called? Oh, the genre is called lo-fi. It's called lo-fi. Yeah, you get more gold by picking them up a different way. Ooh, a juvie. That's going straight to the NPC. Alright, It's time to do a quick head back and sell. Let's sell off some of these doojanks. Not sure about the new ladder season yet. We don't have any information on it. Okay, so how do you get more gold from the exploding potions? Let me explain this real quick. Let me go ahead and sell these items real quick before I'm running out of space here. All right, I'm only gonna do this once because I don't want to waste my money. This is money. I'm wasting money here. All right, so if you see this potion right here, it's worth 40 gold. All right, it has a quantity of 1 of 25. All right, if you drop this item on the ground and you pick it up normally, what happens is it will just automatically restack. It will automatically just restack with one of these. So it will instantaneously go into one of these stacks, and it will just add just one quantity to that stack, which is not what we want. We don't want that. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to sell them all individually for 40 a pop. Alright, we don't need these mana potions, don't care about you. Mana potions can go suck it. We might have enough here to get ourselves a belt, although we really don't need to buy one. One will drop on the ground. Not worried about it. I do want them tomes, though. I want them tomes. That is the first thing I buy every single time. Give me some tomes. I'll take all the tomes. And I fill them if I can, but to be honest with you right now, I don't really have the money for that. Let's take what money we do have, though, and let's go purchase ourselves some advantage. Generally, what I like to do... A 3-socket hunter was nice. I don't have any chippies yet, though. I don't have any chippy bippies. Ooh, amplify damage on striking. I don't mind if I do. That's where I get donked. Give me them arrows. Give me that 1 gold. Well, can't leave 1 gold on the ground. What is this? We po, okay? We po. We ain't got money. I need all the money. Po, po, po. Hey, po. Come here. What you got? Potion? Take it. Mine. What's it? Anything good? Give me that. Mine, mine, mine. Mine, 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 mine. Give me that. Mine. A chipped sapphire? Look at that amp working, boys. Get dead. That's right, all you. Ooh, a small charm. Bum 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 bum. Bing bong bing bong bing bong. Come here and die. You go bing bong 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 bong. Bonks. Bonks. Get out of here with that. Razzmatazz. Give me them arrows. I'm sell all the arrows. I don't care. So funny thing about small charms is that small charms found at this level tend to be much higher level than your character. As you can see, this is a level 6 poison charm, but I'll take it. I definitely would like some poison damage. Boom, 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 boom. Oh Lord. We forgot something. We forgot the ritual dance. We forgot the ritual dance. I forgot the ritual dance. We gotta destroy the inventory of the character before us. I totally forgot. Can't be solo self-found if we got a bunch of stuff hanging around from the previous solo self-found run. Boom 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 boom. Can't have contamination. No contamination. We're not allowed to contaminate. No contamination. Oh, the sound effects are so glorious. Oh my god, stop picking up stuff. Contamination. Okay. There we go. Contamination gone. No more contaminants. There we go. Now we can play with our mind focused. Almost made a big boo-boo with contamination issues. Cleansing the wilderness, I finally found an armor. Put that jank on immediately, cause I was a farmer. And I didn't get nothing from my daddy except a plow. So I went out on my own and kicking now. I killed like 7 demons yesterday, my friend. And I'm working toward 100 to make amends with the demons in the underrealm, 'cause they slighted me. I don't like demons, I think that you can see. Stupid quill rats. Stupid quill rats!
Evil dwells
Gimme,
within
gimme,
this
gimme.
cave.
I don't even care, Kim. Ooh, uncracked leather armor.
I am overburdened.
I like uncracked leather armor. A wand? It's not cracked. Oh, it's not crude. Ooh, a juvie. Socketed ethereal short sword. Wow, it's got some damage on it. Quit resin people. Bonks. That's right, I got a hat. We're gonna put one in prayer. I'm gonna need that later. Gold, beautiful gold.
I can't carry any.
Superior javelin. We definitely want that. Butt kicking for goodness. That's right. If only I had a Minskin boo.
Greetings.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, 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 hey. I need this one. Yes. "12 out of 13. This thing ain't gonna break anytime soon, is it? Not with how quickly I'm killing these guys. Hey, my poison charm's working now. Oh, a ring. Hey, a sash. 49 attack rating and 1 to light radius. Oh boy. Hell yes. Ow. Why you gotta be so rude, Corpse Fire? Ooh, a rare hand axe? And a rare wand? Amplified damage. Multiple resistances. Repairs durability and faster cast rates. What? 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 3 to 8, 19% enhanced. Not bad. It's got 1 to 2 fire and +1 cold damage on it. I like it. That wand is stupid. Take all them potions.
Carry anymore.
Die. Yep. Die. Leather gloves. Those are better than my low-quality leather gloves. I got juvie any day. Stop being rude to me.
I can't carry
Ooh, a throwing knife.
my duty here.
Alright, we need to come back down here. Boom. Boom, boom. 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 4,000. Nice. We can actually buy scrolls. Look at us. I'll take that key. Punks. Punk gonna get it. That's right. Punk's gonna get it. They're gonna get it. Light healing potion. Hell yeah. Don't mind if I do. I'll be like level 10 before I leave the Bloodmore. I'm already level 6. Crude leather armor. I'll take it.
I am overburdened.
What you need?
Wow, 11 defense. $34 defense. I like that. I don't know if I want to spend 2,000 gold on that, though. Especially since I might find one later on. Oh, free 99. For free 99, suckers. Ring!
I can't carry I can't.
Ooh, a scepter. 10% faster hit recovery. Oh, scepter's got nothing on it.
The Order welcomes you.
Is this a new playlist? No. Same playlist. Dagger takes damage of 1.
I can't carry anymore.
No, let's just take it all back and sell it, shall we? We need as much gold as we can get. We're swimming in teleport scrolls. Not really worried about it.
Good to see you.
It's a transmutation trick to get more money later on in the game. When we get to Act 2 and I get my cube, I'll show it to you. I need as much money as I can get. Literally, as much money as I can get. Nice, small charm, 7% lightning resistance, help to the Yazal. Ain't gonna turn that down.
I can't carry anymore.
So much cracked quilted armors and stupid stuff. Honestly, a lot of this stuff is basically worth nothing. I'm not taking it back to town. Need to focus on the items that actually have value. One to 2 fire damage with 18 stamina. Is Diablo 2 free to download? No, they probably got it on sale though. I would assume they have it on sale these days.
I am overburdened.
Yes, that's where we need to go. Might as well take these arrows back with us.
Good evening.
Do 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 do. Wah, 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 wah. So, little known fact about guitars is they're worth basically nothing, and also they have absolutely no ability to get skills early on in the game. I can take that one back and show you, but like, they sell for basically nothing. I don't know why they sell so low. Possessed, one of the strongest champions in the game. I'll take them juvies. Just show you what I mean. So yeah, arrows are worth like 57. Woo, 57. Alright. Guitar, 12. The guitar is worth less than the arrows. Yeah. The guitar is actually worth less than a stack of arrows or bolts. It's actually kind of silly. It's very silly, actually. You might as well just leave the guitars on the ground. Even magical guitars. There's very few effects that are even worth picking up. Alright, Superior Javelin.
I am overburdened.
What's up, Rabadon 3000? Alright, so we're going for Cold Crow because I want to make sure we get a chance, at least one chance, at a Gull Dagger or something like that. Cold Crow is a pretty low-level, super unique monster. She has one of the highest chances of dropping some of the TC3 class items, which are pretty darn good. There's a whole slew of TC3 class items that she can potentially drop. And we're going to see if we can get some from her. She also has a very high probability of just dropping rares. That's a lot of the times when you kill her. You just end up with 2 rare items, which at this particular point I wouldn't turn down rare items.
What can I do for
It's lo-fi dubstep. Ooh, they're gonna kill me. I'll let that potion tick up. An extra strong demon this early in the game. Stormburn the Hungry. Always pick up the class items. Always.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Alright, we got some doojanks to sell.
It's gonna be hard to do. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because what happens.
Yes.
Ooh, nice. I don't know, I accidentally made a portal. I didn't mean to accidentally make a portal. Ooh, low quality scepter. Aw, no mods. Sadness. Should have sold all those mana potions when I had a chance. Take that key. Take that stamina pot. Superior scepter. No mods. Sadness. Oh, +3 charged bolts. Man, that'll be worth some doojanks. It's Baldur's Gate 4. Oh man. Guess we gotta stop playing this. We gotta hop on Baldur's Gate 4 right now. Definitely. Definitely need to hop on Baldur's Gate 4. Chippies, I love my chippies. Oh, superior leather. Good morning, Irene. Ooh, a 5,000 staff. Do we wait till Act 2 so we can get all the monies? Do we wait until Act 2 so we get all of the honeys? I guess we can wait a little while so we get a better deal. From the other angle, we going down to gonna get all the money from you. Where is Cold Crow? I need to kill Cold Crow. I need to kill her dead. Why not use maces for the 50% undead? Because I found a rare hand axe with 1 to 2 cold damage, or 1 cold damage and 1 to 2 fire damage. I found the hand axe with the rare hand axe. This is solo stuff found. This is all about using what you're provided. We're looking for Cold Crow down here in the darkness without fear, 'cause we want to get a beer at the local tavern with the gold she dropped. With the gold she dropped. Oh, there she be. There she be. Always a pain in my butt to kill, too. Alright, we need to back up a little bit. We're a melee character without cannot be frozen, and she's cold enchanted, so. We're gonna have to kill her minions one at a time. Back them out, spread them up. It's a good thing I got a shield. I need to walk. Chip diamond. That's all you gonna give me is a chip diamond?
I can't carry it.
A chip diamond?
I can't carry it.
I mean, I could farm the Countess multiple times, but good luck. With the way that the game is set up right now, be it players 8, I'm gonna be lucky if I could even kill her. Sockets. All right. I think we're good to get the hell out of Dodge. She didn't give us what we wanted, but she gave us something. Chippies, EXP. Quite a few chippies. I ain't sad about the chippies. The chippies are going to make my life a lot easier later on in the game. Them little chippies are worth a fortune. People don't understand. Because once you get the Herodric cube in your hand, you take the chippies and you make a fortune. Put all the money on the table, all the little chip gems, they tell a fable of a man who transmuted gold from lead and mold.
I can't carry it.
4-socket bows don't exist in Solo Self Found Joy. Not until you get to much higher level, at which point the 4-socket bow becomes not really all that important. The highest you'll find right now is a 3-socket bow, that's it. 3-socket is the limit up until a certain point. Why do I keep on pressing that button? I didn't mean to press that button. Oh no, I'm stuck in a loop. Alright, let's get some more. We need a little bit more strength. We do. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to put on some of the higher equipment later on. Super bed? Do we got a super bed? Oh, no super bed. What level? I'm on level 10 already, boys. Level 10 Paladin making his way. Gonna go and save the freaking day, cause he's a Paladin. And that's what Paladins do. You gotta save the day, save the day for you. Pally Doojanks. Doojanks. That's quite an interesting way to spell Doojanks. I don't think that's the official spelling, sir. Should be jealous, Mark. Should be. Burial grounds? Oh, look at that. We got the burial grounds. Let's go to the burial grounds now. We're gonna kill all the monsters. We are a monster killer, Paladin, you see. I'm going to use my weapons. I'm going to kill these undead. And you can't stop me, no, cause I will kill you too. Give me that chippy. Stop summoning people from the grave. Let them rest in peace. Says. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Sisters, there was no other way. Ooh, 4% lifesteal. I like a little bit of lifesteal in my life. Holy Jesus, look at the damage rotation on that thing. It's 8 to 9. It's literally 8 to 9. It's because of the plus min, I guess, and the high damage that it already had. That's freaking sweet. I'm about to go bonk some undead monsters in the face. Bonk them with a mace. That's what we be doing. We bonk 'em with a mace. Right in their big old ugly faces. In their faces. Champion skeletons don't stand a chance against me. I will just keep hitting them until they hit their knees. Oh. Super chest. What we get from our super chest? A bunch of junk. It's a blue super chest. Let's check it all anyway. Sash might be better than our piece of crap sash. Plus 7 max stamina. No thank you. Check the buckler. Repairs durability. 5 defense. Meh. Bunch of garbage. Bunch of garbage. Garbage. That bunch of garbage. Boom, 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 boom.
I am overburdened.
Topaz. Low life anxiety.
I can hardly. Greetings.
Y'all just jealous that y'all can't ride it low like me. Ride my health down to the limits. I can tell you it's the give it's for me, 'cause I will tell you all I'm crazy. I don't even know what's going on anymore, 'cause I just sing a song and you guys tell me that I'm crazy. She's stronger than me now. That little chippy bow gave her way more damage than me. What's she doing? 17 to 37 now?
I can't carry anymore.
Repairs durability. Woo. A large charm. 1 to 4 lightning damage. I like that. So. Some blue leather gloves. Garbage. A wand. Yes, now that's nice. Holy Jesus. +2 race skeleton, +2 skeleton mastery, +3 amplified damage. You know, if I was actually playing a necromancer, that would be great. But I'm not. Sadness. I take that dagger back to town. That hand axe comes with me, my friend. Where'd the hand axe go? Yep. Bink. Oops. That wand is amazing for a low-level starter necromancer. It's not good for me. It's worth 5,000 though. I'm gonna have to hold on to that and sell it back at well, an Act 2. It's another 5,000 item that I can hang on to for gold. What am I at? 6 on smite. Honestly, at this point, I might as well just go check all the bucklers. I want an ethereal buckler. I don't really care about a lot of this other stuff. All this stuff is just kind of meh.
I can't carry anymore.
Might be worth taking back to town to sell. That's about it. Some things actually cost more gold. I do need to check these bucklers, though. Yes, 15% faster block. That's what I was hoping for. An ethereal 15% faster block. I can go. Poison resistance, man. Still better than what I've got on the other hand. Might as well sell all this stuff, to be honest.
I can't carry anymore.
Some of this stuff is not worth identifying, though, unfortunately. It's the identify cost is higher than the actual item. So identifying them is worthless. At least I can get a little bit of money out of them. I'm not sure the rest of this is even worth a town trip, but whatever, I'll do it anyway. Problem is that Rolls Town Portal are not cheap. Also, Scrolls of Identify are not cheap. So, what it comes down to is that sometimes identifying some of these lower quality pieces of crap isn't even worth my time. So it's not even worth the time to take them back, worth the money to identify them. It's not even worth the scroll to go back to town. Alright, let's go clear the other one over here. I usually like to clear both of these crypts. It's a good chance I can get a Gull Dagger, a lot of the good TC3 items, maybe a Lenimo Sash, I don't know. I mean, some of those are not really going to be good for a Paladin, but... Cody barking at somebody. Hey, replenish life +2 amulet. Now you guys can stop crying about my HP being so low. See, now I got a regeneration. A little bit of cold resistance. I'm saving money here, okay? Those healing potions cost money. All right. Wait, you gonna foot the bill, Joy? You gonna foot the bill? Come in. Put your money where your mouth is. Come in. Come in. Put your gold. 35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. Okay. Where's my 35K in the bank, huh? With my 35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. 35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. I need a little money over here. Put a little gold in my derriere.
Good day.
+2 to prayer. Worthless. Doesn't have any worth to me. It sucks, let me tell you this. He's garbage. Garbage that is going to get me 2,000 gold. My pretty daggers and hand axes. Take that throwing knife. Take that throwing knife. Of all the rolls, there's not very many rolls for a low-level scepter. At this level, the scepters can only roll the basic auras. There's only a couple things. They can only roll between prayer, resist fire, might, smite, and sacrifice. And I don't even think smite rolls on there at all. Poison resistance. I'll take poison resistance over cold resistance. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Chipped topazes. I like those.
I am overburdened.
We might have enough chippies to go make ourselves a decent little starter magic find armor. I doubt we're gonna find a 3-socket armor in town, but we can always check. Let's see what how many sockets we can get on armor. Oh yeah, Death Sash would be amazing. Good luck though. Let's get that dagger. So we got 2 chipped topazes right now, which we could put into an armor at the very least. Get ourselves a little bit of magic find into the mix. There's a decent little hard leather armor. That's not bad.
I'll put that to good use.
And look, now we're golden. Hey, we got 18% MF. Now there's something about Magic Find that you guys should know. The lower the number, the more powerful it is. Now what does that mean? What does that actually mean? Well, when you're at 0% Magic Find, when you're at 0%, 1% is huge, right? So the lower you are, the more potent Magic Find is. I'm at 0 right now, and while 18% might not seem like an awful lot, because I'm at 0, it's a huge bonus over what I was before. Now, as you grow in Magic Find, it has a diminishing return, which gets worse and worse and worse the higher you get. But that first 18% that I got right there, it's gonna be a game changer. Just a little bit of Magic Find will give you everything in the world, my friend. Oh yeah. Gonna find all sorts of goodies. Gonna put them in the bank, tank. Gonna get a little bit of goodies in the bank. Totally forgot to click on the waypoint. Ha, Death's Gloves with Sash. If I find Death's Gloves and Sash on this solo self-found run, I will be super excited. Honestly, even just the gloves or just the sash would be amazing. I mean, I wouldn't turn down either, but the two of them together? Yes, please. Baldur's Gate 3 was absolutely amazing. I just beat it today, so The ending was great. I loved it.
I am overburdened. I can't carry it. I can't carry it.
Some shnikes. Repairs durability, shnikes. I like it when my Nikes repair themselves.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh man, gray form would be great. You kidding me? Yeah, hell yeah, give me a gray form. I wouldn't say Tyrael's Might is the rarest item in the game. I think Mank Songs is definitely rarer. It's definitely rarer.
I'll put that to good use.
Hanky possessed. Ooh, faster hit recovery Nikes. Now, see, that's what I'm talking about. Need them faster hit recovery Nikes. 10% faster cast. Actually, faster cast is worth money. I almost made a mistake. I'm pretty sure faster cast actually has a pretty high dollar amount tied to it. I've found way more Tyrael's Mights than I've found Mank Song's lessons. I'm pretty sure I'm sitting at 1 Mank Song lesson and like 3 Tyrael Mights. North Star Smiter and a Theon's Epilogue, North Star Smiter. We're going for the North Star.
Maybe a cobble could dispel.
Ooh, it's harsh. Come back, Rockinicium. So many potions.
I can't carry anymore.
All resistance is 8. Look at that. Beautiful. But what I really want is the smite damage. More than anything, the smite damage is the important thing. I don't know if I would put Death's Web in the ring. Death's Web is I mean, yeah, it's I mean it's kind of rare, I guess, but I think I've seen more Death's Webs in my time playing than ever Tyrael's Mites, or I mean, I would say that finding a good Death's Web is definitely rare, but I've seen so many Death's Webs that I can't rightly even put that in as a contender. I can't even put it in as a contender for rarest in the game. I mean, if you're talking about a Perfect Death's Web, yeah, Perfect Death's Web is pretty rare, and I would even say it's probably rarer than Mang Song's or whatever, but we're not talking about a perfect version. We're just talking about Death's Web. I've seen Death's Web drop a lot, and it's not that rare. Not as rare as Tyrael's Might and Mang Song's. Definitely rare, but I would put Death's Web in the same category as a Griffin's Eye Diadem. I would definitely put it in on the same rareness as a Griffin's Eye. I would be like, okay, yeah, Griffin's Eye Diadem and Death's Web are about the same rarity. That's perfectly acceptable to me. And then you could also even tie them together even more so and say a Death's Web and a Griffin's Eye Diadem are equally as rare in their roles as well. So finding a perfect Griffin's Eye Diadem is probably just about as difficult as finding a perfect Death's Web. Alright, lucky us. We found the waypoint. Moving on. I found several Griffin's Eye Diadems in my time. Several Tyrael's Mites. I found one Mang Song's. One Death's Web. But then again, it's kind of hard to really set it up. I don't know. It's not as easy to get an idea for these uber rare items, because just because I only found one, that doesn't mean they're not more common than that. And I feel like they've become more common since the TC-87 items have become more common since the introduction of the Terror Zones. Oh, a Cleglaws. Don't mind if I do. Goodbye, nasty Targe. A freaking Cleglaws? Are you kidding me? Can I get the sword, please? Can I get that? Can I get the whole set? That poison length reduction 75% is going to come in handy with Andy Bandy. Andy Belandy. A rare ring. A rare ring at this level? That ain't gonna be full of everything in the world that nobody wants. gonna be like +1 maximum damage, +1 minimum damage, +1 light radius, +1. Yep. +1 maximum damage, +10 attack rating, +2 mana, +8 maximum stamina, 38% extra gold for monsters. It's silly. Absolutely silly. Whenever you find those at this level, it's always so silly. Low quality preserved head. A rare bow. Not better than what I've got. No. Let's take something else back with us. Okay. Rude Targe with 10 all-res. I'm not too enthused about these Targes and things like that because I'm not going to be able to keep any specific shield for a really long period of time. The life of a smiter, leveling up a smiter. Oh, yeah. Means following the shields. Shield to shield to shield to shield to... Why did I sell that? I didn't mean to sell that. I'm not buying it back, but I didn't mean to sell it.
Put that to good use.
Just watched my entire YouTube video on the build, on the North Star Smiter build. Well, it's a very powerful build. I'm not going to be able to do it exactly as I would like to do it, but we're going to level up as it, and we're going to have some fun with it. You watched every video? Regrew your hunger for the game? Well, I'm glad. That was my goal. To make people grow their hunger. Oh, that's a spicy little meatball down there. Skull cap. 10% enhanced defense, 2 resistances, repairs durability, +1 to energy. Better than the piece of crap she's got on. A 5% lifesteal wand. Beautiful. Ooh, javelin, javelin. Those are worth money. Take that hand axe back. Zeki. Got a sash too. Just check it and see if it's better than my sash. +2 strength. Meh. Poison length reduced by 25%. Interesting. Nothing really all that amazing. Let's grab the mana potion. Sell that too while we're at it. Waka 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 boom boom. Identify and sell ring. Turner burner turner burner. I don't care about you hand axe. But you're going in here. You're going in there. You're going in there. Oh, yeah, I gotta need to repair my weapon. Why so many hand axes? Oh man, you don't know the secret. You don't know the secret. He doesn't know the secret, guys. He doesn't know the secret. The secret. The secret of love. The secret. He does not know the secret. The beautiful wanderer's secret. Today you gonna learn the secret. I'm gonna learn you a secret of the times, of the rhymes. Today you gonna learn a secret. I'm gonna teach you about a secret, yes. A beautiful secret. Oh no, I'm running out of doujin.
I am overruled.
Is there a limit? I don't know if there's a limit. Doesn't seem to be a limit. Pretty sure you can just drink them infinitely. They just keep stacking on top of each other. But I mean, I don't usually don't do it that way. Not with stamina potions anyway. Boom 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 beep, boom 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 beep, boom beep, boom beep. I mean, with stamina potions, you don't really do it that way because stamina potions work differently than other potions do. So with like a poison resist potion or the thawing potion or whatever, I mean, yeah, you could do it that way, but and it works really quite well. But with the stamina potions, because they restore your stamina to full when you use them, there's no reason to waste the duration of your stamina. So essentially, you let yourself run out of stamina first before you hit the button and use the potion. And then when the potion runs out, you are then at full stamina. So then you let that run out again, and you get more duration that way. You get more duration by using up your stamina bar, because the potion actually refills your stamina. So the goal is to get the longest duration out of them that you possibly can. You're not trying to just waste them, especially this early on when you got no monies. Right now, my whole struggle is literally going to be gathering enough money to be able to do what I want to do later on in the game. You need tons of money in this game to get anywhere. Later on, there will be times where I will struggle with gold, and I will literally be running out. Not enough to repair my equipment, not enough to buy potions, not enough to, you know, resurrect my mercenary, for instance, as a big for instance. The mercenary becomes more and more expensive the higher level you get, of course, and the mercenary can often be the difference between victory and defeat. And so having your mercenary alive is very, very important. And eventually the mercenary starts to cost like 50,000 gold a pop, which is ridiculously expensive. Also, I may want to try and gamble for, you know, something. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not, basically, I'm not allowed to just gamble for a specific, like, unique, but I could gamble for, you know, like a rare belt, or just gamble for a belt in general and use whatever I get. Gamble for a ring, you know, something like that. Not necessarily gambling for a specific ring, but just gambling for a ring. Every penny's gonna count. Every penny, every penny. So as you can see, like right now, I'm almost running out of stamina. So now is the time when I pop my next potion. That way I'm getting optimal benefit. Of course, I probably shouldn't have popped the potion at all, because look what's up here. Oh well, I could have just used the well to restore my stamina instead. What's up, Charles? Stamina Shrine is nice too. Alright, into the dark wood.
What's up?
What's up? How's it going? Gold. Alright, I think that's all the shamans. A grand charm. +4 to dexterity. Ooh, that's actually not bad. Ow. Wasted one of my chippies. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. I wasted a chippy, dang it. I need them chippies, I do, and I wasted the chippy, and I gotta take a poo. Can't believe I wasted a chippy. Can't believe it.
Oh no, Chippy.
So much money gone down the drain. So many doll hairs. So many potential doll hairs. Lost forever. So many keys. Is this Black Marsh already? It is Black Marsh. Okay. We'll go rescue Kane first. Pick up all my keys. A large axe. Thing's worth like nothing. You know what I am gonna do with it though? Gonna get transmuted.
Greetings.
Thank goodness D2R came with all this stash space from the beginning.
Oh, I got lots of stash space, you kidding me? I'm a brand new character. I got all the stash space in the world. What's up, treehead butt fist? Extra strong, extra fast. Extra strong, extra dead.
Yay, preserved head. 5k in the backpack.
Yeah, it's ethereal. It's worth nothing.
Good day.
Ugh.
Because it's ethereal. It's worth nothing. Cody, what are you doing? Did you eat your lunch? I packed your lunch. Did you eat your lunch? You didn't eat your lunch. Nuh-uh. They still got lunch in there. Did I grab, did I make the scroll yet? Oh, yeah, I made the scroll.
This tree bristles with magic.
This is Alligator. He's gonna sit with me. Alligator's gonna sit with me. I got Alligator. My Alligator. No, that's my Alligator. You don't want him. It's mine. Take him for me. He's gonna get mad at me. No, that's my alligator. This is my gator. This is my alums. This is my alums gator. That's my gator. Him's my friend. He's gonna sit with me. Him's gonna sit with me, and him's gonna be good alligator. Him's gonna be good alligator. Oh, he's mad. He's a mad alligator. He said, you better give me back my gator, my alum. So you better give him back. You better give him back to me. Why are you so mad? Come get him. Get your alum gator. Get him. Get him. He's right there. Get him. Get him. He's right there. Get him. Get your alum gator. Get him. Get him. Take my alum gator. He's a jerk. Jerk face. Jerk alum gator stealer. Thief. I'm taking him again. I'm gonna take him again. Let's go sit right there. You gonna get him? Get him? Get him? Get your alum gator. You gotta get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Why you keep bringing them to me? I'm gonna take him. He's gonna be my alum gator.
Good evening.
You're so mad. You're so mad about me taking your alum gator. Maybe you shouldn't give him to me. How about that?
Oh, very
I'm gonna take him again. I'm gonna take him. I'm gonna take. Give me this. Just some alum gators. I'm gonna take them. Them's mine. Think we'll sit here with me. Well, then stop bringing them to me, silly boy. Getting angry. That's your alum gator. It's not my alum gator.
I can't. Impossible.
It's a flying alligator.
Impossible. I can't. I can't.
I hear you talking. Like a big baby. I'm gonna eat some M&Ms. How about that? You can't have none because they got chocolate in them. That's right. I'm gonna torture you with M&Ms that you can't have. Don't measure my M&Ms. Peanut M&Ms too. Nom nom nom. Nom nom.
I've been wondering, how often do you wash the alligator and his other toys and his blanket and everything? 'Cause when I wash my dog's blanket, I feel it doesn't make any difference. It just stinks.
Yep, Brody. Ooh, chip topaz. Take that. I accept those. That is a form of currency that I accept. And Mr. Alligator is not getting none of these peanut M&Ms neither. None.
I am overburdened.
Where the hell's the waypoint at? I'm not leaving until I find the waypoint. Immediately finds the waypoint.
I was more impressed that you clicked the right Cairn stone
Tragic
first try.
Tristram. I can't carry anymore.
Uh-oh. Diablo 3 PTR.
Yeah, I heard they were doing some sort of last hurrah for Diablo 3.
Deckard Cain. Leave quick.
Last season ever, basically.
Yeah, something about solo self-found.
Isn't the whole game solo self-found?
That's what was confusing me.
Wort. Give me your gold wort. And your leg. You don't need it no more. You did. Dead people don't need prosthetic legs, but he still had his anyway. How rude of his dead self not to donate it away. I mean, you can't trade anyway in Diablo 3. That's kind of the whole thing. And even when playing with other people, you still, yeah. That's kind of the point we're trying to make, is that it's already solo self-found. The only way that you can violate the solo self-found rule is to have a second character provide gear to the first, which is not an issue in a new season, because in a new season, you obviously have nothing, so...
Great aim. Usher.
Lots of nice chippies. Like lost shield, that's about it. Not really a big find, but it'll help me out with Andario at least. Hey, the Countess's Tower. Waypoint should be around here somewhere. Yep, there we go. Rock. You are so concerned about my half HP. I got plenty of HP. Don't worry about my half HP. I gotta conserve. don't you worry about your own HP. Sucker. Sucker. Ooh, a grand charm.
This tower shall be cleansed.
That's terrible. 6 poison damage. Six whole poison damage. I don't want that on a grand charm. Oh, please, oh Lord Jesus, save me from this life. Time to break out some chocolate. Got some of these Mr. Beast bars.
Thank you.
One to 4 lightning damage. Were the protein nuts and seeds? I was just eating the seeds. I was just eating the seeds.
Good day.
Seeds go good with chocolate. And these nuts are pretty good too, actually, yeah. What's up, Holy Wang? How's it going? Love a little bit of half freeze duration. That's always nice.
can't carry anymore.
Plus 2 thorns, huh?
You'll have
That's a 5k. 5k doojank right there. Put that with my other 5k doojanks. Well, 5k is the cap for normal difficulty Act 1, so we'll hold on to it. We'll see. Sell it in Act 2, probably. What is the Countess going to give us, guys? What do you think? Countess going to give us anything good? Or is she going to give us garbage? Is she going to give us something good? Or is she going to give us garbage? Ort? I don't think she can drop a Ort, can she? Isn't the highest she can get is a Row? I think the highest in normal is a Row. I could maybe up transmute to a Ort if I got 2 Rows. So many daggers and no gull. Where's my gull dag? I want a gull. Paladin is one thing. Smiter is a whole nother. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be forced to constantly swap between shields. Yes, it does, Nick. It does indeed. I'm on voice chat if you want to hang out, Wolfie. I didn't hear a single rune drop.
Uh-oh. No room.
Nope, she didn't drop me a single one. Oh, never mind, she dropped me an F.
That's not terrible. A howl away from a good armor.
Garbage, garbage, garbage. Bunch of garbage. Ring. +9 Amanta.
What's the Paladin build you're going for?
I'm gonna do North Star. It's gonna take me a little bit to get there, that's for sure. The North Star Smiter coming down. North Star Smiter hit you right in your crown.
Wasn't
Can I-
sure if you were theory crafting a new one or not.
Ooh, for a solo self-found Players 8 build? No, no, no. No, no, that's scary. You're scary. You scary. Why are you being so scary, Wolfie?
Gotta up the challenge, right?
No, no, no. We gotta... No, no. We have Players 8. You have solo self-found. You gotta minimize the challenge. Minimize it. Minimize. Minimize. Don't maximize the challenge. It's already too challenging. It's already as challenging. There's already maximum challenge. I'm trying to make it less challenging, not more challenging.
What can I do for you?
So Baldur's Gate's beaten then?
Oh yeah, beat it. It was good. It was amazing. Amazing!
Congrats on doing that. That was a lot of time, huh?
I could honestly see Baldur's Gate 3 winning Game of the Year if it weren't for the fact that Tears of the Kingdom was in the same year. Which Tears of the Kingdom is amazing also, and I really have to... I really got to give it to Tears of the Kingdom because it's an amazing game. However, my personal opinion, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is better than Tears of the Kingdom. But I can also see Tears of the Kingdom still beating Baldur's Gate 3 for Game of the Year, and it just has to do with the fact that, unfortunately, Tears of the Kingdom is a much more widely played genre, whereas CRPG is a much more minute genre. Not quite as amazing as some of the others.
Not as mainstream.
Yeah, not as mainstream. CRPGs are an acquired taste, I suppose. Alright. On to the Tommy Helens. That's a spicy set of meatballs there. So what you been up to, Wolfie?
Not too much. A lot of just, personal, real-world life things. Going up to Paladin, hanging out with friends. Playing a little bit of Diablo 4 with Chunks and a few other people, which is fun, but
I can't carry it.
challenging.
Superior crystal sword. Challenging? What do you mean?
Oh, I mean, some of the bugs were directly impacting my builds, like that one where the wolves, when you change them into the werewolves or dire wolves or whatever they are, then they float in the air.
Oh, I heard they fixed that one.
It's mostly fixed. I still randomly end up with one of the 4 wolves that I have will end up floating in the air in some instances yet, so I'm thinking maybe they didn't fix the malignant heart wolf.
I don't know.
So, other than that, it's been drama in the tech world and drama in the Diablo world.
Drama.
Yeah.
Oh, ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, what's up, Trix? How's the baby? Trix raiding me with a bunch of people. How the baby doing? Oh, good luck on my solo self-found run. I'm gonna need the luck. Oh. Yep. Definitely. Gotta take care of yourselves. Gotta get some foods in you. I always found the best way when I was taking care of my nephew, my nephews and nieces. Best time to get your sleep is when they're sleeping. If they sleep, you sleep. That's how it works. Because you never know when they're going to be awake. They might wake up in the middle of the night, blah, blah, blah. If they sleep, you sleep. It works. All right. What is the North Star Smiter? The North Star Smiter is a build that I came up with. I didn't like the fact that the Smiter was a non-functional character build. I'll definitely say that the Smiter is a non-functional character build. You're not, when you play a Smiter, a pure Smiter, you're not really a functional character as far as like the group goes. I mean, yeah, you can kill bosses and you're good at that, but you're slow at killing just about everything. And I mean, you can kill one monster particularly fast, but you know, good luck with a whole bunch of monsters all trying to kill you at one time. And the more monsters there are, the worse it gets. And the North Star Smiter was the answer to the question of how can I make a Smiter that isn't garbage and is actually a functional member of the group. In other words, so that no matter what, you're still useful. And, you know, you not only are you useful, but you're powerful. And I basically had an idea. I was like, okay, well, what if I take a Smiter and, you know, try and iron out the problems with the build? What are the problems, right? And so I started to kind of form a picture in my head, you know, of like what the problems were. So I looked at the Smiter and I'm like, okay, well, what are the Smiter's problems? And you write them down and you kind of like make a little notepad, right? And you're like, okay, well, Smiter weaknesses, bad multi-target damage, right? Sucks at multi-target. Only physical damage, which is a big issue because as soon as you run into a physically immune monster, you're kind of screwed, right? On top of that, no life leech, And also, on top of that, we also have no mana leech, right? So there's tons of issues with the smiter, the weaknesses, and I started to think about how I could maybe solve those weaknesses. You know, find a way to still have the beauty of the pure smiter without the weaknesses. So how do you counter the bad multi-target damage? How do you counter the only physical damage? How do you counter the no life leech? How do you counter the no mana leech? And so forth and so on. And eventually I came up with the solution of the North Star Smiter. The North Star Smiter is a smiter that incorporates as many different mechanics as he possibly can that utilize essentially a way to make him extremely strong, extremely tanky, to the point of absurdity. I countered the fact that he had bad multi-target damage by including Fist of the Heavens. Alright, so Fist of the Heavens is his multi-target. So now he has a multi-target ability, right? Fist of the Heavens has a main weakness, which is basically that it's only magic damage, and it only applies to undead and demons. So in that particular case, it is limited by the fact that it only does magic damage, so only magic, right? So the two function by helping each other. So Fist of the Heavens is crappy in that it only does magic damage and only to undead and demons. And in this case, it's good for multi-target demon farming, but it's bad when it comes to physical damage. So the Smiter acts as the physical, and the Fist of the Heavens acts as the AoE. Alright? Then on top of that, we wanted to fix, well, Smite is only physical damage, right? So we fixed that by utilizing the armor known as Principle, which has a proc of Holy Bolt, so that every time you use Smite, Holy Bolts come out, which allows you to basically get free non-physical damage when you're smiting. And this allows you to dish out massive amounts of damage. And by combining together the pure smiter with the focus on the pure smiter, this is important because the focus is on the pure smiter. And then adding in a little bit of North Star, a little bit of Fist of the Heavens into the mix, and some other things. If you want to check out my video on it, I have a video on it, but it worked out amazingly well. Amazingly well.
What you need?
Boom, 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 boom. My North Star video? Yeah, sure, hold on. Oh, I can link it to you. Boom, 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 boom.
So had you gone Amazon, would you have been doing a build you've done before as well?
I mean, it's kind of hard to say that you could do any specific builds for the Amazon. It's really going to come down to what I find.
Oh, so the drops kind of dictate that build?
I mean, the drops pretty much always dictate things. I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna be able to do the North Star Smiter as I envisioned him. I'm gonna have to find a way to make it happen otherwise. But I mean, I might not even find the equipment that I need for that. Who knows? We'll see. 16 now. It's 18 for concentration. Ooh, a long staff. I've never entered the monastery gate before like this. Where literally I'm kind of in the monastery gate. But I don't see the gate. Usually when you're in the monastery gate, you can definitely see the gate.
Yes?
That is slightly weird.
Always gonna be tearing something up. Cody's just over there tearing stuff up. What are you tearing up now? Paper plate? You finished tearing up paper plate? I don't know what to tell you. You finished it. Why are you sniffing my breath? You're so jealous of everything. Breath sniffer.
He's investigating if there's something he should be eating.
I wouldn't be surprised if Kubus did eat the gate. I'm like, oh, I wasn't supposed to eat the gate? I didn't know. He just roots around looking for things to destroy, too. I remember for the longest time when he was a puppy, he would just find things. I don't even know how he would find them. I had purchased this little kit. It was like it was a kit for the bed to attach a footboard, and I purchased it off of Amazon, and I never actually did get the footboard to attach. So I ended up never using it. But I took it and I put it behind the entertainment center, far out of reach until I needed it. And one day I come home and I noticed there's just like bed pieces and bolts all over the place, and apparently he had found the package behind the entertainment center, pulled the package out from behind the entertainment center, and started ripping it to shreds. And he did. He ripped it to shreds. And freaking I was just like, you had to actually hunt for this to rip this up, right? So I pick up all the bolts and I pick up all the pieces and I put them in a little bag, put them in a like a Ziploc baggie, and I kind of put the pieces, because he couldn't chew up the actual pieces, but he chewed up the box and the container and everything that it came in, right? And took the bag and put it on top of the entertainment center, way toward the back, behind a bunch of stuff, and then I took the metal pieces and I put them somewhere safe, right? A couple days later, all the bolts are all over the place. He found the bag on top of the entertainment center, stole the bag from the top of the entertainment center, ripped the bag back open, and spread the bolts all over the place. I mean, he knows what he's doing, and he goes around and he hunts for things. He literally hunts for things to destroy. That's because the skill shrines don't really do anything much for me right now. I don't really have a lot of skills to take advantage of. I got a whole bunch of garbage. Nothing really all that important, nothing really all that useful. Unfortunately. So when I look at the skill shrines, I don't really see them as all that valuable right now. Because they're really not.
I'll put that to good use.
Ooh, 10% faster hit recovery. Nice. Oh, that's a lot of archers. That's a lot of ouch. Ooh, a longbow.
I am overburdened.
Oh, it's only one socket. Sadness. Oh, spicy room.
I can't carry anymore.
Ooh, a crude pylum. That's worth some gold. What are Kubus's favorite treats? I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, man. I don't know. I think he would eat dirt and be happy. I've literally seen him eat a tin can and poop it out. He ate a pine cone one time. I don't really know what to tell you. I don't really know what to tell you, man. Oh, man. Yeah, that's quite a question. Kubus the pine cone eater. His favorite treat. Kubus the pine cone eater's favorite treat. That boy eats pine cones for a living. Stone Main. Mana burn. Give my malice.
This will help the sisters turn the tide against evil.
Oh, the crybaby cries. That's a crybaby, and he likes to cry. Listen to the crybaby. He's a cry. It's a Goobus, the crybaby. He's a Goobus, gonna crybaby. He's a boobus. He's a Goobus. He's a boobus, crybaby, boobus. Oh, he's a boobus. Oh, he's a Goobus. Oh, he's a boobus, crybaby, boobus. He's a looba, doobus. He didn't like my song, he walked away. He said, I don't like your song. He said, your song's stupid. But who sings a song like that? Nobody. Because they're not stupid like you. Wah 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 waka 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 wah 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 waka 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 waka. I can't believe I made a grief on a solo self-found run. I can't even believe that. What's up, Chunks? I see you in there hiding.
Not hiding, I just got here.
I see you in there just getting here. I see you over there. Boobus, what do you want? What do you want? What you want, what you really, really want? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? What you want, what you really, really want? I swear you're like buzzwords. You don't listen to nothing unless there's a special word in there that you like. I could be having a whole conversation with you talking about the sky and the trees and the dogs and the treats. And the treats, yeah, we were talking about treats the other day. We were talking about how we had all these treats and we didn't have nobody to give them to, and we wish Kubus was there so we could give Kubus the treats. But Kubus wasn't there, so we couldn't give Kubus the treats. So we had to throw them away. We had to throw away the treats. What? Torment the dog? Torment the dog. Kuba said, don't torment me. I don't want to be tormented. He gets mad at me when I take his toy. He brings me his toy sometimes and I just say thank you. And then I take it. And then he gets mad and he starts barking.
Like a stuffed Roddy, you on good faith.
On good faith.
Yeah.
Good
Hey,
faith.
play.
I thought he was giving it to me.
I can't carry anymore.
Kubus, can I have an alligator? Give me the alligator. Can I have him?
Don't do it. He's gonna steal it.
Can I have alligator? Give me the alligator. Give me the guitar. Give me the guitar. Give me. Give me. Give me. Give it to me. Give me. You better give me that alligator. You better give it to me. Give me. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Okay. You're growling, but I see your tail wagging, sir. That's right, come down. Bring it over here. I'm gonna take him. I'm gonna take him. He's my alligator. Give me that alligator. Give me. Give it to me. I tricked him too many times. He knows now. He knows better. He said, no, you're not taking my alligator. Hit that, that's my gator. You get your own gator. Give me this.
This is no place for
This is my alligator. He gonna sit with me right here. That's him sit. Him gonna sit there. Him gonna sit. He gonna sit there. He's mad. He's mad. Cody, you come get your alligator? Come get him. Come get him. Come get your alligator. Get him. Get him. Come get your alligator. Get him. He's right there. Get him. Get him. He's right there. Get him. You got to get him. He said, that's stupid. Get right to take a my alligator. Kick you in a wiener. Show you who's the alligator thief. Oh, and then you bring him right back. Then you bring him right back. I'm gonna take him again. I'm gonna take him. Give me this alligator. That's what I thought. Better run away. Give me the Give me the Give me the money. Ah. Give me this dude. Give me this alligator. It's my alligator. Give it to me.
Good day.
So what you been up to, Chunks?
Oh, not much. I made a source.
You made a circle, Ross?
Yeah, I wanted to try fire out.
I heard that they've done a lot of work with the fire on that one. Seems to be working better now than it was when the game started. Oh.
Yeah. I never tried it whenever the game started. I think I messed around with Hydra a little bit, and I do like how
They beefed Hydra back up a little bit.
works. But I'm Fireball right now. Of course, I still haven't found those
The bouncy gloves?
gloves.
Yeah, the bouncy bounces.
I can't carry anymore.
So many barrels. I miss kicking the barrels. Such a simple thing. I like kicking the barrels. Makes me feel strong inside. Makes me feel big and mean. Look at that man kicking the barrels and they exploded. Look, it blew up. Cody, did you get yourself some Watums? Got some Watums? Would you like a prongle? Would you like a prongle? I'll give you the prongle. I'll trade you for your alligator. A trade? Give me an alligator for a prongle. I'm gonna take an alligator. And you get a prongle. And this is my friend now. Thank you. I bought him for a prongle. You've been sold alligator for one prongle. He said, wait a minute. So how about two prongles? That's a good trade. Want two prongles? Okay, there you go. Two prongles. We upped it a little bit. There you go. And I get an alligator. He's my alligator now. That's right. Can't have him. Him's mine. Him's my friend. This is my friend. This is my alligator friend.
I think you lost one.
For what?
An alligator.
I lost an alligator. How did I lose him?
You lost a friend for an alligator. I don't think it's your friend no more.
Who was still my friend?
Take it as stuff.
I didn't take it. I paid for it, fair and square. 2 prongles.
I think that was a rental fee. For like 2 seconds.
Opus. I got the alligator. Guess what it's time for? Alligator attack. Oh no! It's an alligator attack. Alligator. Oh no! Oh no! Alligator attack. Oh no! Oh no! Alligator attack. Oh no!
Is that him snorting or you?
That was him. It's a alligator attacks. He said the alligator doesn't attack me. Him's very nice. Him's very nice. So what'd you talk him into? Did you pay him prongles? I did. I paid alligator 3 prongles. He got 1 more than you.
It's just hurtful.
He's got better rate. He's got a better prongle rate. He negotiated. He didn't negotiate.
I can't carry anymore.
Why do you keep sniffing my sword? Who you barking at?
Sounds like something just got real. You upset him.
Oh no. The dog is the end boss. He probably is the end boss. Boobus, what is the matter? Did you eat your lunch? You didn't even eat your lunch. Go eat your lunch. You can't live off prongles and chomsits. Can't live off that. That's not how life works. You can't just live off of prongles and chomgits and cambos. Can't live off of cambos either.
But
Nope.
you can live off of chinchillas.
I don't think so. There ain't enough meat on them bones. Mostly fur. Probably clog up them up.
He just need a few of them.
I mean, there's only 2 in there, and they ain't gonna be. That's like a midnight snack for him. Oh Lord, that's a lot of monsters. Come in here, quick, run. Lock the door. Don't let them in. You singing a song for me over there? That sounds like a nice song. What are you singing? It sounds like a nice song.
Oh goodness.
What's up, Timid to the Limit? How do I think this game compares with Diablo 3? This game is miles better than Diablo 3. This game is a masterpiece. Diablo 3 doesn't even deserve to be mentioned in the same sitting as this game. I hear you. Do you gotta go Peppa do this, bro? Do you gotta go Peppa's do this? Do you need to go number 1 or 2? Do you need do you need to go outside, sir? Do you gotta go Peppa's do this? Do you need to go number 1 or number 2? You gotta go Peppa do this? What is that? You don't even know what you're barking for. Hey. Hey. Use your inside voice. Alright, I'm gonna take him out to go Peppa-Doodles real quick. I don't think he has to go Peppa-Doodles, but he didn't do the Peppa-Doodles dance. Usually he does the Peppa-Doodles dance if he's got to go Peppa-Doodles. I think he just wants to roll around in the grass. He wants to get a grassy ass. Alright, Cody, we're going. We're going, we're going, we're going.
What up, fellas?
Ginger took the dog out.
Oh, are y'all in the y'all playing in the D2R with him?
No, I'm on D4. He's
I found a wand. It's level 80 though. Dang it! It's got burning damage on it too, even.
10 and a quarter level away. I'm
What the
almost
hell?
there. Language, because he's streaming.
Yeah, that's what I gotta remember that. That's what I found a minute ago, man. I don't know why it drops that stuff for my class. I guess it does it across the board to everybody.
It drops me all kinds of stuff that I don't use to.
I just walked through a level 50 sigil like it was nothing. And I didn't even speed through it either. I was killing everything in it. I didn't get any boobalas though.
Are you in a dungeon right now?
I'm standing in town. I'm gonna go up and use the restroom real quick, man. I'll be right back. I'm standing in Kid Bar Do. I usually like to stand in Kilvis Head though, so we can salvage the hearts without going far. So I'm basically at the waypoint in Kilvis Head.
I'm back. What's up, Big Pimpin'?
He just stepped away too.
Beep, beep, beep. Whew, that's gonna be a long journey.
Found some unique amulet. Isidora's overflowing.
Cameo. Mm-hmm. Crackling energy Nova thing.
Yeah. Don't really mess with the lightning source at all. This flag is brutal.
A Hammerden. You must never watched my channel before, saying. We don't play Hammerdens up in here.
No, just take that nonsense somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. You take that nonsense. You take that nonsense back to the graveyard. Hammerden. Hammerden.
Gate had never been about that. elixir. So that was pretty good thing.
Cody, do you want a bean? Cody, you want a bean? Cody? You want a bean? Come here. It's a no, I don't want beans. Hmm, 10% increased attack speed. 20% enhanced damage, 2 to min, 2 to max, 10 to attack rating. No life leech, but it's definitely better damage than what I'm using. One socket, all res 10.
Ginger, how you been, man?
I've been doing pretty good. How about yourself, Big Pimpin'?
Oh, hanging in there, Bubba, hanging in there.
Oh, wow, 4 to minimum damage. That is a nice jewel. Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. Let me out.
Layers 8 lightning enchant. Ain't no punk, is it?
No, no, it's not. Merc's about to bite it.
Man, they have got her in the corner like the 8-ball.
I know. She's doing her best, though. I think she got him.
Yeah, she's standing toe to toe with them.
Well, they forced her into a corner that she couldn't do anything to fight. She was stuck there. It was either fire your bow or guess what? Fire your bow. You ain't got too many other options. So she started firing her bow.
Where can I take you?
Greetings.
Well, she let him know what was up. She let him know what the business was. Gave him the business end of the stick. You guys hold on to this.
Good to me.
Low quality palm. Oh, throwing axe. I'll take that. It's another 1,000 gold in the bank. 1,000 gold in the bank. 1,000 gold in the tank. Floyd the Barber. Welcome to the channel, Floyd.
I love the barber.
That broken
Every
thing.
kind of man, I'm telling you what, dude. I'm running a rogue right now, a twisting blades rogue with 0 imbuments.
No, it just takes all your damage and multiplies it. I mean, so what's not like?
It's insane, man. Actually,
I heard that ever since they fixed the bleeding stuff too, it's just ridiculously insane.
I am overburdened.
Now it takes all your bleeds and multiplies those too. All your poison effects, all your shadow damage. Takes all of it, multiplies it apparently. Man. Talk about not finding the entrance. I think I've covered the entire map. There's a little secret do-jank over here. Let's go in there. Yeah, there's no mercs in Diablo 4. It's really kind of sad. I think mercs are one of the more fun parts of the game. Definitely a missed opportunity. I mean, Diablo 4 doesn't have mercs and it doesn't have the Heraldric Cube either, so missing 2 of the more fun elements. Just gone. Don't know why exactly, but yeah.
What can I do for you?
I feel like that's just a missed opportunity in general. I don't know. I don't really know what they were thinking, to be honest. Roderick Cube is an easy add. It doesn't have to be super ridiculously OP or anything. I mean, I often thought about it like this. They have all these ways for you to do, you know, recipes and things like that. Just having a cube in the game, even if it just does the same thing that you could do in the menus, I think a lot of people would still aesthetically like to do it in the cube as opposed to on the menus. Hey, $5. Oh God. $5 and oh God, I'm gonna die. Come over here, I'll buy you. What name is that from? Thanks for all the years of great content to browse as a casual player who just wants to learn. You taught me quite a bit, so cheers. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate the $5 too. The 5 croissants. Woo! Pain.
I can't carry anymore.
Good day.
11 to 12. Plus 4 to min. 48 attack rating. 11 to 12 is pretty high. It's got a nice spread. Meh. I almost died. All res 5? Don't mind if I do. What's up, Blackwell?
There is great evil here.
I'm not sure when the next ladder starts. It's 4 months after the last ladder began, so I think it's sometime in September. I want to say September or October or something. Because I think it was May. June, July, May to June, June, July, May to June, June to July, July to August, August, September. Yeah, it's like September something. So we still got like a month. What's up, hey Fatty? This new axe is slower. I know it's got a 10% increased attack speed on it, but it is definitely slower. I can feel it. This one's very fast. Very fast. Meh. Oh, it does look a lot like D2. It's a mod kit. It's a pretty good mod kit. They have some pretty good mod kits these days, Pursuit of Lux. Pretty good mod kits. You'd be surprised. Even makes the stash bigger. Offline mode and everything. Oh man, I thought for sure that was the down entrance. We're on in OBX. Oh wow. Down there in the flood zone. I'm just kidding. Living the salt life. Pain. Almost died there. Almost died, died. A monster tried to kill me, fried. I didn't want to die, but the monster tried to fry me to death.
Level are you?
I'm level 19 now. I haven't even gotten out of Act 1. It's pretty funny. Hardcore? No. But we're solo self-found players, eh? I also haven't died yet, you know. Cross my fingers, knock on wood. Finally, level 2. That took forever and a year. Superior throwing axe.
I can't carry anymore.
Man, so many chippies this run. I might have tons of gold. I might want to try and gamble for something. I don't know.
Gotta let me play this.
I'm playing offline on Diablo 2, so I don't even got to worry about my internet connection right now.
AT&T having like a issue.
I don't remember you ever having too much of an issue playing Diablo 2. Is it just Diablo 4 that's giving you a hard time?
No, I mean I had the issues with D2 there towards the end. We'll see, it took me 2 years to get a spot on this internet. Because enough people had to drop it. And then whenever that tornado rolled through, they didn't care about spots anymore. So they just completely overloaded it.
So they actually probably reran the lines then.
No, there is no line. It's fixed wireless.
Well, what I mean is their infrastructure that they had in place.
Oh, well, I mean, they ran fiber to certain places, and that's the people that dropped it. And then everyone else, like, they didn't make them wait anymore like they made me wait. They just started saying, yeah, sure. Look, I'm even lagging in Discord right now. In voice, I have 402.
Well, if it's a cell connection, like, I mean, it sounds like what it is a cell connection. So, cell connections are based on available bandwidth spread across all the people using the cell tower at any given time. So the more people that you have using the cell tower, the worse the connection is. So if they added a bunch of new people into the connection, then chances are it just got worse.
Yeah. At first, whenever I finally got a spot, they wouldn't let just anyone and everyone on it. They were limiting it. But when no one could even call for help, they opened level maybe rolled right by the house. They realized that places like this, we didn't have anything except Usenet.
Yeah, HughesNet sucks.
I could stream with it. It's really it. I couldn't even play like a whole thing. I think I could play old D2 better on dial-up than I could use it.
I mean, it was originally made for dial-up, so probably.
But I mean, right whenever I got it, my ping in D2R was 60, 70. Then it started going to 90. Then shooting up to like 120. Sometimes 2,000.
I have no clue how that router works or anything, and I feel like I would just... There's got to be some way to set it up a little bit better.
It's a gate. It's a wireless gateway slash modem slash router.
Yeah, I mean, I figured that much. I'm talking more about like the connection to the server. You could probably go into the settings and try and, you know, set up certain rules. Tell it to connect certain ways. I mean, I'd have to do some research into it, but I would assume that there's more stable connections that might be a little bit slower. Maybe you lose a little bit of speed, but you gain a little bit of stability.
I'm in it right now. I'm on the browser.
Man, I don't really know what to look for in there at this point. I'd have to research the cell connection internets and see what kind of settings you can actually change.
Well, I mean, like yesterday, I started looking, and it's just like, is AT&T down right now? And the first thing that popped up was Bowling Green, Kentucky. Like that was the most recent outage. That's not very far from me. It's like an hour down the road. For example, people couldn't even make calls. Maybe a 30-second call was dropping. Like the whole network in this area was just crapped out.
It sounds like they're overtaxing the network.
Well, they said they were doing an update, apparently, and it's just crapping stuff. I have one bar as far as like the little cell phone signal going inside the router, the 192.168. I have one bar.
Yeah, I mean, that's an issue right there. I mean, you're not getting a good connection. You said that thing's on top of your roof?
Yeah, well, I mean, the gateway's here by the computer, but the actual thing that's on top of the garage.
Did you have a storm come through or anything like that?
Yeah, we had that one come through, but
because I mean, so the way you were explaining it, it almost sounds like the antenna's damaged. I mean, you shouldn't have one bar. If it's on top of your roof, you shouldn't have one bar. Do you have a cell phone?
Mm-hmm.
Pull out your cell phone right now. Just sitting right where you are. How many bars are you running on your cell phone?
Inside, got 2 inside. I'll get like 4.
So you're inside the house and you've got 2, and that thing is on top of the roof and it's only got 1. Yeah, something's wrong with the antenna. Something's wrong with the antenna, Chunks. There's absolutely no way that something on top of your house. It's you ever seen the movies where they're like, we gotta get up high, we gotta climb up on top of the mountain so we can get a good signal. That thing is on top of the roof. That thing should have a better signal than your cell phone in your hand right now. So if your cell phone is getting
power.
If your cell phone's getting a 2, or your cell phone's getting a 3, or your cell phone's getting a 4, and that thing's only getting a 1, then something's wrong with the antenna.
Well, cell phone is Verizon towers.
I mean, they're probably using the same towers. A lot of the times, the towers are cross-compatible, and they work, like all of the companies basically work together to make a bigger network. The problem is that, let's say, for instance, you connect to a Verizon tower with a Sprint phone or something like that. They're going to give this Verizon users priority over you. But it's still not going to affect your connection to the tower. Sprint and T-Mobile, Virgin Mobile, for instance, are the same company. So you can connect to the same towers, and Sprint customers have a priority over Virgin Mobile customers. So if there's a wait list, the Virgin Mobile customers are always behind the Sprint customers, and so forth and so on. But you shouldn't have a worse connection on your cell phone inside your house than the antenna has on top of your roof. That doesn't even seem remotely correct. I mean, because if that's the case, you might as well just call up your phone company, and you might as well just get a hotspot or something. Like you get an unlimited hotspot, and there's actually routers now that you can purchase, and the routers have a connector where you can just hook a hotspot directly to the router Or you can even purchase a router that comes with the hotspot built in, and you can just connect directly to the hotspot router, and that would probably be better than 1 bar.
But won't that be the same speed that I get on my phone network?
Yes. I mean, that's what you're getting right now anyway.
Yeah, my phone doesn't get that fast on the LTE network. We don't have 5G towers here.
I mean, it doesn't even have to be 5G, 4G, 3G. I mean, there's a lot of G's between LTE.
I don't know, I've done a speed test like outside on my cell phone without connecting to the Wi-Fi. It's really not that fast.
And not that I would suggest that you climb up on top of the roof or anything, but if you could somehow get yourself in a similar position as the
easily.
What?
I can get on the roof easily.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is that if you sat there next to the device with your phone, and you see how many bars you get, and what kind of connection you get while you're on top of the roof, the higher your phone is, the better the connection's going to be. And unless there's something blocking it, which I don't know, maybe you've got something blocking the connection up there. I mean, I don't really know what I would be looking for, but you definitely should not get better bars inside your house than the one on top of your roof is getting. Which is what makes me think that maybe something happened during the storm and the antenna got damaged. When the guy came out and replaced you said the guy came out and replaced your
Yeah, he gave me.
Did he replace the box inside the house, or did he replace what was on top of the roof?
He replaced the box inside the house.
Okay, well
He said he went out there and looked on the roof and said that the signal on it was fine. But he was also very rude and tossed the cables at me. Yes. He said they let too many people on it, and even the box wouldn't do it. And I was adamant that I wanted a new gateway anyways, because they told me on the phone I was going to get one. He was not happy about it, about doing his job.
I mean, but that's the box inside the house, and that's not
and
really.
He had it with him.
So the box that's inside the house is more or less just the internal connection.
That one was taking forever to like even load up. Like anytime they would say, restart it, like it was like a 15-20 minute ordeal every time.
I don't know. I would definitely check the antenna. I would definitely check the antenna on that thing. In fact, I would even go so far as to say that I would see if the antenna unscrews. And if the antenna unscrews off of that thing, I would check and see if you could purchase a replacement. Something a little bit better, maybe a larger antenna, one that gets a better signal. Like with my Wi-Fi router, for instance. I know it's not exactly the same, but one of the things that I did that made a world of difference with my Wi-Fi router was I got an antenna that I could, it would attach, and it had a wire, and I could put it like up on top of stuff. I could put it up on top of the shelf or on top of whatever, and just having it up and or in a different place slightly was a huge advantage. I mean, not that you have that much higher places that you could put it, but does your house have a chimney?
No. It has a thing, but there's no chimney in there.
I mean, one thing you could do is if it does have a connector where you could connect a wire to it and basically kind of, whoa, that is spicy in there, and kind of play around with it. You could even kind of move it around the roof a little bit and see where the best place to put it at is. You could kind of like in the old days when you're playing around with the aerials on an old television. You could play around with the placement of it and see where the best connection is. And I'm about to die. This is way too many freaking vampire lords. Way too many vampire lords. I'm running away. There was like 3 elite packs of vampire lords. I'm scared. I'm scared and I'm running. I'm scared and I'm running away. I don't got the resistances for that. I don't know. I think honestly what I would do is pull up the router and I would just kind of watch it and see how the signal kind of does over the course of maybe like an entire day. Does like it ever go up to 2 bars? Does it go up to 3 bars? Like, I mean,
really don't get in here a whole lot.
I mean, does it fluctuate up and down, up and down, up and down, or is it more of like a?
Normally it's like 4 bars, but I mean, since yesterday it's not been that well. But like I said, as soon as I went into that down detector, it was talking about this area of Kentucky, something going on with AT&T, and it was stated, well, yesterday was when all the comments were, everyone talking about it. Even at work today, people were coming through the line talking about it. And my aunt, same way, said she could only make about a 30-second phone call on her phone right now.
Ooh, spicy.
She's got an AT&T.
That's where Cody begrudgingly eats his food, his dog food. He's like, ugh, starving to death. They haven't fed me today. I guess I have to eat my dog food. Unless I go in there and pretend to eat it myself, and then he gets upset and he doesn't want me to eat his dog food. I'm not even kidding. I can just go over there and pick it up, like a handful of it, and pretend to eat it. He'll come take it out of my hand and go eat it, because he doesn't want me to eat it. Blue breastplate. It's the first breastplate that's dropped. Freaking undead ghouls got so much freaking HP, I don't even understand. I think his armor might be better than my girl's armor.
I'll put that to good use.
Yes, Boobus. Boobite. Boobalopolis. Kubasaboobasaboost. Kubite a boobite. Bonko Walonko. Kronko the clown. Boobus. Kubus.
Greetings.
He gets mad at me when I play with him like that. He don't like it. Don't you say my name. Don't you say my name. Unless you want to play with me, you are freaking lame. You say my name again, I'll bite you on the hand. I don't want to play with you. You're mean, you steal my alligator, yes. I bark at you and you don't listen to me. You and your grody jowls. There, I'll wipe them clean for you. What do you want? Would you like a bean? Here, have a bean. There you go, have a bean. I'll get from me. I gave you a bean. I gave you a bean. Guess I don't want your stinky bean. Who am I kidding? If I was holding a turd in my hand and pretended to eat it, he would take it out of my hand and be like, "That's mine. You can't have that." He don't care. He's so greedy. He's so greedy and so jealous. He's jealous of air. Legit. He's jealous of air. I could pretend to eat nothing, and he'll be jealous. Tasty air.
I can do a link test.
Why don't you send me a couple screenshots of what the panels look like? I'm in so I don't gotta change channels. I'm in D2R Kinship Ladder channel. Just post a bunch of screenshots of what the panels look like.
What, like tabs in here?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I can see what they look like. Wait, guys, so I can get an idea of what's in there to actually change and fiddle around with.
Voice chat?
D2R Kinship Ladder chat. That's the one I'm in right now. That's the one that's open, so I don't gotta switch back and forth between my computers. Go to settings. Show me what's on the settings tab.
That's where I'm going.
Did click on the waypoint, didn't I? Double click on the waypoint. Outdoor antenna information. Netcom Wireless Limited. Firmware update pending info completed. Temperature 111.92. 111.92. What's the outdoor temperature right now?
It's like 80 something.
But it's on top of the roof, so
Yeah, it's sitting on top of the shelves. So I'm not sure it is. There's a lot of heat up there.
I wonder if you couldn't devise like a little sunshade for it to keep the sun off of it. Electronics don't like to be in direct sunlight. I don't know what kind of electronics are inside that box, but 111.92 seems a little hot. I mean, that's like roof tile temperatures. LTE band 30, 2300 megahertz. RCFH. It. I don't want to say 100% for sure, but that could be overheating. I mean, I would imagine that the simplest of things could prevent the sun from hitting that directly and cause the temperature to drop significantly. And if the temperature has anything to do with what's going on, you could drastically reduce the temperature just by taking I don't even know, I'm thinking like a piece of plastic, basically. I mean, you know, follow my logic here, but I mean, if you had, say, a black piece of flexible plastic, and you just kind of wedged it into the ceiling with the roof tiles, like underneath of the roof tiles or something, over top of it to give it a little bit of shade. I mean, it wouldn't necessarily take much effort, and it would keep it out of direct sunlight, which may or may not reduce the temperature of the router significantly. I mean, I would imagine that the things are designed properly to not have to worry about that kind of stuff, but the main issue with that is that I've had routers for instance that would overheat, and it didn't take very much for the router to just simply kill itself from having too much heat, and that's inside. I can't imagine that being on the roof in direct sunlight. I mean, you're saying it's like an 80 some odd day, so 111 degrees. I'm assuming that's Fahrenheit. If it's not Fahrenheit, I'm scared.
Yeah, that'd be well outside operating temperature for any router.
Well, this isn't a router, it's an antenna.
Oh, it's an antenna.
So he has basically what's kind of like a, it's not really internet. It's like cell internet. It's like what you would expect if you were running a cell phone connection.
Chunks?
Yeah, this is Chunks.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Chunks and I've talked a lot.
So he has a antenna. That's, I mean, the model number for the antenna is there. I might have to pull it up and take a look and see if I can figure out what that device looks like.
What can I do for you?
Like a rectangle. He said a directional antenna.
I mean, the model number for it is right here. It says it is a model number OWARO. Or no, OWAR0. So OWAR035.
Outdoor wireless antenna, Netcom. One's for sale on eBay.
I'm looking at it right now. $149 on eBay, I see it. Let's see if he's got pictures of the whole thing.
Cheaper than the one I found on eBay for $325.
No, he's got it buy it now for less than that. He cut it down to $99.
That could be that the antenna's overheating.
I mean, it's on the roof. It's in direct sunlight. It's literally, it's literally baking in the sun. I mean, I don't know.
Rating pressure.
I'm trying to see if he's got any good pictures of it, but all his pictures are the same. They're very samey pictures. I'm not sure why anyone would take like several pictures of a device and all of them are basically the exact same picture.
What? What are you talking about?
Your antenna. I'm not talking about you.
Oh. I just told me to start taking screenshots. Now you don't think I'm here listening to you? Call me an idiot.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this guy on eBay.
Yeah, the one I had had decent photos of all the sides and angles of it. Maybe I should just send you that link.
No, I found another one. I'm looking at it right now. I mean, there's some sort of coin slot on the bottom of it. I don't know what the hell that is. There's a dial on it
Now
on
you're
the
talking
bottom of
about
it.
Chunk's coin slot?
And there's a coin slot there. I'm talking about on the antenna, silly.
Oh, the antenna. Oh, whoops.
Yep.
I just wonder
Chunk's
if I
coin
can
slot.
do this diagnostic thing.
I mean, it's probably not going to do anything other than give you a report.
And it's gonna DC me. It says it'll take several
Of course
minutes.
it's going to DC you. What the hell is this? Huh. I don't know.
So
Seems
its
like that thing. Operating temperature, what?
Its operating temperature range is minus 20 Celsius to positive 70 Celsius. 70 CF is 158 degrees Fahrenheit.
Well, yeah, but operating temperatures and we're talking about the difference between a device that's within acceptable parameters, and then we're also talking about a device which may have been overheated in the past. We don't know what kind of situation that router's been through or that little antenna's been through already. So when you talk about a device's operating temperatures, one of the issues with that is has the device ever overheated before? Like at Chunks, has there ever been a day since that thing has been installed where the temperatures in the ambient temperature got up to say like 100, maybe even 110 degrees?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so during that day that it was 110 degrees outside, how hot do you think the roof was?
Oh, it's probably pretty warm.
So,
Yeah, direct sunlight,
so
yeah.
during that time period when when it was that hot, there's a very good chance that it probably fried the internal mechanics. Now it still works. I'm not saying it doesn't work, but when a device like that overheats, even temporarily, it can damage its ability to maintain its core temperature at that point. It starts to malfunction at a much lower temperature at that point. I don't know for certain, but it seems like you've got an issue with the antenna and the communication with the antenna and the service that you're trying to get. So you have an antenna which receives the signal, and then the antenna receives the signal and sends it down to the modem, right? The modem then proliferates that signal throughout the house to all your devices. But the problem is that you just replaced the modem downstairs, so you know that's not at fault. And the antenna upstairs is, you said sometimes it's only getting 1 bar, which makes me think that something's going wrong with the way that the antenna is functioning. I mean, it seems like according to the pictures I found, there is a screw on the bottom of the antenna where you could kind of point. You can kind of point the antenna where you want it to go. But it's not much of a adjustment, but you can definitely adjust it a little bit. It looks like. I'm curious where the tower is. I mean, if you could figure out where the map of the towers are and point the device directly at the tower, I mean, you could definitely fix things. Get all these shamans dead. I mean, we've got a lot of things that can cause an internet connection to fail. First off is internal problems. Something wrong with your computer, for instance. Like if your computer's not doing things correctly, you can have your computer cause issues with the connection. Right? Then you have the router itself. The router can cause issues with the connection if it's not set up properly, or you have a bad Wi-Fi signal or whatever, right? Then the modem, which connects to the actual internet source, can fail. So the modem can have issues, and that can affect everyone within the entire house. And then in your situation, you also have the antenna, which is actually connecting to the tower. And that can cause issues, right? So if the antenna is not connecting to the source right, then you've got some issues there. And then if we take it even further, we also have the internet service provider themselves, right? So if it's the internet service provider, then everybody's having the same issues. Do you have anybody nearby that you could perhaps say go over to their house and just ask if you could run a speed test, like connect to their Wi-Fi or whatever, run a speed test on your phone, see what connection speeds you get, and then go back, and then compare it to what you get at your house and see if there's a significant difference between their house and yours. Because if their house is faster than yours, then you know it's something within your house. If their house is the same speed as yours, then you know it's the internet service provider sucks, and there's nothing you're going to be able to do about it.
And like I said, according to everyone around here, my aunt included, and the people at my work, it's this area. Like, it's not just internet, it's, well, I mean, even on, like, cell phones, people trying to make calls, internet on their phones, internet at home if they've got the wireless like I do.
Well, I don't see any settings in there for the actual antenna. I don't see any antenna settings. I mean, I see the antenna there, and it has a hardware version. It's got a firmware version. It has a firmware date, which it was last updated in 2018 or something like that, which is a long time ago. But I don't see any IP address or anything for the antenna. No way that it looks like you could connect to the antenna and change settings on the antenna.
Speed test.
I mean, how many devices do you have? How many devices do you have in the house that are connected to the, to the internet?
There's 2 TVs, but only one of them's on right now. I just got 5, maybe about a second download speed.
And Dario.
What do you think you're gonna get?
I don't know. I try to keep my expectations low.
So a white dagger, okay.
A white dagger. That sounds like a good. Yeah, that's a good expectation. I like that. I'm gonna make
That's
my
what it just ran at.
take my expectations down a notch.
Have you got anything else good since Plague Laws?
No, nothing. Nothing. Come on, let me do stuff over here. Oh, there we go. 0.85 upload. 25.50 download. Whew, that's really low on the download.
And the upload. That's both cringe.
If it's that download, that's what it advertises me, is 25.
I don't think you can run more than one device off of that thing at the same time. You might not even be able to use Discord at the same time with an upload speed like that.
Hey, sometimes I can. That's why sometimes I don't do it in Discord, especially on D4. $25 megs a second is what it advertises. And that is the best I can get around here.
Have you
Except
been
for the one that I just cannot afford.
Starlink?
Yeah, man, I ain't got $600 for upfront for internet. I don't
And
have
then the
that kinda
120, 130 a month after? Yep.
I mean, the 120, I could swing that. But that whole like 600 up front, that kills me.
It's a pretty penny.
I mean, it's equipment. They're charging you for the satellite dish and all the other things.
Yeah.
And it's not like they're, you know, just ripping you off. It's equipment.
They were offering it for $188 for the equipment in my area. So they do have some wiggle room on that price.
Yeah, for Canadians.
Well, because we're so polite.
What
Sorry.
about trading up and stuff like that? Usually satellite companies have like a trade up program where they're like, oh, you have this internet company? Oh, well, we'll give you this amount off or whatever the startup fees are. And man, spamming that poison.
Just posted a screenshot of the deal that's still running. $200 for hardware right now in Canada, my area.
Ooh, a spike shield.
Looking right now.
Exactly what I
Now,
needed.
it is deposit $99, service $120 a month, hardware $599, shipping and handling $50, tax $38.
No more
Man.
luck on that fiber option you were chasing down?
Nope. I got an email from them
Good evening.
for they told me over the phone that I could get it, and then I got an email saying that they don't service this area, so I don't know. Now it does say deposit due today, $99.
A lot of the times they will defer that across the bill.
It doesn't really say. It says
Yeah, it might be worth maybe
unless the
marking up a
120.
salesman tree.
Well, no, the deposit.
Good evening.
Let's see. Terms of service are currently unavailable. Yeah, that's. So I don't even think it's here yet. Availability.
You said DSL or cable is in your area?
No, it's
DSL.
not. That's why he's using HughesNet. He was using HughesNet before, which is satellite.
Oh,
Use
yucky.
garbage.
Yeah, it is garbage. Plain and simple. That's why I was originally when they came out with Starlink, I often was just like, okay, well, I don't know why people are excited about this. It's like, because it's not really all that great. And then people started to explain what Starlink was and why it's better than regular satellite, and it does make sense.
Yeah, my buddy has it in the interior here. He gets 250 megabits up and down with about 70 millisecond ping. Like, it's not better than wired internet, but it's better than whatever he can get where he is.
Yeah, even Starlink is not available. It's on the wait list.
Good morning.
Why am I saving daggers? Also, hi, you just got here. It's a money scheme, money making scheme. It'll show its head eventually. Can't believe I found a
make all the
found a full topaz though.
Alright, I missed the Andy drops. Did we get anything good?
A full topaz, that was it. Well, I mean, I got a spike shield too that I could use for smiting, which I do plan to set up a smiter, so that's kind of the entire goal is smitty smite, smitey smite. I think we're gonna run a couple of Andys real quick. Why not? Now that I have Andy on the map, I can just save and exit, and we'll just farm a little bit of Andy, and we'll see what we get.
Yay, Andy farm.
Kubus is so bored. We'll see how this spike shield works too.
See the white dot, Wolfie?
Let me jump over. Yeah, I see the white. No,
That's
are
me.
you kidding me?
No, I'm not. I'm not
Okay.
kidding you.
I
That's
thought
me.
the white dot maybe was like the no service area, not just where you are. Okay.
Mm-mm. Right above me, right below me, right beside me.
What are those? The towers?
No, that's the availability of
That'd be
Starlink.
the satellite coverage, because there are no towers with Starlink. They're in low Earth orbit, so it's where the satellites can actually.
Yeah, but the
reasonably
low
provide
Earth
signal.
orbit is still rotating around the planet.
It is, yeah.
I mean,
Yes, but
I
that
can't
white
imagine
dot
there
is
would
me.
be. I can't imagine there would be individual areas of coverage when you have things rotating around the planet.
Welcome to Western Kentucky.
Yeah. No, Starlink has nothing on the ground. It's literally satellites beaming to and from.
Tons and tons of little satellites.
Yep.
There's a layer of stupid right above this area.
I think we know the answer to your problem now, Chunks. It's called move to it.
Yeah. Move south slightly.
Move.
Clarksville sounds great. Go there.
At one point or another, my girlfriend was like, she wants to move. She wants to get out of here. She doesn't want to be in this place city. I'm like, all right, fine, I don't care. I was like, as long as we get good internet connection. She's like, that doesn't matter. I'm like, it matters to me. It's my job. Like, the only thing I need is a good internet connection. That's it. We can go anywhere. I don't care. As long as I got a good internet connection.
Of course, yeah, Canada. Rural Canada. Limited time offer. Or
Why you gotta be mad at the Canadians?
those
Blame
people
Canada?
There.
Is that what we're doing? Blame Canada again?
Well, I'm just a firm believer in blame Whoopi.
Oh.
Yeah, we can say blame Canada.
Blame Canada.
He teases
Blame
me, he teases me
Canada.
with his latency. He sends me pictures of his speed test to rub it in. His 945.44 megabytes a second download speed and 948.45
Get out of my way.
megabytes a second upload speed. with this ping of 3.
I don't know what to tell you. What is it that you want to hear?
I want my friends not to do that to me.
We want you to have good internet though.
It's mean. It's
We want you to have the good internet, not the bad internet.
hateful.
It's not hateful. We love
Him
you.
sending me
We
these
love you. We
things.
want you to have the good internet. That's what we
Him
want.
sending me this stuff is mean.
He wants you to have the good internet. He wants you to see on the other side of the picture how good the internet can be, so that you know
He
so that
makes
you
me
know what
wanna
you're
go to
missing.
Canada.
So that you know what you're missing.
Want to go to Canada
Yeah.
and kick him right in the ball sack.
In the ball sacks, dang. I was
That's
gonna go for
right.
shin, but I mean, ball sack, dang. You better watch it, Wolfie. That ball sack is not playing. He's not playing. You don't kick your friends in the ball sack, by the way. There's no Rochambeau in the kinship. That's against kinship rules. That is most definitely against kinship rules.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day they'll get decent internet here.
Oh, these guys are stone skin.
Man, I missed the world boss.
I am overburdened.
I am overboard. Always with the overboard end. Never want to be the underboard end.
I'll be back. Grab some to eat.
Chunks, I just got 996 megs down on mine and 922 up.
He said he didn't want you guys to taunt him. He said he did not want taunt. He said there was no taunting. He said, please don't taunt. That's what he said.
Hey, I didn't taunt him. You can't actually taunt somebody who wasn't there. That's why I made sure he was off when I said that. I feel for the guy, man. That I hate that for him. That's the bane of all gamers right there. Well, online gamers anyway.
Live out in the middle of nowhere land.
Yeah, we're
I used-
slowly getting more connected, but it's still taking time.
It took quite a long time. My house was built in 1960, and it took them till probably 3 or 4 years to go to get fiber in my area.
It's one of the reasons why I know that that no matter what, when it comes to internet, like what do they call it? I don't know, my brain farting here. The streaming gaming, like where you could basically stream a game over the internet. It's never going to catch on until they can get the internet to the whole world, basically. They've
Like
got to
the
get
video shadow play or something like that.
well, I mean, just
Is one
all
of
of it, like Stadia and all those other internet streaming things, where they're even have it on the Nintendo Switch now, where you can like buy a game, and the game isn't actually on your console. You're playing it in a streamed fashion, and
Okay, yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, like that's never going to catch on. It's never going to be more than what it could be until they find a way to actually like get internet to everyone so that you can actually do that anywhere. You really can't. That's the thing. Like right now, even if you wanted to do something similar to Stadia, you really can't even do it, because most places just don't even have the internet connection speeds to be able to stream that kind of stuff quickly enough.
Wife and I cut the cable, man, probably about 3 or 4 years ago. Whenever we got the fiber installed, we don't have any. But the very rare few times it does go down, my house sure falls eerily quiet when the internet goes out. It's like nothing works basically. My whole house is driven by internet pretty much.
Yeah, we're all connected all the time. And things
Okay.
you think aren't connected are.
I got 3 AirPods in my house. I can go out to the table that's around my pool in the backyard and get really pretty good Wi-Fi out there. I can take my Roku outside and hook it up to the flat screen out there. It's a regular old potty out there. But those little repeaters, those little air tie things, those things are about $100 a piece, I think. But they just put it on our AT&T bill, so we didn't have that big, giant, massive chunk that we had to put up first. We just paid it out with the bill. My house is so old, we have 2-prong wiring in it. There's no grounds in any of my plugs.
Terrible.
Yeah, it's old. It's $20,000 to update too, and plus they basically have to destroy a lot of the walls in your house, and they're not responsible for doing any of the sheetrock work and stuff, putting things back. I was like,
yeah.
you know what? No thanks. I'll pass on that.
I mean, it's kind of important. Your grandfathered in, so you don't really have to worry about it. But
Yeah, I have a really nice UPS thing that will basically keep my whole office room here powered up for about 2 or 3 hours if we lose power, and it does pretty good about the spikes and brownouts and catch. But I've never had any problems with blowing up power supplies and stuff like that. But it's just me and my wife that live here too, so we don't have a big, huge electrical, what do they call it, whatever you call a footprint or whatever. We don't use a ton. Probably the swimming pool is what uses the majority of it, with that freaking motor running all the time. Nice big inductive load out there running 8 hours a day.
it's mainly just spikes is what the issue is. So when like a lightning storm happens or whatever, if it ends up going up into the electrical grid, it'll fry everything. I mean, the ground is really just there to protect you from problems during a storm and things like that.
I'll have this huge smart UPS too that thwarts spikes. Whenever spikes come through, they don't get to me. It'll actually balance out too. Whenever the power goes a little bit low, you can hear a little click noise, and it'll actually put out the right power. But you can tell it is because it clicks. It says, "Hey, some condition. I'm having to condition your power in some kind of way. I'm either having to bring it down a little bit, or I'm having to pump it up a little bit." It keeps it pretty good. I've actually metered it before. That sucker's 120, 60 hertz, no matter what, pretty much.
Yeah, nice pair of boots. Ethereal though.
And I got really lucky with that power supply too. I was working for a company that moved facilities, and this thing was still brand new on the crate, and it was too heavy for them to move. And they just said, "Hey, you want that?" I was like, "Are you kidding me or what?" It does have 2 pretty good size batteries in there. I've replaced 3 times since I've had it though. Look like freaking motorcycle batteries or lawnmower batteries or something.
Oh yeah, they'd be pretty big if they have to like condition the power.
It is heavy duty. I think the thing costs like $2,500, and this thing, that was 20 years ago. But like I say, I have replaced several sets of batteries.
Alright, let's go kill her one more time. Get some upgrades here and there, getting some doojanks. Couple doojanks here, couple doojanks there.
What level you up to now? 15, 16?
20.
20. Well, you can expect that, man, especially the way your play style and the level you're playing on, you're going to be high level because you like to kill a lot of stuff.
Well,
Which
P8 is really what does it.
Mm-hmm.
More than anything, it's players 8. %4 life steal, 4% mana steal.
Wolfie, what are you doing, man? Still with us? I'm beating up sigils over here like a fiend. I just found a freaking 801 item level condemnation on my last run.
Nice.
The rogue is retarded, man. They have to nerf her.
They've already tried multiple times. Truth of the matter is they don't. I don't think they even know how to nerf something.
I was running with Chunks, Destiny 666. We just called him Dest and Wolfie the other night, and pretty high sigils for me. We were running 50s, and I hadn't been running anything but about 35s, and I kept catching myself. I kept not hitting the poison imbuement skill, but I was still just wrecking everything with that barber. I was like, you know what, man? I'm taking that. I'm taking poison. I'm not even running any imbuements. I replaced my poison trap with a smoke grenade, and I used the aspect called frostbitten. So basically, anything that's chilled and gets hit with a grenade turns into a giant block of ice.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty sweet, man, and I've got those everywhere. I use the malignant heart that drops grenades. There's some aspects that you can use for when you dash and evade drop grenades. It's crazy. So I run no imbuement now, and I'm blasting through tier 50s like they're nothing really.
Nah, the rogue is she's just OP. I feel like the rogue is the clear winner of pretty much everything when it comes to that game.
Yeah, pretty much, man. Those if you put a dash and what is the other one? The strike one that has to have an enemy to run it to. I forget what the name of it is. Shadow Step. Yeah, I run dash. If you run both those together, man, you always and basically you don't really stand still much either with her because she doesn't have a barrier. I haven't figured out how to get a barrier unless you kind of put one on her with an aspect or use that triple aspect that rotates through stuff.
I think some of the rogues are using the pants just so they can get the free aspects every single time they heal themselves.
Which pants?
The ones that give you the barrier. Oh no. No.
I found 42 eyes in the dark. That's about the only kind of pants I found. Oh no, go, no.
Yeah. See, he distracted me. He distracted me.
You're gonna have to add to your rule set. No save and exits when you're distracted by chats.
I'm not playing hardcore. All I did was prevent a death.
I'm messing with you. I was sitting here watching and I saw you walk right through that door and it was like, oh.
Death. That's what that was, death.
I had your mind off in D4 land. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get this girl here to 100, man. She's 90 and a half right now. I've never gotten a level 100 on here yet.
Oh. Well, definitely something you want to do at least once.
Yeah, it seems significantly easier to do it here than it is on D2R for sure. As long as you keep running the right stuff, and you keep gradual and keep making sure the monsters are 5 level above you every time you level and stuff, it's pretty smooth.
Well, I mean, they provide you with a very easy way to always ensure that the monsters are higher level than you. It's not always the case in Diablo 2. In Diablo 2, a lot of the times the monsters are lower level than you, and
Yeah, that's
and
why they did the
unless you go
air
out of your
zones, huh?
way to unless you go out of your way to make sure they're higher level than you, you're kind of you're
I
always
think even with the terror zones, I think it's getting to 100 on this game is easier than getting 99 on D2R. I think.
the terror
Even with
zones.
the terror zones.
The terror zones made it easier, but it didn't fix the issue entirely.
Yeah, you still got to do lots of runs.
Well, there's a whole lot of things that are in between you and level 100, and the level of the monsters is just one of those things. So getting monsters that are high enough level to get EXP from, that's just step one.
I found a couple of eagle horns the other day, and I forgot that they were even in this game.
Well, they only got added in season 1. That was a season 1 ad.
Almost back to back, but they're like penetrating shot build bows, you know? Or at least I think, if I remember correctly, it had a mod on it for penetrating shot.
Yeah, it's bounces off the walls when you shoot, and if it pierces through the target and then bounces off the wall and comes back, it can hit the target and dish out more damage. It's a specific thing with the eagle horn. It's interesting. I'm not really sure how good it is, but it's interesting.
My favorite character in D2R was always the Zon, man, and I got pretty high opinion of eagle horn in D2R. It's a nice bow.
The never miss bow.
For what it is.
That's the never miss bow.
Right on.
I mean, it gives you pretty much everything that you would ever need to just not miss your target.
Did you happen to get Kubus out of there? Send her to your girlfriend?
No, he's just sleeping. He gets fed up with me after a while, and then eventually he just goes to bed.
You aggravated him to sleep.
Then he wakes up and I'm still streaming, and he's like, ah.
Where is Alum's Gators?
That's right, Alum Gator. Gator of the Alum.
Dude, this Belgian Malinois puppy we got from my sister the other day we came in, we went to eat, and I thought, oh, you know what, I'm gonna leave her out. We're only gonna be gone for an hour or so. I came home and she had 2 of the pillows on the couch.
Destroyed.
And she had, dude, it looked like it snowed in my living room. And my wife went, you son of a blank. And I'm like, what happened? Before I got in the door, I knew something happened.
Yeah,
That dog, man, can destroy anything you give her. Probably a lot like Kubus. She just sits there and she puts it between her 2 front feet and picks at that sucker until it's just...
I used to get mad because he would destroy things so fast. I mean, I wouldn't even be gone more than a couple minutes. I remember one time I literally just ran to the store real quick to go pick up some like cleaner or something because I needed we were like out of something. I can't remember what it was, but I had to have that specific thing, right? So I went to the store to go pick up what I needed and came back not even 5-10 minutes later, and he had just absolutely destroyed something. Like I think it was a book, just absolutely. And I was so pissed. I was like, I was only gone 5 minutes.
Hey man, when we first got this puppy here, in about the first week or so, I was sitting here just playing games, and her and my golden retriever were just laying behind me, and I looked back there, and we just bought a Dyson vacuum cleaner. Dude, she clean bit that cord. She bit that cord like I snipped it with a freaking wire cutter, just right in half.
Yeah.
I thought, girl, you did not just bite that $400 razzle frackin' rackin' cord in half, did you?
Just destroy it.
So I went outside and got got some of those little connectors that you can use that you put over them, and then you heat them up with a heat gun, and they kind of melt, and you just stick each wire in each side of it, and it's got kind of a clear heat shrink around it, and so I guess it's got lead solder inside it, and you just heat it up and it solders itself. I fixed it pretty.
Yeah, you can buy ones at the store and stuff. I used to get them from Harbor Freight. They're very similar. You just open them up with a screwdriver, and you just put the wires in there and hook them into the things. It's not that difficult.
We had a dog one time, man, that was, and all these dogs that we get just kind of happen upon us, except Lucy. We bought her, but every dog we've ever had in the past has just either wandered up to the front door, or a family member will get them, and they're just too much for them, or something like that. But we had one time that was just totally terrified of weather, and whenever it would thunder outside, she would just lose it, man. And we went downstairs to eat, and it thundered, and she went up in my office and started climbing up the entertainment center like she was going to get on top of it or something, I guess, but she pulled it over on top of herself and my 1956 Gibson Les Paul gold top. She broke my gold top Les Paul right at the tuning, right at the nut, up where all the tuning keys are, right where that goes into the neck. That thing snapped like a twig. And I thought, girl.
What is that, a guitar?
Yeah, that's a fancy, really nice. It's probably worth $15,000, man, or more. I didn't pay that much, but it's a 56 gold top, but it's a reissued one. But it's sweet. But I saw my life flash before my eyes when I went up there and saw it laying under the entertainment center.
My opinion of dogs is very. I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, sometimes they can be very sweet, and sometimes they can be very nice and kind, and they'll lay with you, and they're very calm, and they're good friends to have around. And other times they're absolute crackheads, and they literally will sell your firstborn child for a taco that you've got. They literally will dig through the trash and destroy things, and they get into these destructive fits where they literally will just destroy everything in sight with absolutely no care or or thought to anything. They're just destructive.
My golden retriever, man, we've had her since she was probably 6 months old, and she's so laid back. She has never destroyed anything. I think it's just the breed that you get, like this Belgian Malinois. You're supposed to take these dogs out and work these dogs and stuff like that. But whenever my wife and I are not here, she's in a crate all day until I get home at 2:30, 3 o'clock, and then I let her out, and she comes out of that crate like a Tasmanian devil, man. She's just running all over the place, and I let her outside, and she runs all over the backyard like a nut. I know she needs to be exercised more, But I got to work.
I feel like life is so much easier when you don't have a dog.
Maybe.
I mean, maybe the life isn't supposed to be easy. Maybe that's the actual answer. But I mean,
one thing I like about them is the security issue of them. They bark.
They'll bark when things are scary, and I guess. And they also bark, and they also bark when somebody farts too hard, and they bark when somebody knocks on the wall, and they bark when somebody knocks on the TV, and if the thunder is real loud, they'll bark at the thunder. If an intruder ever showed up, I guess he would probably be useful, but is it really worth it?
Yeah, they're pretty expensive too. That ain't no doubt.
He's also just a jerk. I mean, to put it more bluntly, he's just a jerk. But he'll knock people down. Like if you're in a doorway and he wants to get through the doorway, he'll take your leg out right at the knee. He don't care. There's not a single care in the world. He will take you out. He will take you out, and he don't care. Hey, if you don't want him to take you out, you better get out the way.
That's funny, man. Yeah, this golden retriever that I have, man, she is such a good dog, so smart. She'll jump in the swimming pool and swim around with you and stuff. Never
I just found a death spade. Very interesting find.
Yeah.
Death spade is definitely a very high quality doojank. Also a rare Rondash with some halfway decent stats too. Certainly not going to turn that down.
And Hilltide's rolling. Not trying to distract you.
Oh, you are. I know you are.
Collecting aberrant cinders.
Where can I take you?
Order welcomes you.
Alright, let's move our way on to Act 2. I think we're good to go at this point. We got some pretty decent equipment. Go get our cube so we can finally start transmuting some of this stuff. I'm starting to stack up on chippies to the point where my inventory is full.
You were talking about earlier how they didn't put the cube in this game, but it's kind of weird that they didn't put any kind of form of the cube in it. Like in D3, what is it called in D3? It's
Coney's cube or whatever, yeah.
Caney's cube, that's what it is.
I don't particularly like that, but I mean, it's there and it's part of the game. But at least the cube is in the game.
Got to a point where I was upgrading earlier, and I've just been running pure sigils, so I had very few fiend roses, I think they're called. You get them but you get them in these hell tides. About really the only place I think you can get them. Go fiend rose. I saw the other day Elemus was doing videos, man. Again.
Yeah, I haven't seen him on the kinship, but yeah, he's...
But I didn't hear, he didn't never talk. They're non-narrated.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with him.
You never know, man. This is all just virtual, man. You never know what people are going through.
I know he burned himself out, I know that much. And then apparently he had a bunch of stuff go on. He went on a cruise or something, and then something about selling his house, and I don't even know. I guess finally he's back in a state where he can do things.
Well, I can see how you get burnt out, man, if you burn the candle a little hot for a while, you know. I watch a couple of streamers that they do D2R now too, and I'm pretty sure the reason they did it's because they just hopped on there and just played and played and played.
I mean, I don't think I burned myself out on D4. I'm more so just kind of got tired of everything constantly changing. I mean, you've seen my videos. I like to make videos on unique items and skills and everything else. And, I mean, at a certain point, you gotta realize that when they're changing everything, every single patch, everything is changing. They're changing the skills, they're changing the unique items, they're changing the, you know, the way that things work. Like everything, the way that everything works all the time. There's no stability in anything. So how do I make videos on a game that's constantly and never-endingly changing? Even my unique item videos that I have right now, quite a few of my unique item videos are now wrong. Because they've already changed those unique items. They now have new stats. I did a video on the super uniques, and they changed the super uniques. And so now that video that has like 250,000 views is now wrong.
Yeah, that stinks, man.
I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. At a certain point, it really comes down to they need to get their game set up the way they want it to be set up. I don't. All I can do is kind of. Oh man, I wasted a gem shrine.
I never even knew the exploit stuff even existed, man. Because I just straight play it. I don't tinker around trying to find them. But I mean, I choose not to exploit anything. So whatever.
Oh, I did too. And because I chose not to exploit things, I mean, every other streamer would be at level 100 long before me, and it's because they were willing to take advantage of every exploit out there, and, you know, known to man. They're just like, oh, you know, I can exploit, I can run the same sigil over and over and over again. This dungeon is better than the others. You know, I can, if we do it this way, you know, and then sure enough, you know, a couple patches later, they take that away, and then they take the next one away, and then they finally took away the ability to run the same sigil over and over again. and people
I
actually
never did
complained
that,
about
but
that. I didn't
They were
either.
definitely doing it. They were
I didn't
definitely
either.
doing it.
But I mean, it just as an example. I mean, one day I was sitting on here streaming, and Skulm showed up, who's one of the other, streamers, and he's like, he sends me a private message, and he's like, hey, did you know that you could run the same sigil over and over again? And he's like, here, let me show you how to do it, and he sends me like a detailed report on, how to run the sigil over and over and over again. And like, he's like, first you do this, and then you do this, and then you do this, and I'm like, Skulm was like, I already know how to do it. I'm like, I'm choosing not to do it. And he's like, oh.
Yeah, I don't understand that either, man. It's a game. I don't know why you'd want to try to exploit it, but each his own, I guess, as long as it doesn't affect me directly, although it may be. I typically play by myself anyway. Just here, last couple of days I was playing with Wolfie and Chun, but typically I play by myself. Just get on and kill stuff. And
I think what it really comes down to is that when you're playing with other people, especially within a community, and some people are more than willing to use those exploits to their advantage, and other people within the same community are not, there's almost this very weird situation that happens where the people who are using the exploit almost seem to have a air of superiority about them, as if they're playing the game on a whole other level than you are.
right.
And it's really quite
Yeah,
strange
you're
because
cheating.
they know that what they're doing isn't legitimate, but because what they're doing allows them to get progress faster than you, allows them to get higher than you, quicker than you, they look down at you and they're like, oh, well, look at that peon down there who's still level 50 and I'm level 75, or look at that guy who's level 75 and I'm already level 100. And I've got, 3 or 4 level 100s now, and I'm just gonna look down at everybody else. I'm just gonna fly by you guys. And we had a couple of those within the kinship who were more than willing to use the exploits, and more than willing to push their characters to whatever level they wanted to go to. One of them ended up getting banned, and another one is still in the kinship, and honestly I just haven't even addressed the issue at this point. The exploits are mostly gone, but I mean that's not going to stop them from exploiting the next exploit.
It amazes me how they figure it out, man. Like, who the heck sits around going, well, I wonder what happens if I disconnect this LAN cable right here, right in the middle of the game, and that just blows my mind how they even figure it out.
I mean, honestly, a lot of these exploits that were in Diablo 4 were so easy to find that, I mean, it doesn't really take a genius. They honestly, they just... I think that's one of the things that frustrated me the most, is that, in Diablo 2, if you want to dupe an item, it takes some extraordinary measures to dupe an item in Diablo 2. Like, you almost gotta be a friggin' mathematician trying to figure out exactly how many spells you gotta cast to lag out the server a certain amount, and by the time you're done, you can somehow manage to get the server to lag out the way you want it to, and then cause the duping exploit to happen. But even in Diablo 2, there's protections against duping. Apparently there's no protections against duping inside Diablo 4. I guess I just thought it would never happen.
Wow.
Because that's why they suspended trading. If there were protections against duping, then why would they need to suspend trading? Wouldn't the items just disappear on their own? No, the items aren't disappearing on their own because they didn't have any kind of dupe protection in place. So they had to suspend trading entirely to prevent people from duping the items.
I've never traded in this game. Well, maybe once. I think I did the other night.
We trade tons of items in Diablo 4. And if you're not trading in Diablo 4, you're doing yourself a disservice. There's tons of good items that you can share with your friends. I mean, I'm not even talking about getting. I'm talking about giving. The giving part of it is absolutely amazing. You can spend a long period of time just giving items to people. Like I oftentimes I'll just sit there and usually I'll go through items and I'll be like, oh man, this ring looks absolutely perfect for you, and I'll hand it over to whoever it belongs to, because it doesn't take a genius to figure out, hey, this thing has you know, shadow damage, and it would be really good for a, you know, a shadow character or whatever. It works out amazingly well.
I need to.
And then when you're finished, you know, sharing these items between all your members, you know, the kinship members. It's just like the swap games. The only difference between the swap games and Diablo 2 is that you get to drop everything on the ground, obviously. So it's a little bit different in that way. But you can still swap items in Diablo 4, same way you did in Diablo 2. You just got to pay attention to what you've got and, you know, offer it up to the right people. You could even post screenshots of it in, you know, in the chat and ask if anybody wants it, just kind of like we did in the old days with Diablo 2 before we started swap games. You know, you would just screenshot it and be like, anybody want this, you know, such and such, and then people will go, oh man, I could really use that. And you just hand it to them. I've handed out so many items in Diablo 4, very similar to the way that I did in Diablo 2. Just having tons of fun just finding items and handing them out. But that's basically not even possible at this moment because trading is now currently disabled completely, so...
I just got I've got a bill on my Diablo thing that says we have re-enabled trading between players in D4. Thank you for your patience.
Well, nice. Well, there you go. Now you can trade out items again.
I always play by myself, man, because that's just how it usually ends up.
Apparently somebody the gold sellers duped so much gold during the time when that dupe exploit was available. Somebody went to one of the websites that sells, you know, where you can buy gold, and apparently you can get like a 2 billion gold or something like that for I can't even remember. It was a really low amount of money. It's like $4 or something. Like it wasn't even anything. Like at this point, apparently they've got so much gold stored up that the price of gold is absolutely phenomenally low. I'd be scared actually even to buy any gold on a website at this point because you can buy so much for so cheap. You would be tempted to buy. You know, you would be tempted to get a lot. You'd be like, oh man, you mean for like $10 I can get like 100 billion gold? You're like, oh, no problem. Then I'd never have to worry about gold again for what, $10? And then you would immediately flag your account because 10 billion gold, or, you know, 10 billion gold is a lot of gold. And it would go into some sort of transaction thing where it would be like, oh, this person just received 10 billion gold. Something must be wrong with their account.
So
end up getting banned.
With that exploit, huh? They were moving gold between realm and seasonal stuff.
Oh, they duped. Apparently, they duped gold. They also duped items as well.
Not just if you do that, it kind of takes why even play the game, you know. Got 380 cinders.
I am overburdened.
Ooh, a belt.
I can't carry.
Poison resistance. % mana leech, 7 to 17 damage.
I am overburdened.
I really enjoy D4, man. I like it a lot.
It is an honor to serve.
I mean,
It's a little repetitive, but they all do.
I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's a game that's unfinished, unfortunately, but I don't think it's a bad game.
Dungeons and stuff can get a little repetitive, but
I would like some more potion slots. Does that give me... Yes, it does give me more slots. More slots is better. I don't know. I look forward to Diablo for, I don't know, maybe a year from now. I think about a year from now, the game will be a completely different game, and they'll have sorted out a lot of these issues. Unfortunately, by then, I don't really know how much of the population of the game is going to still be hanging around. I think it's going to be a similar situation to Diablo 3. Diablo 3 had this horrible failure, and they lost the majority of the population of the game pretty quickly. It didn't take very long before the population just dropped like a rock. And then finally they came out with an expansion. There's Reapers of Souls expansion, and the Reapers of Souls expansion kind of brought everybody back to try the game again. You know, they were like, oh, let's give it a, you know, we got an expansion, let's give it another try. You know, and they had 2 new classes, and the 2 new classes were, you know, classes that people were interested in at that time. People thought the Crusader was going to be the new Paladin, and the Necromancer was back, and everybody likes the Necromancer and the Paladin. So they all came back, and they gave Diablo 3 another try. And I will say that the Reapers of Souls expansion kind of saved Diablo 3. I think if it weren't for the Reapers of Souls expansion pack, I don't think Diablo 3 would have done very well, ever. I think it would have stayed or languished in obscurity. I think we're looking at a similar situation for Diablo 4. The population is going to fall off, and it's going to continue to fall off for quite some time. Season 1 is finished, basically, and I mean, it's really just waiting for Season 2 or the next expansion or whatever. And once that comes around, then we'll be looking at, you know, hey, how did they change things? Have they fixed the game? I would assume a new class would be coming eventually as well. I don't know exactly what that's going to entail. Got a tier rune, all of those. I don't know. I feel like the core of the game is there, and I've said this a couple times before, but the core of the game is definitely there. The fun of creating characters and you know, making builds and things like that. The chasing of the items is there, which I think is relatively fun. The unfortunate side effect of the problem that they've got going on with the game, though, is that they don't really know what they're doing. I mean, it's a lot like dating a woman at this point, where the woman keeps changing the rules on you, and you know, you thought you knew what she liked, and turned out you didn't, or maybe she changed her mind entirely about what she liked, and you know, one day she likes to go to Chick-fil-A, and you take her to Chick-fil-A, and she's like, I don't like Chick-fil-A, and you're like, well, we always go to Chick-fil-A, and she's like, well, I don't like it anymore, and you're like, okay, well, where do you want to go? And she's like, I don't know. That's kind of how it feels these days. They just keep changing things too much. I think for most people, what it really comes down to is the first time their character gets completely demolished from existence. I think the first time you end up building your character the way you want to build your character, you have fun building your character, and then you log in one day because they changed a patch or whatever, and your character is just completely ruined, and you've got to rebuild them. I think that's the wake-up call for most people, and they're just like, okay, well, I don't understand why I got to rebuild my whole entire character now, but I guess that's what I got to do. and then they spend some time rebuilding their character because, you know, because they have no other choice, or maybe they just make a new one. But after it happens a couple times and your character gets destroyed a couple times, you start to feel a little less excited about creating your next character because you don't know how long your character's actually going to be around. And back to the topic of the exploits, I think a lot of the stuff that people built characters around wasn't even really considered an exploit. I mean, I don't think most people would consider it exploits. I mean, take Goer's devastating grips that were added into the game, and the Whirlwind Barbarians were having fun using Goer's devastating grips, and then they just completely annihilated Goer's devastating grips from the map. You know, if you had a character built around those gloves, kind of felt bad.
It'd be no fun.
The aspect of shared misery, man, is just so silly too. It's crazy.
I mean, being able to spread your crowd control's effect is kind of nuts.
Man. Tell you what, that one, the Helltide boss is pretty tough, man. I just killed her, but it took me quite a... She didn't go down quite as quick as a lot of them other bosses do.
Kickstarth, she's one of the tougher monsters in the game.
Man. Dropped some good stuff. Bunch of cinders now. I'm gonna... Hang on just a second, bud.
They say that the taste of vengeance is bittersweet, but I find it to my liking.
Good to see you.
20% fire resistance, wow. It's kind of a lot. Well, I got a tier rune, I got a L rune, I got F, 2 nefs, and if I could make myself a couple items I could possibly make at this point. Not really sure I really need to make anything, but got 216k and we need to go get ourselves a cube so I can get these items out of my inventory and do some transmuting. Hey, Dry Hills, right off the bat. Hey, look, Halls of the Dead. Wow, that is something right there. That is something. I don't know what it is, but it's something. Hey, the place where my holy bolt is actually effective. Man, my holy bolt's gonna freaking clean up here. Resock it, Patty.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure. Good day.
Good day.
I'll do this jewel for later. Crafting. Hmm. Yeah. Wasn't sure if I could actually kill one of those. My damage output is so low. So low. Kind of glad I found this thing. Death Spade's such a nice find early on. +4 to mana after each kill is amazing. It's not going to carry me forever, but it's definitely better than some of the other pieces of crap that I could have found.
Well into Act 2, huh?
Yep. I'm working my way through.
Fist of the Heavens also heals, right?
Yeah, it'll heal my merc.
Oh, it doesn't heal you.
You can't shoot yourself with it.
Try. Find a mirror, bounce it off a mirror.
It'd be pretty fast. Shoot it and then run into it. How about that?
That's Sonic the Hedgehog Paladin Edition.
That's right. Sonic the Hedgehog Paladin Edition. Same.
Wonder if that's actually possible now. That's kind of a curious thought.
No, I don't. Even if you ran into it, I don't think it would hit you though. How are the chinchillas? They're doing pretty good, Scott. Yeah, no interest in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh man, Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing. 10 out of 10 game of the year. It's kind of sad.
Andrew's top list.
I mean, I would definitely say that it's 10 out of 10. Probably one of the best games that's come out in a decade. I'd be interested to know exactly why you wouldn't want to play Baldur's Gate 3.
I've got almost 600 cinders.
And I would challenge, honestly, I would challenge anyone. If you really think that Baldur's Gate is not the game for you, then You might not have actually looked into it. You might actually want to give it a try. Oh, it definitely will consume your life. That's a 100% fact right there.
Yep. We're gonna post missing posters in the kinship for Ginger.
Mm-hmm.
He disappeared.
I did. You guys can see me on live stream. You know where I am. You know where I am. What? Sleep is not greater than BG3. No, no, no. No, 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 no.
Opening up my first mystery chest.
Must forgo all sleep. What's up, Brian? One. The Holy Bolt is so fun to use in here. You guys all get your butts kicked.
You know, from a certain point of view, you're running around being very evil.
For what? What am I being evil for?
Murdering all the demons. They're just silently chilling in their tombs.
They are not silently chilling in their tombs, okay? They are locked in there because they're evil.
Then you bust down the door, come throwing your fists of heavens around everywhere.
I don't got fists of the heavens yet. Okay, first off. But I will be eventually.
Blasting light in their eyes. And they're like, I'm so blind.
They don't have eyes, okay? They don't even have eyes. Okay? They're undead, they don't even have eyes. Moving on.
And then you got your butcher's pupil looking axe there. You're just rushing it into their face repeatedly until they fall over.
Okay.
Die.
What's wrong with that? Maybe they shouldn't be evil. Maybe they should do less evil. As Minsk says in Baldur's Gate 3, butt kicking for goodness. Yes, we do the butt kicking, but we do the butt kicking for goodness. It's important to do the butt kicking for goodness. Can't do butt kicking for badness.
See, now you've even blinded him. Couldn't even see you anymore.
Good. I'm glad. Didn't even have eyes in the first place, so I'm not even sure what the hell I even blinded, but whatever.
Watching you play Diablo 2 here, just the camera is so perfect.
The game feels perfect. I'm not gonna lie. You know how you might have that one piece of clothing that is kind of itchy and maybe it's not really right, like the right kind of shirt, and it doesn't really fit right, and it doesn't really feel. I mean, it's a shirt, and it does the shirtliness. You know, it has the shirtliness to it, but it just doesn't not your favorite shirt. You know, it doesn't fit right. Doesn't you know, hug underneath your armpits the way the other one does, and it doesn't feel the same way. And then you take off that ugly nasty shirt, you know, the one that's a regular shirt, and it's perfectly fine as shirts go, but you know, it's not like your favorite shirt. And then you put on your favorite shirt, right? And then you're just like, wow, this shirt fits so well. Like, you know, it's like, oh my god, it's snug in all the right places. It's loose in all the right places. It doesn't choke my neck. You know, it doesn't you know, feel, it doesn't not itch in me. Like, it doesn't feel like there's hairs stuck in it. You know, and then you think back to that other shirt, and you're like, you know, that shirt, there's nothing really wrong with that shirt, but this shirt makes that shirt look like garbage. And after playing Diablo 4 for so long, and then hopping back on Diablo 2, and the perfectness of the camera, the way that the game feels, you know, it's responsive, it's not laggy, it doesn't have like horrible zoom in issues, like the camera feels right. This game is like that comfy shirt, and when I put it back on, I just realized how terrible Diablo 4 really was.
Yeah, but you really want to love that shirt because it's got a nice design on it. Like,
Oh, it does have a nice design, and it's the new shirt, you know, and it's not faded like the old one. And you know, I guess.
You want to make it work. You want to make it feel good.
I mean, one day you might wear in that old shirt, or that new shirt, until it's as comfy as the old one. One day, maybe.
It's like a new pair of shoes.
One
the
day,
old pair feel way better.
One day, maybe. I don't know. Doubt it, but one day, maybe.
Diablo 3 never did.
Does Baldur's Gate have Charcy who will gladly buy your things for 35k? Yeah, his name is Daemon. Daemon. He's there throughout the entire game. He's the blacksmith. Sounds like a Ferengi name. In fact, I'm pretty sure Daemon is a Ferengi name.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like Quark.
He's not a Ferengi though. He's a tiefling. Tieflings are like some sort of half demonic race or something. You know, they have horns growing out of their head. I mean, the game is absolutely brilliant. Honestly, it's amazing. You'll be lucky I'm a streamer, because I'd probably go back for another playthrough. I know nobody wants to see me play through the game a second time. I'm not a demi. You big demi. It's all regular monsters. Complete PG3 on hardcore. I mean, I could cheese the crap out of BG3. It's not really, if I really wanted to, it's not impossible to cheese that game. I don't wanna do that, but I mean, if I was gonna do a hardcore run, that's probably how it would go. Probably be a cheese run. Cheese.
Funny you mentioned hardcore. I was talking with a buddy at work today, and he's like, "I really don't like playing hardcore in Diablo 4." And he's like, "Cause I could, you know, it's too much opportunity to die, and they put that timer on the leave dungeon thing." And I'm like, "Well, if you're leaving dungeon / Alt F4 in the game, aren't you just not playing hardcore at that point?"
I bet he got mad.
Yeah, that conversation ended. And I'm like, it's not really hardcore if it's just Alt F4 when things get scary.
I mean, it's more than that, but I feel like somewhere along the line there's a disconnect between what hardcore represents and what people are getting out of it. I don't understand why you would play hardcore if you just want to. I don't know. Just what's the term? Avoid the consequences.
It's like you want the fear of death, but you don't want the ramifications of it.
I mean, basically, yeah. I mean, you're just kind of avoiding any kind of actual ramifications by cheating your way out of whatever death you could possibly have. I mean, I just don't put myself in that situation because I feel like it's a, you know, it's not the situation I specifically want to be in, but I can certainly see how it can be fun for some people to play hardcore. But at the same time, if you're just gonna cheat yourself out of every encounter, I don't know. I feel like the people using the leave dungeon thing and the people using the reset dungeon thing, and just like the people in Diablo 2 that use the save and exit to chicken their way out of encounters, I mean, you're at some point or another, I think even they realize that what they're doing isn't necessarily legitimate within the bounds of the game, especially when those exploits get removed. You know, like, okay, so let's say, for instance, you're playing a game in hardcore mode, and you use that leave dungeon thing to save your life on some occasion, right? So for whatever reason, you use that leave dungeon thing, it saves your life, or the reset dungeon exploit, and it saves your life. And then later on, the developers come in and they say, this was an exploit. People were using it to leave dungeons, which was basically cheating. And they basically tell people that they had to remove it because people were exploiting it. And it was a known exploit, right? So they're basically telling you, in a nutshell, that you used a known exploit to save your life, right? So at that point, your character's dead. They basically have told you that the thing that you used to save your character's life was an exploit and is a cheat within the game that has been removed because we recognize that this is a cheat, right? And you used it to save your life. So at that point, your hardcore character's dead. You've now entered the Phantom Zone because the developers have basically told you without any question that the method that you used to save your life was illegitimate. And then your character should just be dead.
Man, you want to hear something crazy? I just got both of the mystery chests, 3 of the other chests, and killed that one assassin boss twice during that last Helltide. Pretty easily, might I add.
Oh, Helltides are amazing if you can capitalize on them. They're absolutely amazing. I think that was one of the things that frustrated people the most was that I think Helltides was the most fun thing that they did. And then they made Helltides unfun. And then it was only in the most recent patch where they upped the density of the Helltides. It definitely feels better now with the upped density. But man, I think I remember somebody coming into my chat one day after they kind of like nerfed the Helltides into oblivion. They said something along the lines of, they were like, man, Helltides was the most fun part of the game. It was what I had the most fun doing every single time Helltides came up. I was like, man, I want to hop in the Helltides. And then he was like, and now I don't even want to play the game anymore because the Helltides suck. Kind of cracked me up. Making my money. Money, 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 money in a bank. Oh no. Give me that back. Money, money. I got excited.
I can't carry it.
He's cashing in.
Oh yeah, cashing in on my daggers and axes right now. Getting rid of anything that's left over too, because I don't need any of the rest of these.
This is to Diablo 4. They'd be like, "That's an exploit. We must fix it." Live service game.
Oh my god, there's something about the way that they're doing things on Diablo 4 though that is just outright hellacious. It kind of reminds me of
Hellacious. The word.
Let's see if I can give a good analogy. Imagine you have a kid. When the kid is having fun doing something, right? And you are, I don't know, trying to punish them for whatever reason. Like maybe they did something wrong, right? But you don't know exactly how to punish your kid because maybe you're trying to find the optimal way of punishing your kid. And by the way, you know, like every single kid is different. Some kids need to be spanked. Some kids need to have things taken away from them. Some kids need alone time. There's 100 different ways that you can punish a kid, and none of them are effective unless you know exactly, you know, the mentality of your kid. I swear, I remember one time I just saw a parent spank his kid, and his kid like laughed at him. Like, spanking does not always work, and neither does anything else, right? But imagine you're trying to figure out what to punish your kid with, and you see them happy about something, right? You see them having fun with something. You see them actively enjoying something, and you're like, okay, well, this is my opportunity to punish them, right? I could take away with this thing that they're enjoying. And at some point or another, that's kind of what it feels like in Diablo 4 right now, is that they're watching everything we're doing. And we're having fun with something, and as soon as we have fun with something, they take it away. They're like, oh, you can't have fun with that. How dare you have fun? You know, we're going to punish you. We're going to punish you and make sure that you don't have fun. And I'm like, dang, all right. Seems a little bit rough, but that's exactly what they're doing. It feels like they're just deliberately going out of their way to punish anyone who finds anything fun.
Well, during one of the campfire chats, one of the dev guys literally said, you know, if we take a toy away that they're having fun with, we gotta give them another toy to replace it. And it's like, well, no, I don't want the new toy. I want the toy I had.
If we take away your toys...
Like, I could probably dig up the timestamp
Oh, I know.
of the campfire chat.
I know. I actually know. I know all about it. The thing is it's one of those things that's just they've already told us in no uncertain terms that is exactly what they're doing, that they're watching everything that we're doing, and they are, you know, they are basically taking our information of what we're playing with, what we're not playing with, you know, etc., and they are utilizing it against us. They're going, oh, well, they're not using this aspect. We want them to use this aspect, right? Or they're going, hey, everybody's using this aspect. Why is everybody using this one? And they're like, we don't want everybody to be using the same aspect, so we're going to nerf this aspect because everyone is using it. So they literally go through the process of finding things that we're actually having fun with, and then they crush them out of our hands. They're like, oh, we don't like that you're having fun with this, so we're going to make sure that you don't have fun with this. I mean, it's not even a joke. They definitely are. They definitely 100% are sort of punishing the majority, I guess would be the best way to state it. Punishing the majority.
Have they...
The only way to avoid being punished is to be the minority. Because they're more than willing to buff up things that people are not using. But they are unwilling to buff up anything that people are using. They're trying so hard to make everything useful that in the process, they're basically making everything worthless.
Good assessment. Yeah, I definitely like to think they have the best of intentions with what they're trying to do.
I really don't see it, personally. I don't see the good intentions. All I see is the bad. I liken it to as I pointed out before with one of the changes that they made, where they were like, we don't like the fact that everyone's using this one, type of weapon, because we want people to use all the weapons, right? So they talked about how instead of beefing up the aspects and the things that people didn't like, instead of making those better, they decided to just simply go the opposite direction and just make the ones that people were using worse. And it was such a weird choice in my eyes. Just extremely strange to take something that people were interested in and bash it into the dirt so that you would have more people use the thing that they're not interested in. I mean, imagine if you went up to your parents and you were like, "Oh, Mom and Dad, I really like this, this candy bar. This candy bar is absolutely delicious. I can't believe you guys made this at home. This one is absolutely delicious. It's got the nuts and it's the walnuts that I like in it and the chocolate." And your mom and dad look at you and they're like, "Oh, okay, I understand, but you're not eating this one." And they point to the other one and you're like, "Oh, no, that one tastes terrible. That one's awful. It tastes like doo-doo." And then they're like, "Oh, okay." And then the next day when they make the candy bars again, they put a little doo-doo in the one that tasted good, and you taste the one that you loved yesterday. You absolutely loved it, right? But now it tastes like dirt, and dirt and doo-doo. But it does still taste better than the one that you hated. It still tastes better than the one that you hated, but it's awful now, right? And then you try the one that was awful before, hoping that maybe they made it better because you told them that you didn't like it, but it still tastes exactly as horrible as it used to. And now both of them taste horrible, but the one that you liked before still tastes less horrible than the one that you didn't like before. So you're still using the one that you're still gonna prefer the other one over the one that they want you to use, because they didn't make the one that they want you to use any better. They just made the one that you liked worse. And it's got to be the dumbest methodology I've ever heard of in my life. Let's take the thing that people like and let's make it worse, so that they will use the thing that we don't that they don't want to use in the first place. This is so good with the glass in it. I really like the glass in my cookies. Oh yes. Oh yeah, the glass in my cookies. Oh yeah. You know what? Ever since you put the arsenic in the other cookies, I've been forced to eat these glass cookies. And let me tell you what, these glass cookies are way better than the arsenic cookies. John tried the arsenic cookies the other day, and they killed him outright. And you know what? You're right. The glass cookies are better than the arsenic cookies. You know, we kind of wish that we could just have regular cookies that don't have arsenic or glass in them, but we understand that that's just the design choice that you've chosen for the game.
That's a crazy analogy. I love it.
I mean, it's literally what they did.
Yeah.
I made a similar analogy during the when they actually made the change, and I was like, imagine you have a guy comes up to you and he offers you two cars, and one of them is like an old nasty car with like vomit on the inside and somebody smoked in there, and you know the seats are all torn up, and there's a spring that sporks you in the balls when you sit down, and the engine runs like crap, and you know, and then the other car that he offers you is a like brand new, you know, like Camaro or something, like, you know, like never been used, right off the factory. And he asks you which one you want, and you're like, okay, well, I would prefer to have the Camaro, and he gets upset, right? And he leaves, and he comes back the next day, and he offers you the two cars again, and it's the same old nasty beat up car. He hasn't done anything to it. He hasn't cleaned it. You know, you told him why you didn't want that one, that it's nasty and somebody vomited in there, and, you know, maybe if he got it cleaned and tuned up a little bit, you might be interested in it. But he hasn't done anything to make that car more attractive. Nothing at all to make that car more attractive. He just took the car that was brand new and, you know, like tumbled it down a cliff and stabbed it a whole bunch of times with a knife, and like poured like soda on the inside of the car, and just made it into something that you would never want to drive. And you look at the two cars and you're still interested in the Camaro. You're like, well, I mean, I understand what you did there. You know, you made them both nasty, but, you know, the Camaro is still better than other car. Like, it's still, even though you did all that to it, even though you stabbed it a whole bunch of times and rolled it down a cliff a couple of times. I hate to say it, but it's still better than the other car that you're trying to offer me. And I don't know, I don't know what you want from me. I'm still not going to choose the nasty one. And the really sad thing is that what they're trying to do with those changes is just absolutely silly, because they made these choices where it is straight up 100% obvious to even a child which one you would choose given, you know, a specific set of circumstances, and you're not going to choose the other options. There's just no reason to choose the other options. I mean, if I'm not building an overpower character, for instance, why would I ever choose a weapon that has overpower on? Them making all the other weapon choices worse doesn't make the overpower option any more attractive. It's a really weird scenario, and I just, every time I look at it from any angle, it just always makes me think that they don't know what they're doing. And I know it sounds kind of weird to say that a developer doesn't know what he's doing in his own game, but it really does kind of seem like the developers don't know what they're doing.
I don't know, have you watched that developer stream yet? Or video, I guess I should say?
No, I haven't watched it yet, and I probably should.
Like, I'm not saying you have to watch it on stream or anything like that. It's been covered heavily. Dooley got in on it. But
probably a bunch of laughing.
it's, yeah, it's rather unfortunate.
I mean,
It's self-inflicted at this point.
I mean, we've said it a couple times. You know, it's like they've never played their own game. I don't. There's no other way to put it other than that. It feels like they haven't ever even played their own game. And when you watch something like that, which I haven't even watched it yet, but I can imagine. It just doesn't inspire a lot of confidence when you watch them play, and they just don't seem to know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't they do it? Because they rushed the game to production as quick as they possibly could, Devil Cookie. They rushed it out the door. I think there's no other answer at this point other than they rushed the game. It's a rushed product. They rushed it out. There's no other answer at this point. If there was another answer, then I don't know what that answer is, because it just doesn't feel like the game is finished or was even close to finished by the time they brought the product to the market. And I think they knew that the product wasn't finished. And under some sort of guise of live service or something like that, they decided that they were just going to put it out there, get it into our hands, and make the changes that they needed to make, you know, as the game was live. But somewhere along the line, I think they just realized that there was too much to change. I mean, it's so much has changed since launch. I can hardly even say it's the same game. It's a completely new game from launch. And it's going to continue to change. I feel like it's just going to continue to change every single time we get a chance. It's just going to continue to change even more. They're gonna keep changing things, and they're gonna keep adjusting the game until they get it the way that they want it. And in the meantime, we're just gonna have to deal with it, right? We're just gonna have to deal with it.
Yep. What else to add to that? Fair assessment.
I baja baja ba ba baja baja ba ba baja baja ba ba.
Good evening.
Is a dungeon that has an aspect that I haven't got yet. There it is.
Damn, I got so many 10,000s. I'm gonna have to hang on to these, and at least I'll have a good number of items to sell once I get to the next doojank. +2 to Holy Shock, +1 to Sanctuary. I got so many rolls that they just rolled so good in terms of money. Like, I don't even have to check this one. I know this one is over 10,000, so it's a hang on till the next act. In fact, we'll just keep rolling these until we get them all done, and then I've got some other things I want to work on as well. Let's get a couple more sales in here. I want to get as much gold money in the bank that I can possibly get in the bank. That's worth anything. Did you just roar me? How about I give you to your mama? He said, I like my mama. Alright, I think that's pretty much it for re-rolls. Let's go ahead and get these topazes upgraded. See what I can get for Magic Find. Nice. 2 full topazes.
Have you played Path of Exile before, Ginger?
Couple times. I tried to get into it. I never really could. It's not really my kind of a game. I don't know why, but it's so complicated for no reason. I feel like they definitely could have toned down the complexity a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, Diablo 2 is not exactly a slouch in terms of complexity, but there's something overwhelming about the way that Path of Exile presents itself.
Yeah, I tried a couple times too. I could never really stay engaged. Couldn't put my finger on why either.
Yeah, I think I tried 3 separate times. This was before I ever started a YouTube channel. I tried 3 separate times to get into Path of Exile. The first time, I think I made it to like level 10 or whatever. I can't even remember, and it never hooked me. And then the second time I tried for a little while longer and still couldn't get hooked. And then I think I played with my nephew once or something, because he got into it for a little while because he liked Diablo 2 as well, and he was getting into other games. And Path of Exile, I think, was a more accessible version of Diablo 2 because Diablo 2 Resurrected hadn't come out yet. And
Also free to play, isn't it?
I mean, it's just, it's just in general, it's one of those things. I think it's just the barrier to entry is just too high. It's one of those things that maybe once you get engaged in it and once you get enough into it, you might start to enjoy the game, but the barrier to entry is just too large. Path of Exile 2 is supposed to be coming out.
Yeah, that's why I was talking about it.
I mean, I don't know how good that game is going to be, but
I've only seen a few different videos, but they seem to be talking the right language and showing the right things.
I'm a little bit worried about the development team as far as Path of Exile goes, though. There's some pretty scummy behavior that done in the past.
I can't say I followed it closely enough to know.
So you know, ladder starts are pretty serious business as far as most gamers are concerned, right? So
Yes.
if you're gunning for for your level 99, your first level 99, it's a pretty big deal if the game gives somebody an advantage over you, right? So imagine if a ladder started and somebody had like a whole day ahead of you. They just got to play one day in advance. You think that would be very fair?
Not at all.
No. Well, what happened was Path of Exile had a ladder start, and they had a whole bunch of streamers that they had paid to play the game. Well, Path of Exile let the streamers in before everyone else because there was a huge queue, and one of the issues was they weren't getting in. Nobody was getting in, right? So nobody was getting into the game because the servers were just overloaded and the queues were huge. I mean, they had huge timers on them, like hours and hours and hours just to even get in and play. Well, the developers made a decision at a certain point that they were going to let the streamers play first because they had paid these streamers to advertise the game, and at this point the streamers were basically just sitting there in a queue with everybody else, of course, because that's how things work. It's fair is fair. I would never ask to get streamer privilege, honestly, as far as loading into a ladder first. But what they did is they let all the streamers in to the ladder before everyone else. So to save their own butt, essentially, to write their own selves a check, so to speak, they let all the streamers in advance. So the streamers were all playing, and nobody else was, because everybody else was still stuck in queue. And it didn't take very long for people to realize that, hey, all of the streamers are in, and we're not. What's going on? And they're flipping between stream and stream and stream. They're flipping between all the streamers, and everybody's in, but nobody else is in. And it didn't. And like I said, it didn't take long before they realized what was going on, and they got called out on it. And they got caught. And they even released a press release. The developers even released a press release talking about how they made the decision to let the streamers in. And they realized, kind of afterward that it was a stupid idea. But then they even defended themselves and were like, well, we spent thousands of dollars on, these streamers to come play, and they weren't playing. And so we were wasting the ad revenue, essentially, that we had spent out to get these, to advertise the game. We had wasted the ad revenue to advertise the game because they weren't in. And they tried to talk their way out of it like that what they did wasn't a terrible thing. And it really kind of bugged me, because not only did they not really own up to what they did, they didn't even really say, like, I'm sorry. It was more of a, I'm sorry, but if we hadn't, we would have wasted thousands and thousands of dollars on ad revenue, on our ad, spendings. And we did what we thought was best under the circumstances. And it was kind of like I'm sorry, but I'd do it again.
Yeah.
And that kind of stuff really bugs me, because ladder is a very serious thing for some people. The race to getting to the level 100 is, or level 99, or whatever the cap is in any particular game. The race to get there, the leaderboards that show off who's in what position and whatnot, people enjoy looking at that kind of stuff. And, if come to find out later, it's all fake. That some people just had huge advantages over others. I mean, let's use Llama as an example. Llama's a speedrunner, right? And he hit second in the first ladder, and he hit first in the second ladder, right? Imagine if Llama had just been given a day in advance to just play the game and just ahead of everyone else. How far in advance do you think he would get?
Oh, he'd probably hit like 98, easy.
Well before everyone else, right? That day in advance would be huge.
Absolutely.
And that's kind of what's going on, is some of these streamers specifically are streamers that are going for that, gunning for that level 100 leaderboard spot or that level 99 leaderboard spot. And
It would trivialize it.
well, it does. It turns a race into something that's no longer a race. Because at a certain point, if somebody has an extreme advantage over everyone else, then it's no longer a race. And that's kind of how people feel about the Diablo 4 race, too, because it turns out there were all these exploits that people were using to get their characters to level 100 faster than others. And that's like the 1,000 that got on the statue. There's a lot of salty people about people basically just exploiting the crap out of the game. They're trying to get there legitimately, and these other people are just exploiting the game to the high heavens. And these exploits shouldn't have existed in the first place.
Oh, it's completely meaningless.
A lot of people have said, and very rightfully so, that first to level 100 hardcore race should not have taken place before they got everything settled. There were too many exploits, there were too many issues within the game that were causing, the race to not really be fair. And they should have realized this in advance and not done that race to 1,000 or race to 100, the first 1,000 so soon. They should have waited until they had stabilized the game a little bit, gotten rid of a lot of the exploits, and in general, fix things so that the race was more fair. And here we are, Season 1, patch 1.12, and they're still fixing horrible, glaring problems like unlimited gold glitches and duping problems and
turning off trading.
Oh, they turned it back on now, so,
Oh,
okay.
did they?
Yay!
Well, I mean, it's not like you couldn't just throw the item on the ground and give it to the person that way, but...
I'm pretty sure that got turned off, too, I would assume.
I was able to give Chunks something.
Yeah, he gave me a pair of gloves.
Just dropped them on the ground.
Yeah, so... I mean, it's possible that that was hotfix and we were logged in when they hotfixed it. Maybe I was able to trade with him still. Because of that, but... I don't know. Yeah, it's certainly not a great picture, especially when they've already had so much.
Yes, Boobus.
Bad publicity.
I will message your mama and see if she wants to come get you. How about that?
Doors open, Wolfie.
I don't know about you, but it sounds like Chunky would be happy with Kubis. The big Kubis defender.
He lives out in the middle of the country. He probably got a big old yard. Kubis can run around and chase raccoons all day. I used to live in the country too. I know exactly how it is. I wish I did. Because when Kubis goes and runs around in our yard, he ends up in the middle of the road on a main street, and the cars are honking at him, about to run him down.
See, that's one thing. I'm on the highway, though. So,
You're on the highway?
well, I mean, the highway is like across
Close
the
by.
yard. Yeah.
Do you have the key? Because I didn't have the key.
I opened the door.
Oh, okay.
But as long as he goes the other way, it's nothing but woods and fields and farmland. Oh, that's a lot of archers.
Yeah, they're ripping for sure.
Ooh, superior chainmail. One socket.
Check this room.
I'm actually pretty excited about Diablo 2 Season 5. I think it's going to be a big one. I think my personal theory is that we got a really quick, dumbed-down version for Season 4. I mean, we did get one major change, and that was nice. The one major change that we did get was actually really cool, the next hit delay fixes. But we didn't really get any major changes. And I feel like whatever they had planned for Season 4 got delayed, and I have a feeling that we're looking at a much engorged Season 5, because the thing is everything that they were going to do for Season 4 is probably going to get poured into Season 5, and everything that they are going to do for Season 5 is also going to get poured into Season 5. So I think Season 5 is going to be ridiculously good. I am going to take a quick break and go get something to eat. I will be back. I'm going to go get some Wendy's or something. I'm hungry, and the lady is hungry too.
Have you tried the Wendy's double stack? That was a pretty good burger.
Yeah, they're alright. Although the Wendy's, for some reason, out where I live, and occasionally they just don't cook the meat all the way. And I'm not a big fan of like raw meat, and sometimes the burgers just don't seem to be cooked right.
Yeah, that would be a turn-off.
Alright, I will be back probably about like 10-15 minutes.
Catch you later. Alright. Looks like some animus. Let me backtrack. Get stuck on elements in the dungeon.
I've got a level 7 glyph that I really need to get to 15, so it can reach the other 2 willpower nodes.
Is there anybody who's got like a level 90 character that's actually online playing, or I wouldn't mind doing some glyph runs.
And I don't know if they're there. I joined 2 parties before I joined you, and did one Barshan run.
Oh, you're level 70 now. Holy jeez, you've been pushing.
I just leveled.
Kind of jealous. You got more time to play than I do.
Only early in the day.
This whole working 5 days a week thing really stifles fun.
I just work really early in the morning. Go in early and get off earlier. A lot of people. I need gold so bad.
Me too. I'm desperate for gold.
Yeah, I got 1.8 million.
Yeah, it was me the other day. Only at 6 now.
Did you notice that they lowered the enchant cost?
No, not particularly.
You haven't paid no attention to it?
Like I noticed the first one's like 56,000, but then it goes up to like 500k on the second one.
Yeah, but it was going to like 1 million on the second one.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
It still doesn't stop me from burning millions and millions and
Oh
millions of
no,
gold.
no,
Like
but,
this.
but going from re-rolling it once and twice, and it going from like
Yeah. I
200,000, 300,000, 400,000, 500,000 instead
Yeah.
of fourth roll, you're at like 3 million.
Their economy's all out of whack in the game yet. I tried re-rolling an amulet. I did like 20 rolls, didn't get what I wanted, had to throw it away. Picked up another one that was close. 20 rolls, didn't get what I wanted. Had to throw it away.
It's definitely not rolling priority stats anymore.
And like I even have one that had a priority stat on it, so I was like, well, maybe it's better to re-roll the priority stat
Nope.
that exists already.
That whole system is just ruined now.
I'm just back to the whole, if it ain't built the way I want it when I pick it up, I'm not bothering type approach. Just, like I blew 50 million gold doing that. I didn't get anything to show for it. So you just end up being so frustrated with the game. Like the only way I can avoid being frustrated is to just not do the things in this game that make me frustrated, and just be frustrated for other reasons, if that makes sense.
I need another conceited aspect that I can pull off. So. I have a new wand. Just don't have the aspect to put on it.
What did I get for sigils in there? 34 fire poison. You're doing fire damage, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do this one. I didn't look at anything else about it. We're doing it.
Oh crap.
It'll be fine. It's only a 34.
Actually, be right back. Gotta upgrade my potion.
Did you step inside the door, or?
I was teleported to the dungeon, but I didn't step inside the door.
Oh, okay.
I realized I forgot to get my next healing pot.
inventory. Silly me.
You didn't what?
Oh, my inventory's half full. Not really a big deal, but
If you got to go back to the middle of it, go back to the
much.
middle of it.
exactly. Didn't we just do this dungeon?
Yep. Oh wow.
Wrecking things with that extra fire damage?
No, that corpse bow like hit me and I couldn't even see my
I just
health.
got killed. I don't know if you'll be able to get me as a pile on my
Hold
body.
on,
So.
don't revive. Oh,
Too late.
I have a lot of crowd control. You don't have to waste a revive like immediately.
Alright, I'll not do it next time.
I just don't want like us to need it.
I doubt we need it.
Well, I mean, if Butcher shows up, we gonna need it.
Nah. Oh, jeez, wow. There's that pack that murdered me.
You keep saying, "Geez, wow, we might need it."
Yeah, these guys are way more powerful than the Butcher is. There's just so many
That's what I'm
of them.
saying. If the Butcher shows up like in the middle of something like this, that's where I'm like, I'm not so quick to use them as I have to.
Vampiric Fire Enchanted. Go, teleporting bugger. I actually saw that one this time. Have you made royal gems for yourself already? I assume you
Yeah.
have.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I need to add another socket in my chest and so
I
put it-
was literally running around with my Staff of the Crone with no sockets for a really long time. I was just blanking on it. Of course. I'm just going back to pick up some stuff. be right back. Just going to town. Actually, you bring the guy right to me.
I killed him.
I literally like teleported back in. He was right on top of me.
And I can kill quite a bit. Just have to kind of
Oh yeah.
pop around quite a bit. I can. I don't know if I can like get them in a tight little spot. As dangerous as it is for me. That's where I'm the most tempted.
Shoot. Baboons. Big boats.
Paragon point. Wish we had somebody that could carry us through like a tier 100.
Yeah, it'd be nice. Where's Leon when you need him?
Right. Haven't seen him in a while.
It's like the big players got their 100s and it just disappeared.
Woohoo!
As death explosions. I'll come get you.
Yeah, I'm not using one. I could have avoided that one, but
I didn't even see it and all the other stuff that was on the ground.
I saw it right at the end. But it was too late to do anything. 333 QEE.
Yep. That was me bringing up the emote wheel, opening the chat with the emote wheel for some reason, and then trying to attack. And then heal, as you can tell. And then realizing what I did.
Not that big guy.
That's, you can't even see the poison under the penitent greave
Oh
ice
my
I
God.
have. Penitent greaves were hiding all that poison. That's crazy. Second here, I'm just gonna make a quick adjustment. Jeez, how much of a barrier did that guy have? Holy crap.
You missed a whole lot of stuff back here.
Yeah, I kind of targeted the guy with the animals.
It's a horrible thing to do with Ghost. But I got something back here that's fearing us.
That's the boss I was fighting that's fearing.
Well, I don't know why he was casting it down there in a huge pack of ghosts I was just fighting. Yep.
Cause he's a big jerk.
Oh my goodness.
Little pile at the door here. Holy jeez.
They wait for you to walk through and then just
Yeah.
all drop on me.
They're like, we see the weak link. Really have to get that stagger before I can do any serious damage to him.
Got a Mercy's Reach.
Sure.
I don't know what mods are on it.
As long as it's in the 30 to 35, we should be fine. Regardless of the mods.
Poison, of course.
Well, if it's reducing poison damage, that's not great, but
No, they're poison damage from them.
no. Resistances are all in a messy, messy place.
£8.19. Good lord.
Nice. Fun.
Terrible mods.
In general, or just for your build?
In general.
Oh, wait, hold on. Never mind.
Hey. Attack speed, fireball, 3 ranks. I'll hold on to that.
pick another potion to drink. Potion, potion, potion. Are we doing that poison one?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Alright, I'm just gonna take a quick break then. Be like a couple minutes.
Alright, I'm back, guys. With floods. I got some nuggies and some french fries, and they looking real good. And a Cuba's not gonna get none unless he be really, really good. Old Cubas doesn't get no fries. Old Cubas doesn't get no chocolate chips, 'cause he's a dog. And they bad for dogs. Dang, they gave me a lot of sauces.
Alright, what'd you get?
Some
What are you
nuggies
gonna tease
and
us
just some
all with?
nuggies and fries.
Tease us with nuggies.
Just nuggies and fries. Nothing special.
One more royal ruby.
Are they from the Clownville
The what?
nuggies or the Wendy nuggies?
Windy nuggies.
They're Wendy nuggies? Alright.
I do like nuggies. Got some sweet and sour sauce.
Mmm, delicious.
Sweet and sour sauce.
Let's see if I got a ruby in the stack.
Buddy brought over pretzel sticks, and now I feel obligated to eat them.
You better eat some pretzel sticks.
No, I do not have one more.
Alright, I'm heading over to the dungeon, Chunks.
You got a royal ruby?
Yep,
Can I have that before you take off?
sure. Just come on back.
I'm in Saragar.
I'm in Kyovashad. Mind coming there?
I was gonna say it'd be faster with your fast internet, but I'll come to Gilshad.
I wasn't going to mention that because the last time I did, you got all upset at me. Always talking about your cool internet.
Yeah, how dare you have fast internet?
I know, right?
How dare you.
You dang dirty Canadian. You dang dirty Canadian. Always with them Canadian Canadios.
Sorry.
It's always frustrating when my favorite YouTubers do merch and they always have American flags all over it.
What's wrong? What's wrong with that?
I'm Canadian.
What's wrong with that?
That's what they say about us. They say, oh, stinking American.
We got Canadian flags all over everything over here. What's the difference? Every book we buy has an American price and then it has a Canadian price on it. Because you guys are special.
Yeah.
It's $9.99 American, but $12.99 Canadian.
Just because of how poor our money is for Canadian rubles. Did we end up doing that poison one, Chunks? I assume the answer is yes.
Dogs are so very attentive when you have food. As soon as you have food, you are the master of the house. You are the holder of the keys. You are the king of the kahunas. You are the you are the bee's knees. All eyes are on you as soon as you've got some food in your hands. Alright, there's the next zone. I kinda wanna find the waypoint though. Ain't nobody giving me these waypoints later.
That's for sure.
Oh, wow. That's a
Yeah,
lot
we
of
just-
spears.
Kitty, I'm trying to play.
You're supposed to say,
No, kitty, no! No, kitty, no! It's my chicka papa! Ma, kitty's being a dildo!
This cat is pretty much that.
Meow. Meow.
I mean, it was pretty spot on, honestly. When I was younger, I didn't know what that scene was actually about, but the whole scene is literally about the cat's at heat, and the cat's literally putting his butt up in front of Eric Cartman and just being, like going like, "Meow, look at my butt, meow, don't you want some of this?" Meow. And the first time you ever have a female cat in heat do that to you, it's disgusting, and it's exactly as portrayed in that episode. Literally, the cat will just walk up to you, point their butt directly at you, and then just start raring. Like, there it is! Like literally like they're singing the song. Whoop, there it is! Whoop, there it is!
Whoop. Okay, the entire hall, everywhere, there is no safe place to stand. It is just all poison.
Asking for a Q-tip. Well, they actually need violence. It's actually some weird thing about cats. They need violence. Apparently, there's we're getting into weird territory here, but there's like barbs on the male's doojank, and so when the male does the thing with the female, he actually hurts her. Like it's painful apparently, from what I understand, and so they want the pain. Apparently, it's part of the process. The pain is part of the process. It's just supposed to be painful, apparently.
Heaven forbid I take a sip of my drink.
Nope, not allowed. Pain.
This room is terrible.
Yeah, I was literally like frozen or something.
I'm in the other one.
Oh,
But then
you're
that-
way over the other one.
But then that episode gets even worse because if you watch the whole episode, it turns into the whole they have like a cat orgy in the house. Like the whole house is just filled with cats and they're all raring at each other.
I'm coming there, Chunks. Sorry.
There's not a whole lot left in that room. What
Where
is
the hell
left
is this
is
waypoint
extremely
at?
pissed off.
How did I miss the waypoint? Is it over
Or
here?
something? He was like healing.
Oh, there
Holy
it is.
cripes! You weren't lying.
Yeah, I was in the middle of that.
Oh, I just zoomed in. That's a great feature. Thanks, game. Yep.
Yeah. I have damage to close, so I have to be close. And I'm a source in the middle of that chaos.
So those electrified obelisks, they're just vicious beyond all recognition.
I mean, the fireballs getting shot in my face.
That
didn't
too,
really
yeah.
kill that nice either.
The obelisks are they're just wrong. If they spawn underneath of you, if you're in a small room and they all spawn underneath you, they'll just one-shot you.
Absolutely.
We're in Mercy's reach. So, very small room.
Yeah, and they just pop right underneath of you. Like 3 or 4 of them will pop right underneath of you and you just die. And you're just like, oh, okay, thank you. Exactly what I always wanted was some electric obelisks right up the
Where are
anus.
Ow.
Obelisks up the anus.
You know how most cats know how to sit on your lap?
Yeah.
This one doesn't.
Awkward.
Like-
Just really awkward.
Not even, it's just like she doesn't want to sit on your lap. She wants to crawl onto your shoulders and like lay on top of your chest, like crawl on your head. You know how your chinchillas do it?
Mm-hmm.
This cat is like that. It's just all over the place like that.
Phoebus is terrible at sitting on the couch. He'll get up onto the couch and then he just stands there. Like, really awkward. Like, just extremely awkward, just stands there and you're just like, sit down. Sit down. And he looks at you like he doesn't understand what the word sit means. And he doesn't know where to sit or how to sit or just like, or to even like be alive at that particular moment. He's like freezes. And I'm like, sit down. And you gotta like physically take his feet out from underneath of him and make him sit. It's awful. There's no reason why anything should ever be that hard, that difficult. I mean, he's already really big and he's already really awkward on the couch. He's just already just a really awkward animal because he's just such a large animal. But no, he has to make it even more difficult. He's got to be as awkward as humanly possible, as doggingly possible. just extremely awkward. And when he finally does sit down, when we can finally get him to sit, and he finally is a good boy, he's good. But good luck getting him to actually sit. It's like a whole song and dance just to get him to sit down. And then if somebody farts the wrong way, he hops up and starts dancing.
Would that thing stop shooting me? My goodness. Did you
So
see that?
dumb. I did. I was watching that the whole
There
time.
wasn't even nothing over there.
I know.
It was just lighting me up. Little frozen turd. Ginger, come carry us through 100s.
Can't even carry myself through a 100. What are you talking about?
Come on now, you can do it. I have faith in you.
They could have done it before they increased the density. Since they increased the density, it's gotten 1,000 times harder. Because the packs of the monsters are so big and so thick. It's just, before it was like, oh, I'm fighting one cold enchanted monster, you know, like one, you know, obelisk, you know, whatever, maybe a waller. No, now it's like you're fighting 4 cold enchanted monsters, like 3 obelisks, 2 chilling winds, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Okay, well, then a 99. carries
No,
to a
no,
99.
still can't do that.
70?
I was having trouble with 70s ever since they increased the density.
The
density-
was a double-edged sword.
Well, I mean, I said that to everybody. I'm like, you know, the density increase is going to be crazy. It's like people don't understand, and they're going to make it. They're going to make it so dense that the crowd control issues, where you have all this crowd control spamming on you all at once, it'll just get amplified because now there's going to be more of those elites, and they're going to be more densely packed. So we're just going to it's going to be even more of an issue. And I was right. It's just most of the time the only reason I die is when they lock me into a crowd control chain, and I can't get out. There's nothing I could do about it. The crowd control chains get so absolutely insane in the higher density now that you just get locked, and you just got to stand there and watch yourself die. Most of the time they can't even kill me though. It takes them quite some time to take me down, but you know, quite some time when you're locked into an infinite crowd control loop doesn't really matter, does it? You're still dead.
Yeah.
Oh, my weapon just shattered in my hand.
That's something that doesn't tend to happen too often. Oh wait, you're playing a paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm completely full. It's almost rank 10.
Alright, I'm in town. Oops. Back in my stupid portal.
I just opened up one of the sweet and sour sauces and gave it to Cody. He took a couple licks, and then he got up and walked away and laid on his bed and is looking at it like it's evil.
You found the trick.
I don't think he likes it very much.
You just need to keep those on hand. Every time he's begging for food, you give him that.
He'll remember that smell.
I'm gonna put a French fry in it.
Meanie.
You're so defensive of Kubis.
Hey man, I like dogs more than I like people.
Hey, speaking of that, do you want to go run the Helltide?
No, not really.
Okay.
I get a lot of DR if I can get this clip up. Like I get another 15% damage reduction. And you go run Helltide, I can just run some lower dungeons.
Oh, that's okay. I'm working on Nightmare Dungeons anyways.
Kubis has a strand of drool hanging from his mouth right now. It is so long, I swear it's almost touching the ground. It's like nearly almost like 3 feet tall. It's almost touching the ground. It's not quite, but it's almost touching the ground. And it won't break. It's just jangling from his mouth like some sort of ribbon. Don't even understand. That was a lot of slobber all over the floor over there, buddy. That was
You
a
do
lot.
poison damage, right?
Yep.
That was a lot of slobber, buddy. That is some epic levels of slobber, sir.
And I gotta sell. My inventory's completely full.
Okay. Oh, physical damage. Not bad.
That's okay, I do lots of fizz damage too. Fizz poise. You inside?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are we going? That way? There.
All right. Whew. Oh, he likes the ranch, though. He likes the ranch. He doesn't like the sweet and sour.
When did he get here?
I invited him.
Oh, cool. Wait, I thought we got the key.
Probably. Go check.
Look at your quest items.
I just put click on the door. Yep, it's open. Why go into that annoying UI?
He's over there working on that ranch dipping cup.
Be right back.
So many freaking monsters. It's like they're killing them really fast, but I feel like they're just never stopping.
I am overburdened.
Ethereal throwing axe.
impossible.
Three-socket large shield.
Sounds like an ancient's pledge.
Nah, not for a paladin.
Yeah, I guess they really don't need the resistances, do they?
No, you would go for a paladin shield. Go for that pally. Go for the pally. There's no reason to make an ancient's pledge in a non-paladin shield. You're a paladin. Get so much better doojanks if you do it the other way.
The paladin hacks.
Yeah, you get much better resistances the other way, so why not?
Oh, we missed some of the animus dudes.
What kind of paladin are you making?
North Star. Having fun trying to do a solo self-found North Star. We'll see how that works. I'm obviously not getting an Astrion's Iron Ward, so I'm going to have to come up with some replacement.
Hey, you might. Not very likely, but it is possible.
Even if I did, it would be toward the end of the run. Literally after everything's already done.
Like, drops on bail. Alright, run's over, guys.
Pretty much. So many bugoos. So many bug. Why so many bug? All the bug. So many bugoos, so many bugoos. I mean, the bugoos and the twill rats, I got all of them. Why not? All of them. They have everything. That took forever. Nah, still running off the Act 1 merc for now. I'm looking at 2 items and they're just the worst items. They're so bad. And I'm literally comparing between these 2 items. I'm like, which one should I use? And at some point I was just like, you know what? I don't think it's worth knowing which one's better. I'm like, I legit don't think it's worth knowing which one's better. It's like comparing which poo is better. I don't know, his is green, but his is brown with little streaks of yellow.
That one has nuts.
That one's got nuts, but his has corn. You'd be like, you know, I don't think this is worth my time comparing these 2 things. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna wait till something that's not garbage comes along. How about that?
I'm gonna go jump over to Legion events in 4 minutes. Put mine a little XP boost.
Randy Marsh was big? What about Randy Marsh? Ooh, a 3-socket longbow. Might be time to upgrade my my girl's bow. Cody, why are you always moving your blanket around? Hmm? Weirdo. Why can't you just leave it where it is? Why you gotta move it around all the time? Why you looking at me like that?
He's making his bed.
He's not though. He's making the floor. He keeps moving his bed. He keeps moving his blanket onto the floor because he doesn't like his bed.
Maybe he's hot.
My weapon just broke. Cody, I'm gonna make your bed for you. I'm gonna make your bed, okay? I'm gonna make it.
Move it the way, sit over here. Sit over here. Get out the way. No. No.
Do what you do, Cobus. Don't listen to him.
Get off.
Hey, on.
Let me do it for you.
Do it yourself.
See? Leave the blankets on my floor down on your bed.
Mess it up.
Gotta get an extra lunch too, just in case you get hungry on midnight snack.
Did that sweet and sour sauce?
He can't hear us, but Cobus probably could.
Yep.
This is a dog hearing.
Midnight snack.
Funny.
Ah.
Is he
You make
messing
it a sweet and
that up
sour
yet?
sauce?
What? No, I gave him ranch. I gave him ranch. He likes the ranch. I gave him some ranch.
Do you get a chicken nugget?
He ain't getting no chicken nuggets, no. Upgrade.
Couldn't even cast an ability before everything was dead.
A rare pylum. Lifesteal, 6 to 13 damage. Worth some money at least. lord. This is gonna take forever when we get there. There's so many monsters in here. The beat'ems. So many beat'ems. All the beat'ems.
Did I miss out on all the world bosses today?
Probably.
I don't know, probably.
I know I missed one, and you probably did too. We were talking about my modem thing.
I need like 7 more world bosses before the end of the season.
I think you got time.
There's several a day. I mean, it doesn't take that long. You can get at least 3 to 4 a day if you hop on whenever they pop up.
Just need an app that sends me a notification, I guess.
I sent you a Discord.
I missed it.
It's a woman. Scroll up in your messages.
Man.
Join it. Just do it on your phone. It'll tell you 30 minutes before.
Just need the ROG Ally version 2.0 to come out.
2.0.
Yeah, the second version. I don't like buying the first version of things. I like buying the second.
What are you talking about?
It's a handheld computer, basically.
Yep.
I just have to score it on my phone.
Well, it's not about. It's about running the game on a second computer.
Oh.
Oh, straight to level 3. Nice.
Lucky.
Didn't even
Now you
fight
made up-
anything on level 2. Went from level 2 straight to 3.
Well, that was fun. Now back to Nightmare Dungeons.
Now back to our regularly scheduled programming.
I gotta go turn in my whispers. That build me up.
Oh yeah, I'm 9 of 10. 1 short. Cobbles do I have? Not very many.
Champion Doojanks. Whew. Every corner I turn around, bugs everywhere. Bugs, bugs, and more bugs. So many bugs everywhere. Bugs, 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 they're in my hair. I don't like it. Don't like it. There's beetles on the floor and bugs in the air. Oh dear Lord, they're in my hair. I don't like it. Creepy, creepy crawlies.
Don't see the dungeon on the map. Faith, how are you? There you are.
Lord. Hey, I found the room.
Now you gotta kill the thing.
Oh, it's gonna take me some time.
Call is important to us. Please wait.
Alright, I got the staff. Now I just need to kill the doojay. I'm gonna end up getting surrounded. Once they start laying eggs. Get enough of the eggs down. Doesn't take too long, and eventually they just surround you. And get out of here before they do.
Tell me your troubles.
Burn them with fire.
What kind of fire we got? What we talking?
I don't know. That's Chunks. Chunks is a fire build, so he's gonna burn him with fire.
There's a goblin over here.
Oh, where?
It's up in this next room.
Oh, we haven't activated it yet?
I can see him on the map. He's like,
Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, we're gonna have a butcher then, maybe. I'm gonna save this protection shrine.
Giblin.
For the butcher then.
Giblin's
Save
coming
the
for your
protection
cheeks.
shrine. Oh, I got exploded.
saw that.
Boom. Big bada boom.
Yep.
Big bada boom. Ba
Alright,
boom.
well, let's go
He's
engage
on
the
it.
treasure goblin, yep.
The crunch of the scorpion under my boots.
Got him.
You guys can't crunch scorpions under your boots in Diablo 4.
Now you gotta actively attack the random or unfortunate pets.
Crunch.
Oh, that bugger is fast.
He makes it sound like it's a Disney movie. Poor unfortunate pets. So sad. So sad.
Got it. Love it.
Speaking of Disney music, in Baldur's Gate 3, there's a scene in there where you go and kill the devil. His name is Raphael. Anyway, You finally confront him at last, and there's this song that plays that's freaking just amazing. Sounds like it came out of a like Nightmare Before Christmas or something. It's great.
Sounds like they put a lot of effort into that game.
Oh, almost everything was voice acted. Almost everything. 99.9% of the game was voice acted. And it was crazy because when you did finally come across something that wasn't voice acted, it was like, wow, oh, I didn't even, oh, okay. Like, it's like, you're like 99% through the game and you finally encounter a character that's not voice acted and you're just like, oh, that's actually a thing. Alright. Oh my god, the zoom in on D4 is awful. Coming back to Diablo 2 and just experiencing the not zoom in, it's just so pleasant, so pleasing to the eye to see this not zoomed in ridiculously screen so I can actually see my character and everything that's around me. You don't feel like you're tunnel visioned.
Got a mini map that works properly.
Oh my god, the mini map actually works. It's great. It tells you I can actually look at it and see where I'm going. Instead of having to press the map button all the time. Gnarled staff of gnarliness.
Find that butcher back there, Chunks?
Oh.
Hey, there's Lost City. Okay, let me see if I can find the map first. Oh, I know, I made fun of that too. Devil Cookie, I made fun of that too.
That more zoom in effect performance. I don't believe it. I think it has more to do with the fact that they're trying to have a decent level of zoom for couch play.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it just fine. Because it's straight up there with the same thing they used to do for first-person shooters, where they would restrict the field of view to increase performance as well. They did it in first-person shooters, and restricting the field of view is a console trick that makes the consoles able to run a game that they shouldn't be able to run. If the game can't run at 110 field of view, then run it at 90. If the game can't run at 90 field of view, then run it at 80. If the game can't run it at 80 field of view, then turn it all the way down to 60 or 7 or 50. I've seen some first-person shooters on the console literally with the field of view turned down so low that it literally looks like I'm looking through a telescope, and I don't even know how people don't complain about it. But my thing is that we shouldn't be, if it's the consoles that are holding everything back, then don't. Stop that. Stop it. Stop. No.
But the dollars and cents.
No. Stop. I mean, I've always loved PCs because PCs are backwards compatible. And it feels like no matter how old your computer is, as long as you're not just like in the Stone Age, you can usually tone down a game to the point where you can play it even if you're playing it on potato graphics. But there's something about the computers specifically, or the consoles specifically, that they try so desperately to keep some level of fidelity while sacrificing things that shouldn't be sacrificed. Killing my field of view or zooming in my game too much so that, you know, I can't see what's going on the screen. You know, like reducing my frame rate too low. There's certain things that PC gamers over the span of a long period of time, we started to realize that certain things could not be sacrificed. If you wanted to play the game and you wanted to play it with any kind of you know, not crappiness. I hate to say it like that, but not crappiness. If you wanted to play it in any way that wasn't just absolutely garbage, you knew exactly what it was that you could sacrifice, and you knew what it was that you couldn't. And as a gamer, we slowly compiled this list inside our own minds. We're like, okay, well, I can't go below 60 frame rate because anything below 60 frame rate just starts to get too choppy and it hurts my eyes. You know, I could maybe go down to 30 if possible, but anything lower than that, and it just becomes unplayable. Steady 30 is better than not steady 60. So, you know, resolution, nothing lower than 720p. 720p is like the bare minimum. Anything lower than that, and you're basically running potato graphics, and potato graphics aren't really worth it unless you have no other choice. You know, it's like there are things that we realized a long time ago that could be sacrificed. Like, we don't need shadow quality. You know, if you're really hurting on performance, guess what? Shadow quality can be brought all the way down to 0. Yeah, shadows are nice to have, but you don't necessarily need them. Motion blur, you can turn that off. Nobody cares about that motion blur crap anyway. It's garbage, and quite honestly, it should be in the garbage where it belongs. You know, there are certain things that you can turn off, like God rays, and you can turn off the anisotropic filtering. You can turn that down, and there's a couple other things that you can adjust and play with. But somewhere along the line, the console developers decided to start messing with things that they shouldn't mess with. Things like field of view, things like zooming in the character too much, prioritizing low frame rates to get higher fidelity. If you ask most gamers, if you did a poll of all the gamers in the world on PC, and you said, what would you rather have? A steady 30 with high quality graphics, or a steady 60 with lower quality graphics? Most of them would say a steady 60 with lower quality graphics than a steady 30 with high fidelity. High fidelity is not worth sacrificing the frame rate for. There's just this breach that we just don't cross. We're like, okay, well, I don't want 30 frame rate. I'd like to have at least 60. And then you find a way to make 60 work. The console developers, for some reason, are on the other side of the equation. They think fidelity is more important than graphical prowess, than stability, than frame rate. And so they will sacrifice frame rate, they will sacrifice gameplay functionality, they'll sacrifice comfort to get the fidelity to where they want it. But in the process, they've sacrificed so much that by the time you actually get to play the game, it's like, what is this garbage?
Yep.
Cody has removed the blanket from his bed. He is not happy with me putting the blanket on his bed, and he is mad at me for putting the blanket on his bed. He has kicked the blanket off his bed and he has moved his bed over to the other side of the room because he did not like the way I did it. And now he is sitting on the very edge of his bed, and he's looking at me very grumpy.
He listened.
Hmm?
He listened.
Who listened?
Goobus.
Trunks was given
Yeah, I gave him
Goobus
instructions.
Oh yeah? What'd you tell him?
I told him to mess his bed up. Not to listen to you, do what he wanted.
Why?
Trunks
Why
is a
would you?
bad
Why
influence.
anarchy? Why anarchy?
He told me to.
Who told you to?
Goobus.
He did not tell you to tell him to do bad things.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yes, he did. He told me he does what he wants, and I said, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good dog.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, stop.
He's a bad dog, is what he is. He's a bad boy. I'm pretty sure that if this were a CRPG like Baldur's Gate, he would have picked the thief class, and he'd be Asterion, the vampire.
Lol. Did Asterion steal all your food?
Asterion was terrible. I mean, you kind of converted him toward the end to be a good guy, but he was still only a good guy, like, because you were twisting his arm. And I'm pretty sure that at a certain point, as soon as he got away from you, he just went right back to being a bad guy. He's like the definition of the guy who can only be good when somebody's watching. Oh, angelic arraignments. That's quite a find. That's a very good find, actually. If I can get my hands on, that's the armor. So you can, if you put like the 2 rings and the amulet on, you get the magic find with it. It's actually a really good early find. I could throw that on my girl for right now.
I think I started this season with that.
Cody, what's the matter with your bed? You want me to go shake your bed outside?
Good evening.
Does it got fleas on it? Probably got crumbs on there because you're always eating on it. Got crumbs. That's what it is. It's crumbs. Mm-hmm. Crumbs.
Crumbly wumblies.
Crumbly bumbly dumbly bumblies. Alright, I will go shake your bed out for you. Because I'm a nice owner. I'm a nice master. I'll
Gotta
shake
bring
you.
him with you. He might eat your nuggies.
Oh, they're gone. Ooh, I can get access to Holy Shield now. Look at me. Wah, 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 wah. I got a whole 30-second Holy Shield. That'll be about as useful as a heart attack.
That's funny.
Alright, I'm gonna go shake your bed out, okay? I'll be right back. Gotta go shake out Kubus's bed.
Lucky Kubus.
Mess it up again, buddy.
Kubus just needs to bring his alum gator. Where's your alum gator, Goobus? Goobus Kubus. Thought I had a leak for a second there.
You see how fast some fireballs were coming?
Yup. They were ripping.
I lost a whole bunch of stats. I got some new gloves. I was using these. Then I went to those. So I may have lost some points in my Paragon.
Paragons.
Still meeting all the requirements so far. Yeah.
One, two, three, four, five, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. Did I enter the dungeon? I don't even know if I entered the dungeon. I had not.
Gotta use another elixir.
Can't wait till I get this character set up properly.
I know it's exciting when things finally fall into place. You get that first piece and you get that huge bump in power. I think the blood blisters took out one of the survivors.
Oh man, I can never keep them people alive.
Managed to keep 2 of the 3 alive.
Hmm.
Where'd you guys go?
Cracked chainmail, I don't mind if I do.
You should repair it.
Heh. Grand Scepter. +2 charge, +1 defiance. Oh, some non-cracked chainmail. Look at me.
Hey,
Don't
I
you
don't
like
have
it
to
when you
repair
have
it.
some non-cracked chainmail? That's the Diablo 4 logic right there. First they offer you a cracked chainmail, and then they offer you a non-cracked chainmail. And then you choose the non-cracked chainmail, and they get mad, and then they hammer the regular chainmail and turn it into crude chainmail. And then you gotta choose between cracked and crude. And somehow the crude is still better than the cracked, though, so you... so you're over here like, you know what, I'm still picking the crude. I don't think that's any better. Not how you thought. I'm not sure how you thought it was, but I'm still picking the crude. Like, but the cracked has so much to offer you. Why would you choose the crude? And they turn the crude chainmail into a crude leather armor.
Then they make the stats to wear it too much, so you can't put it on.
Well, I guess I have no choice but to choose the cracked one. Or I could choose the feces smeared one over here.
Overburdened.
Feces smeared or cracked. Tough choices, tough choices. The pooped one? Okay, the poopy one that is.
Oh yeah, you get the fly bonus.
Extra poison damage?
That's right.
Well, why didn't you say so? Poison damage has been removed from pooped armor. We found that people were using the poopy armor because it had free poison damage on it, and we didn't like this, so we cleaned it and also applied itching powder.
They find that everybody still wears it anyways, even though it like slowly takes life away from you. Like the stats are better.
We didn't feel we gave enough incentive to not wear the. So we
Like
decided.
giving them ideas, Ginger.
we decided that we were gonna take away your left click and your right click if you use this armor. So you just don't get a left click and right click anymore.
The balance changed.
Yeah. Quit giving them ideas. They're probably in here saying, "This is gold." Writing it down. Done.
We found that people were wearing helmets too much, and we didn't like that, so we're taking helmets out of the game. We left the slot in. You just can't put anything in it.
Temporary disabled heads.
We heard that people said that the sockets were covering up the artwork on the items, and so we decided that people just didn't deserve sockets anymore, so all sockets have been removed from equipment permanently.
good back there, Chunks?
Yeah. Preparing on board.
Okay.
Just about full.
AFK for a bit. 1 second.
Let me out of here. Sells things. Things.
Some things? What kind of things?
Things.
What kind of things?
Things that are worth money. Doojanks.
Oh, doojanks. I thought you were just selling things. I didn't know you were selling doojanks.
Doojanks and things.
Well, dang, alright. Well, that makes more sense now. See, I thought it was just things.
I figured you'd smell what I was sniffing.
Taking all them urns. Gonna kick them and make some urn. Man, I got so many rings to transmute later when I hit level 30. I'm hoping I get a plus doojank. Like some plus combat skills would be nice. Oh, what am I doing? Whee! Might as well be a paladin with turn undead. Wow. +3 poison creeper, +2 spirit wolf, and +1 molten boulder. That's worth some doojanks. That's worth a couple. That's worth quite a few doojanks, actually. That is a high doojankalankin doojanker. Exceedingly high doojanks. Oh, that's a dude. Oh, yeah, that is a doojankalankin doojanker. exceptionally high.
Anchor.
Oh, that is a high level Doojank. That is when the Doojank exceeds expected levels. That's when you get an exceed expectations on your Doojank. I need some ID scrolls. Deckard Kane, identify these things so that I can go back down and find some more. Ooh, Deckard Kane, identify these things. I got so many rings. I got so many rings. I got a whole Rang collection going on. I'm pretty sure this is worth way more than... No, it's not. Wow, it's only worth 2K. Surprising. I always gotta remember to pump points into decks on my Paladin. Sometimes I forget when I'm leveling up and I'm like, why is my block chance so bad? And then I remember, I'm a Paladin, I gotta have decks for blocking. The light can never be extinguished by evil. Excellent. You have the Herodic Staff. My ethereal boots have only lost 2 durability. I'm actually pretty excited about that. I forgot how difficult it is to lose durability on the Paladin. Because he blocks so much, most of the damage just gets absorbed. He doesn't actually take hits a lot of the times. And so most of the damage just never even reaches the durability. A very well set up Paladin with massive amounts of defense, 75% block chance. You can wear an ethereal item for a really long time before it breaks. Try to do that same thing on like a assassin, for instance. Your jank be broken about 5 minutes. A maiden spear. Alright, we are in the Arcane Sanctuary now. In the Arcane, in the Sanctuary, in the Arcane, make our way to the brain. Hmm. Oh, one way down. Bottom left. Let's go. I gotta say, North Star Smiter's pretty easy to level. So far, anyway. I'm still in normal difficulty, obviously, but... Oh, greater mana. Act 4 Nightmare? Why Act 4?
Maggots on the river.
Assuming I even get the maggots, but by then I should be set up as a smiter as well, so I should be able to just smite my way through them.
Well, I mean, just because they're so small, there's so many.
I mean, non-demons, non-undead are one of the things that slowed me down, yeah. But thankfully, by adding in the smiter portion of things, it definitely goes a lot smoother than a normal Fist of the Heavens Paladin would.
Well, a normal Fist of the Heavens, you can typically then just swap your aura over to Holy Shot. It'll sadden
Yeah, I don't really normally build that. I don't think most people build the Holy Shock aura for Fist of the Heavens anymore.
I mean, for leveling it works, because when you get 3 respecs.
I think the on-hit lightning damage on Fist of the Heavens just isn't really worth it.
No, but I mean, being able to swap to aura.
Well, I know, but you would only. What I'm saying is you would only do that though if you built the lightning damage for the Fist of the Heavens.
This makes leveling up a little higher easier. I've still done it even since they changed it. That's one spot that definitely helps a lot. Smite tears soon just as easy, but it just takes so long.
And you just focus on the big boys mainly.
And
It's
the
kind of
little
that.
just kind of lock you in.
Not with Smite. Not with Smite, because Smite knocks them back. That's the whole thing. So you can usually get your way out with Smite pretty easily just by smiting them. You just smite them around, and they end up getting knocked away. So you can usually end up working your way through the pack fairly easily to get to the bigger ones. It's kind of the whole beauty of the Smite. Is that it's a very good single target. It also knocks back. It has utility, stuns. You can literally just, if you get surrounded, you can literally just smite in a circle. It works out pretty well. Back here and sell some of this stuff. What's up, Darkado? Fist of the North Star. I mean, sort of, yeah, ish, I guess. I was really just because of all the shining lights.
Don't follow the lights.
Why not?
I guess you didn't get it.
Is that from Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
In the swamp?
I figured you'd have.
You can't just say don't follow the lights. You gotta say the rest of the quote.
To make it too easy.
You gotta say the rest of the quote. You gotta say, or you hobbitses go down to join them.
That was your part. You're supposed to chime in with that. You disappointed me. Shame on you. I don't think I want to know what you're doing.
Hey, thanks for the membership, Darkado. Welcome to the Chonchos. I see you got a fat boy. You got a fat chonker. You've been a member for a while. Why did you just rejoin? Here, have some frogs. You traded your 4 open sockets F man catcher for a bird. Yep, sounds like a really good trade to me. Somebody's gonna put a nice infinity in that thing. Dang, I'm level 25. You're a hopeful one, Darkado. You're a hopeful one. I would just turn that Burr rune into a Chains of Honor and move on with my life. Everybody talks about Enigma because it gives you teleport, but man, I tell you, Chains of Honor is amazing. Unless you already got a Chains of Honor, and in that case, well, you know, whatever. More power to you. I find Chains of Honor to just be universally useful. It's lifesteal armor. Great for mercs. Tons of resistances. Great for anybody that wants to put it on. +2 skills. Great for anybody that wants to put it on. I mean, it even has huge amounts of undead and demon damage, which rival frickin' Fortitude. So if you're a melee or a ranged character, Chains of Honor can actually give you almost the same amount of damage bump that Fortitude does. Just not to all damage, only to demon and undead. But still, it's still a lot of damage. You put it in the right armor, it's universally useful across all your characters. Can help fix resistance issues, can help bolster mercenaries. I mean, it's freaking amazing.
Goodbye, Butcher.
Diablo 2 just feels so smooth and clean. You know what it's like? It's like you know, you drive your car for a long time. You know, you got your own car. Your seat's the way you like it. You got your cup holder in the right place. You put your arm on the side of the, you know, the window or whatever. You know, you get your mirrors all right. You know how the car drives, right? You know how everything works. And then, you know, I don't know, like say you get a girlfriend or something, or your wife drives the car and she messes up the seat and she redoes all your mirrors, and she goes and takes the car and gets the alignment done, and so the wheel doesn't drive the same way as it was before, and you get in the car and you just feel disgusted. it's like it's like you gotta fix everything before you can even exist in the vehicle. And then once you get everything right again, once you get all your mirrors in the right place, and you readjust your seat so that's the right way, and you get accustomed to the wheel again because you got the alignment done and it screwed everything up. And then once you get accustomed to everything, and then it's comfortable, right? And it's good. It's comfortable. You know, you like it. You know it. It's a vehicle that you've driven 1,000,000 times before. Smooth, buttery, responds to every command you give it. You know, with a glance you can see where you need to go. So as soon as I hopped back on Diablo 2, it was like getting in my car after driving somebody else's car. You guys ever do that? You ever drive somebody else's car, somebody that's not yours, and you get in and you're just like, ugh, ugh. How do they drive this thing? Ugh, it's terrible. Ugh. I think it was the other day I had to drive my girlfriend's car, and you know, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with her car, but like, man, I could not stand it. I was like, ugh, I don't like this car. Ugh, it's terrible. Ugh. Finally
Time
caught
to
a
the
live
Lord.
stream. Well, welcome to the live stream, Brant Biggs. Welcome. And now that you're here, you're obligated to donate 1 penny. I want a shiny one, not one of them old ones, unless it's a weedy. If it's a weedy, I'll take a weedy. Or a steely. I'll take a steely.
I can't.
A steely or a weedy. Or a shiny. A shiny, steely, or a weedy. One penny. To rule them all. Unless it's a Canadian penny. If it's a Canadian penny, it's got to be 2. All right, it's got to be 2 Canadian pennies. All right. It's not. We don't accept just 1 Canadian penny. It's not allowed. Okay, and they may have gotten rid of the penny, but that doesn't mean that he can't still donate a penny. Digital pennies still exist. Okay, sir. Okay. Digital penny. Penny digitalis. One peso? No, 3 pesos. 3 pesos. Ooh, a towel rune. Somebody's getting an upgrade. A Ral rune? What? A Tal rune and a Ral rune? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do.
Blessings to you.
Now we just need a 2-socket armor. What we got in here? I got some chainmails. I don't want the breastplate. The breastplate makes my character look weird. It's 14% enhanced, freaking. Why you gotta do this to me? Why you gotta do this? You gotta do this to me. So much for pants. So much for pants.
I would like to extend an invitation to the pants party.
Pup pants. Who doesn't like peepo pants? I want them poppity pants. Pants. Well, there we go. Now I got a do drink. Look at me running fast now. It's been so long since I played, I didn't even realize how slow I was running. Now I got the stealth armor on and I'm booking it. How he's gonna kill me. Stupid glacial spikes. Can't even get over there. Potions. Potions. Need a couple pee potions. Maras? It depends on the resistances. Perfect Maras is pretty expensive. I don't know exactly how much it is now on the ladder, but you can get a fairly crappy Maras for pretty cheap. Look here, Summoner. Enough of that bullcrap, okay? I might not have cannot be frozen, but I'm still gonna kick you in the head.
Rest in peace, tortured soul.
All right. The Downy Downs.
You guys still running?
Running where?
Dungeons.
I'm on Diablo 2 today.
Chunks and Wolfie were running dungeons. I went to go eat dinner real quick.
Oh. I don't know what they're doing now.
Yeah, we're still. Wolfie's not in here. He went AFK.
Never returned.
I ain't heard a peep from him, so I left party. Joined up with Max.
Rare Ron Dash. So many gore bellies.
Is it on you, Chunks? Oh, I got it.
Yeah, he was on me.
It was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now he's gonna be melted. Ish.
Gonna melt me. He's on me.
I'm trying.
Who's on you? The butcher.
Yeah, again.
He wants them cheeks.
Oh,
Yes.
he got
Focus
his
on
last
me.
time.
He wants them cheeks.
I think he wants revenge. Must get his last time.
Lord, I have almost a full inventory of just like rings and amulets that I want to reroll later.
Ask and learn.
Alright, time to go get my butt kicked by Duriel. Duriel gonna kick my butt, did he? Duriel gonna kick my butt, but hey, oh lord, he's gonna kill me.
What kind of paladin did you end up choosing to run this self-found stuff on?
North Star Smiter.
Yeah. It's the obvious choice.
It's my choice. I made it. It's my build. Mine.
It's really good.
Mine.
Can I have the Tempest Roar, please?
No.
At least I get Blipix this time. And drops. So I'm hardly picking anything up.
Yeah, this dungeon doesn't have a lot of loot.
Well,
It's just really quick.
I built up last time. I typed in chat. It's, please wait, don't kill boss. I have to go sell. I have no room. Got down. I was sitting there selling. Then dungeon completed. It's like, man.
Good day.
Missed out on all of it. Give me a conceited ass. Please.
I am looking for bail. Are you looking for bail? Hey. Sanders. Can't even put them on because they're level 28 items. Hell, why the hell are you dropping Sanders? That's kind of strange. A two-handed sword that I'm probably never gonna use. I mean, I ain't complaining. I'll use some Sanders. They're temp gloves. 20% IAS temp gloves. Certainly not terrible by any means. Ooh, 24% faster hit recovery armor.
I'll put that to good use.
Wow, prevent monster heal. Something I'm definitely gonna need later on, but not two-handed on. I'm not putting a two-handed sword on a paladin. Crunch. Crunch.
Come on, use a cloud crack.
Crunch. I built the whole character around that. It just doesn't work.
I've tried it before too, just for giggles. No, it does not.
Paladin is just bounced around the shield. You take the shield away and it's just bad. It's just painful.
It is kind of funny looking though to see.
Oh yeah.
Sailing a two-handed sword.
It sounds cool too.
Greetings, Jared. Good to see you.
I've not set foot in Kuros for years. Years and years ago, when I set foot in Kuros, yo, it was a much better city than it's kind of run down. Oh my God, the bridge is all broken down, the jungle all overgrown, swamps and mosquitoes everywhere you go. I can't believe it, yo. There's ghosty gnomes in the swamp. They shoot lightning at you when you romp around in the swamp. I can't find my way nowhere, 'cause the swamp is so big. I can't find my way nowhere, swamping everywhere we go. It's kinda crazy, yo. There's mosquitoes and monsters everywhere we go. And pygmy demons trying to eat my bones. Just the other day, I saw a couple in a pot. They was getting hot. Pretty sure they got it. What's up, Dark Wanderer? No. Where are you going? Wait, no. Stay here. Stay. No. You have white.
I can't carry it.
So many cloud raptors. Go to hell, cloud raptors. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you, stupid cloud raptors. Nobody likes you at all. Nobody even wants to kill your nest because you're just really mean, that's all. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I had to get the worst spawns, dear Lord Jesus. This game wants to bite my crawl.
Your what?
My crawl. Going through the jungle. Going through the bungle. Alright, I think I need to switch out to the Act 2 Merc, but I don't really have a good weapon for him. Maybe I could make him a Malice. Or I could craft up something nice for him. Let's see what I could do. Ooh, cold resist with fire damage. I'll take that.
3 towels.
Who's a towel? What?
For the Merc. 3 towels and a pole on him.
Nah. I get a little bit more ingenious than that. This is a solo self-found P8. You need more than towel runes. Have you ever done a solo self-found P8 run?
I tried one.
Because it gets painful. Those simple tricks, they just don't work no more. You can try. These don't work. Yeah, we're going to try and make him a good savage polearm. Now that trick works. We're going to go with a prayer merc. And besides, I don't have 3 towel runes to spare.
What, did you see enough action
Yeah.
the first time?
Are you kidding me? Blessed Aim and Defiance. That's my only options. They don't have any prayer mercs on the list. I mean, I guess I can do a restart. It's not like I really got very far into the Act 3 anyway. How's it going? It's going pretty good. I've been streaming for 9 hours already, though, so probably at some point, you know, gotta call it a night. Razon or Durg. Razon.
I'll put
Alright, come on, Razan. We're gonna craft you up a savage polearm.
I'll put that to good use.
We got plenty of money, we got plenty of diamonds. Shouldn't have transmuted up my diamonds. No, actually, I don't have plenty of diamonds. I only have 3 diamonds total. I guess I better get a good savage one on the first couple tries here. I transmuted them all up like an idiot. I wasn't thinking. 'Cause I'm a big dummy. I'm a big dummy. Alright. To make this thing, if I remember the recipe correctly, I need 1 staff of any variety. Doesn't matter. I need 1 Chris. Oh man, Baldur's Gate 3 was amazing. I had a lot of fun in Baldur's Gate 3. Definitely a game worth playing. 100%.
I still gotta wait another, what, 15 days?
For what, the console version?
Yeah, the console version.
The console version. Savage Warsize of the Icicle. Unfortunately, I think that's one that he can't wear because the requirements are too high. That is the one that's like, it's like 80/80 requirements, and the merc just usually can't touch it. There we go. Savage Bill of Sacrifice. Can't use that one either? Oh, 95 strength, huh? Oh, it's also level 25. You can't use it because it's level 25. Dang it. Well, time to use up the last diamond. I didn't want to do this, but whatever. We're gonna do it anyway. Gives me an excuse to gamble another belt. What's the next big release I'm waiting on? I don't know.
Starfield is mine.
Yeah,
Baldur's Gate and then Starfield.
Oh, when is Starfield coming? Is that this year?
Later this year? Early next year?
It's early next year. There's another game. What is that one that's coming? It's a mech game, like Armored Core or something. I don't even know. Apparently, a lot of people are excited about that one. Always been a big fan of the mech games. They do get a bit boring.
For a long time.
They do get a bit boring and repetitive sometimes.
Wasn't that an old Genesis game or something?
Yeah, it's got a cult following, and it's just they keep making new ones.
I don't know what the new one is. I don't think it's Armored Core. It's something else, but it's similar. Or maybe it is Armored Core, I don't know. Armored Core 6 launches August 2023. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Looks like it's in, well, 10 days. Or 9 days. From Software, so it's made by the producers of Dark Souls, huh? That sounds scary.
Hey, at least the bubble will keep you alive over there.
The what?
The
There's an
bubble for
event.
completing the dungeon spawn
Oh.
on it.
Are they ready for Diablo 5? They haven't even completed this one. I feel like they need to focus.
The one thing they've made sure stayed up was their store, though.
There was a couple times that thing went down. I was laughing because they fixed it almost immediately.
Like, we gotta keep this going.
You know, for... Has anybody else... Okay, and this is just kind of just something that I kind of laugh at sometimes because it's something that you think about that you don't really... I don't know, you don't really say it, but has anyone been really disappointed in the cosmetic items in the store for Diablo 4? Like, I feel like the majority of the cosmetics in the store for Diablo 4 have been really not awesome, just kind of meh overall. There've been a couple decent ones in there, maybe like, you know, ones that you might look at purchasing, but for the most part, I almost felt like it was back in the day. I remember when I was younger, and sometimes I would go into a store with the intention of buying something. No idea what's in the store, but I'd go in with the intention of buying something and then walk out with nothing. And I'm like, man, it's like, how did they manage to turn? I literally walked in with $100 in my pocket with the intention of buying something and walked out with nothing. They literally had nothing. Nothing piqued my curiosity.
Yep.
Looked at it.
You haven't even looked at it, Chunks?
No, I have no desire to.
Oh, well, don't worry. Even if you do look at it, you won't buy anything. There's nothing in there worth buying.
I've never had an urge to buy anything in game. Once I pay the initial price of the game, that's all I'm committed to.
Sometimes they have some cool stuff. I hate to say it, but Diablo Immortal had cooler stuff in the shop than than Diablo 4 did.
I never even installed that one.
Well, you missed out on some cool cosmetics. They had a really interesting cosmetic in Diablo Immortal. It was literally just Diablo 2. It was a Diablo 2 cosmetic for your characters. Didn't matter what character you bought it for, it would just make your character look like the Diablo 2 counterpart. It was really cool. It's one of the coolest things about that game. Then I found out that the cosmetics didn't transfer across characters, and that was the weirdest thing. That is such scum. That is such a scummy scum. I think I bought the cosmetic because, you know, it was a launch and I was just having some fun. And I bought the cosmetic for the game, and I think I made another character and tried to apply the cosmetic to the second character, and it said that I had to rebuy it. I was like, what? It's like, what?
It's my first and last purchase in that game.
Pretty much.
I've never bought a cosmetic for a game. Figure if I can't find it in game, I'm supposed to have it.
Holy Shield is so crazy. Early on, it literally takes your entire mana pool just to cast one Holy Shield that lasts for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And Shank is just stupid. It's like, here, let me just eat your entire mana pool for a 30-second buff.
Yeah, but you kind of have to get it early.
Oh, as a smiter, I got no choice.
Yeah, that's where your damage comes from. If you're not a smiter, I don't even get it until way later.
I actually might need to burn a respec here because I made a slight miscalculation in my point spread.
That's why I'm taking damage. Okay.
What?
What's up, Corey?
Oh, yeah.
It's not going to kill me, it's just a little bit of damage.
I was full, like, completely.
Well, you know what's funny is the Battle Pass cosmetics were actually kind of cool looking in Diablo 4. But they came with the Battle Pass, and the Battle Pass came with the game because I bought the one that let me play early, so I had a Battle Pass no matter what.
I never activated mine. I'll save it for a season when it's not such a weird start. So probably like 2 years.
Oh, I still have the battle pass? I better use that.
2 years from now I'll use it when seasons actually come out and they're smooth.
Season 14. Oh, wait, I still have the battle pass?
Well, remember when we were all like so weirded out by the fact that there was no leaderboard?
Yeah.
And now it kind of makes sense why there's no leaderboard. There was no leaderboard because they knew the game was going to be an unbalanced, crazy mess. And then if they added a leaderboard, it was just going to make things even worse.
Yeah, I would have amplified the hate of the game.
I mean, when people see people at the top, when you see a person at the top who doesn't belong there, oh, it makes you angry. You're like, wait a minute. This boy was cheating. Like, we know he was cheating. What was he doing at the top? What was he doing? He got banned.
They definitely need to do like they're doing in Diablo 3, this newest season. They're having a solo self-found leaderboard, so the group play individuals don't bleed into the main groups.
Solo self-found leaderboard.
Kind of my big thing with the leaderboards is they're really not fair.
What's not fair?
I mean, the whole leaderboard thing. Like, these games come out, like one of the big streamers will have a group of people that will.
Well, that's why they're talking about solo self-found.
Yeah,
solo self-found.
well, I mean, like on here and even on D2R.
Oh yeah, you get one guy who's got the entire community. He has the entire community backing up. It's next to impossible to keep up with somebody like that.
It's like, hey, I'm gonna follow this guy so he can achieve something, but I'm not gonna do anything with it.
I mean, even if it wasn't streamers, there would still be some guy getting propped up by everybody else. I mean, I hate to say it, but that's just the way it would end up. I mean, even before streamers,
they don't even like give them like.
Even before streamers,
for it.
there was a way that people were cheating to get to the top of the leaderboard even before that. Basically, what they would do is they would share an account, so everybody would just would just hop onto this account whenever they were on, and they would take shifts, and that way nobody was ever tired, and nobody ever, you know, nobody ever kind of like got burnt out, because you would just all spend, you know, like 4 or 5 hours a day, and you'd have like multiple people working on this character, and so it would always be active, and it's kind of hard to beat somebody who's always active.
Wasn't that what they were accusing of dude on season 1 of doing?
Which-
or T.O. or...
Oh, they had a
Teo
huge,
from-
they had a huge
Teo.
group of people all working together. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how
weren't
that.
they saying, or some people wasn't they saying that like it wasn't always him?
I mean, it very well could have been that. Yeah, they could have been working in shifts. Yeah.
I remember there was some kind of big like ruckus about it. People not happy about it.
Yeah, there was like 15 groups of 7 people, all rushing chaos, and then he would just zone in Fort Diablo, and then they go rush,
Yeah.
and he would just jump from group to group to group.
In season 2, it was like, okay, well this time we'll let Llama do it first.
No, from what I understand, they actually they had some sort of agreement in season 2 that they weren't gonna go for, or they were gonna level up together or something, and they weren't gonna try for the #1 spot in advance of each other or something. And apparently Llama was just like F that, and he left Tio behind. Apparently Tio didn't even play season 2. From what I understand, apparently Tio quit. Something about them, Llama and Tio breaking the agreement or something.
Probably all the bad
Oh,
guys
no.
from season 1. But I don't know.
But I give Tio a little bit of credit though, because if you actually go on Maxroll, there's an article, and I mean, I don't know if it's still up there or not, but
Probably is. They archive their stuff.
but on this thing, if you go to the Maxroll article, he literally goes over the process of talking about, you know, like who helped all of it. Like it's a whole thing. He lists the people that helped. He lists, you know, like what everybody did, gives them credit. And
they should.
And in that post, he admits. I mean, basically, he is admitting that it was not a singular accomplishment. He did not do it himself, and also basically admits to cheating. But he also says that the reason why they did it was for somebody who died. I can't remember the name of the guy who died. What was it? What was his name that season? It was T.O. something. Because the last part of his name was the name of the person that died, apparently.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I remember what you're talking about, but I don't remember the name. It was somebody they actually knew, like outside of the game.
Here it is right here. This is the article right here. Before we head into the journey, blah, blah, blah. Unsullied was part of the group that reinvigorated the 8-player speedruns. He and Gymnasium picked up where the German team left off years ago. Unsullied became a huge part of the Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction community, becoming friends with BT, Neanderthal, etc., TO, and many more. With huge dedication, he played with all of us for years. Then came the shock for Diablo 2 community on October 25th. We received a message from his brother that Unsullied passed away. October 16th, 2021. And they basically came up with this to honor him. So they did not get #1 with the understanding that it was a singular accomplishment. And I think that's the only reason I give them credit, because they go through the process of saying what everybody did. Rax Antarax, the glue of the team, he kept everyone focused, got them into the correct mindsets. This was crucial to the success of the team. He tallied sorceress and slept less than Tio did. Rob, the main trader that helped us gain wealth quickly. He led the EU group by massacring Chaos Sanctuary on Hammerden. BT Neanderthal, another primary Hammerden that was always there. He co-led the group with Macro and always flexible in his roles. Macro Bioboy sacrificed everything for the cause, from gear to experience, had massive uptime while balancing work in between. Sudden Dan, Jeremy, Killfade, Kex, Kano, Gymnasium, Lucky Luciano, Mthrax, Robs, Yarp, Chit Rift, Gabi G, Ryokin, Toysy, Zerker, Snail, Aiden, Billy G, Facefoot, Hands Run, Macabre, Nano BT, Pool Nudex, Travarius, Vine Melon. I mean, it's and then there's like a credits at the bottom where they talk about some other people. I mean, it's this right here, this article, which I'll link in for you guys, by the way, is the exact example that we're talking about. The leaderboard oftentimes is just not. It's not a solo accomplishment. It's not something that's even near a solo accomplishment. It's not even just like one player or two players or three players. You look at that and you see how many people participated in that. I mean, it's like 2 teams of 7 people just working non-stop to achieve that goal. I mean, how is anybody ever supposed to compete against 2 teams of 7 people working non-stop?
World boss, 29 minutes.
Freaking Icar Stray.
I mean, at least you gave credit.
Perhaps I could trade this for something.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That's a big thing for me. Like, at
Yes.
least he actually,
Yeah,
you know,
and that's what I said about it too. I'm like, you know, at the end of the day, at least he put it up there, made it known that it wasn't a singular accomplishment.
Yeah. Some other people did not do that.
Anybody else doing dungeons in D4? 30s? I don't know. I'm asking and I can't even see the chat because I don't have it open.
Max is back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Good evening.
I got a bunch of good dungeons too.
Yeah, I got 2 that we can do back to back. I got 2 Hoarfrosts.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't be using them whores up in here.
I don't know how to say it. It's
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
H-O-A-R.
whoa, whoa,
Hour Frost.
whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa.
never forget.
I need to find boots to replace these stupid penitent greaves. They are doing nothing.
Are they doing nothing? Are they really? Oh, you get my bird back.
Got a 36.
The poison's Calacious.
Death Pulse.
You like the Death Pulse chunks.
I'm just used to Death Pulse because I've tortured Ginger with it so much.
Apparently, I've informed somebody that Unsullied passed away. That was back in 2021.
It was a while ago.
It's
Bastion of Faith is super underrated. It's like my favorite one.
Yeah.
That was a couple years ago.
Got those 2 packs. Go to the dungeon.
It's like Mercy's Reach, but not on steroids.
Yeah.
I
need to do things that drop helmets though, so I'll kill anything. Just the helmets.
I need
And the boots.
Unique gloves and Raymond and the
You'll get a Raymond, dude. I didn't get one on Sorcerer Eternal Realm. I've gotten like 4 or 5 already.
I got it on Eternal Realm.
Yeah, the Raymonds are not really that rare. You'll find them.
72 levels I have found one. About to be 73.
84, no Tempest Roar.
Well, as it turns out, the reason why Tempest Roar is so rare, which it's actually been discovered, is that it actually only drops in World Tier 4. It has some sort of restrictions placed on it. They were talking about it one day. I can't remember what day it was, but they were talking about it, and it's apparently doesn't drop in World Tier 3. And then I think there's some sort of level restriction on it too. It's artificially rare, I guess is what I'm saying.
That makes perfect sense.
Some developer confirmed it a while back. It was on a Twitter post or something. He confirmed that it was World Tier 4 only. And a lot of people didn't know it was World Tier 4 only. They assumed that it was World Tier 3. I assumed it was World Tier 3, like a lot of the other uniques. But apparently some uniques are restricted to World Tier 4 only. And not just the super uber rare unique ones.
Look at this last one going over here.
No, super uber rare uniques are 820 always. Apparently there's items like Tempest Roar are apparently in some pseudo category between super uniques and some of the more common uniques. So if we take, I don't know, Vasily's Prayer. Vasily's Prayer is a very common one by most standards. It drops Sacred and Ancestral, and it tends to drop all the time. Vasily's Prayer would be considered a unique item that's more common. And then there seems to be more rare unique items, like, for instance, Staff of the Crone is definitely more rare than Vasily's Prayer. But then Tempest Roar apparently is somewhere in between Staff of the Crone and the super uber unique rares. Yeah, so those are like, you know, ridiculously hard to find. Staff of the Crone is hard to find, but it's not impossible. Tempest Roar is harder than Staff of the Crone. I've only found like one Tempest Roar, but I've found like 3 or 4 Staff of the Crones.
Oculus is pretty rare too. That's the only sorcerer unique I haven't found.
I mean, it only recently got added, so.
That's true. I only leveled sorcerer like 3 days before the buff, so. Bouncing fireball is amazing though. It's so much fun. I feel like I'm playing Mario.
Love to find those gloves.
It's a me, Mario.
You'll get him. You'll get him. Probably this run.
That's adorable.
It's a me, a crippling depression.
It's also called out. Chest monster. What ring is old?
I had an 18 mil crit earlier this run. This is the most damage I've ever done.
Good boots, probably not.
Pain.
Alright.
Found the doojank.
Like 130.
That's my favorite character build in Diablo 2 Resurrected. The North Star Smiter. I'm gonna be honest, I've never played a character, a build in Diablo 2 that makes the game seem like child's play. I don't know how to explain it. The North Star Smiter makes the game feel like it's the easiest thing that ever existed. Like you do, it's so easy, it almost makes the game boring. That's how ridiculously good the North Star Smiter is.
Makes the Uber bosses that you have to summon feel like normal trash mobs.
Oh, you can just walk right through them. That's like they're not even there. I mean, the ads that they summon, who cares?
Yeah.
Fist of the Heavens, boom, they're all dead. I mean,
very well-rounded build.
It is exceptionally good at single target to the point of absurdity, where you can literally annihilate a monster from existence in record-breaking time. And it is also exceedingly good at AoE damage to the point where you can literally clear an entire group of monsters like that. The only weakness that the build seems to even have is non-undead, non-demon monsters. So basically beasts. And even those, you can smite right through them. Just smote them all to death. I mean, it takes you a little bit longer, but who cares? You just smote through them.
Yeah.
Alright, I messed up my points. I need to fix some of this. Okay. You, and then that gal there to you. And then from this point, we want to cap out Holy Shield, which we can't really put very many points into it right now anyway, which is fine. Then we want to cap out Holy Bolt. What level are we right now? 26, so we still have 4 levels to go. 2 more skill points to get from Act 4. So 1, 2 at level 30, we gotta put 2 points in. So yeah, we still have plenty of points, so let's go ahead and just dump everything into Holy Bolt at this point. It needs to be maxed out by the time we get access to Fist of the Heavens so that it actually works properly. Alright. Now we might actually be able to switch over to Smite. I don't see any reason why not. Which means we can probably get rid of a bunch of these elemental damage charms, which don't really do us any good. Like the 1 to 2 fire. Not really all that important. 1 to 2 cold. The 1 to 2 cold, we don't need those. Six poison damage.
Somebody leveled.
Yeah, I did.
Nice. That is so much fire.
You could just go stand at the door.
That's easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the easy way.
Oh, now we're throwing lightning in the mix too. That woman just got murdered.
Yeah, I think we're to the boss now. Run around and pick up stuff real quick.
I almost forgot how ridiculously low the mana cost is on Holy Bolt. It didn't always used to be that way though. Didn't they reduce it or something? The mana cost.
Yeah, when they did that big tuning patch, I think that, yes.
Yeah, because I think I remember at one point or another it was way too high of a mana cost. Because I do remember trying to build a Holy Bolt Paladin at one point a long time ago, and I just remember it being... yeah. It was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just never have any mana. It doesn't feel anywhere near that bad, though. Now, Holy Shield, on the other hand, though. What mana? You had mana? You actually had mana? And I thought I did. You thought wrong?
Should be at, what, 10 minutes left before the boss?
Need a faster weapon. I might want to make one of those, I can't remember which weapon. What's that little Lobby weapon that has Crushing Blow on? Can't even remember which one it is.
Steel.
Oh.
Is it steel?
Steel. Black is like 24. Yeah, I think it's steel.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to make black because I need an IO for that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
there's
talking
like a
about
lot
the, I'm
more
talking about the
typing.
one you craft. I can't just make the unique one fall.
It's a 2 runes and an axe or a flail or a mace. I think it's steel. No, that's a sword. Malice? Malice.
Malice is open wounds, I know that. I already have open wounds on my merc, so that's good. Guess whose video's at the top? Now, steel is open wounds, so that's not what I'm looking for. It's the other one. What is that other cheapy rune word? There's another cheapy rune word. I think it might be the one that has an am in it though, which I really can't do right now. Let's see. Oh, ain't no chance I'm making a King's Grace. Impossible. Unfortunately.
Yeah, some of the ones that would be like really great low to mid-game weapons, they've just got high runes for no reason.
Oh no, King's Grace is a 4-socket. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm gonna find a 4-socket scepter. It's got to be a divine scepter, and it would have to be a divine scepter that drops from the cows. So it's just impossible. It's 4 sockets at a time when just 4 sockets is next to impossible to achieve.
Yeah.
Why can I not remember what this rune word is? There's malice, there's steel, and then there's strength. Yes, am tier. It's the one I was thinking about. Yeah, am tier, 25% crushing blow. Yeah.
So it's strength.
Yeah, it's am tier, which I wouldn't be able to do right now anyway. I mean, I got the open wounds now for my merc, so I'm not really worried about that. The apparently the strength is all weapons though, so I guess I could throw it in a 2-socket flail just for the speed. Can't stand these bugs though. Oh, hello, Great Marsh. Hello, Gloams.
Goodbye, Gloams.
Oh, I got freaking pretty high level holy bolts, so I'm just gonna burn right through them. I don't fear no Gloams. In my pocket. God, my smite is so slow. I can't wait to put on those gloves. I need 2 more levels so I can get my 20% IAS gloves on.
Stupid controller.
Oh, I should probably check mine. I've been playing all day.
I was like trying to rush to plug it in as my HP was going.
I can't carry it.
Disable them all?
Yep.
They didn't have it very often.
Classic is way harder than LOD. Classic, the original Classic, is actually pretty easy. Classic in D2R, or synergized Classic, is really hard, yeah. So original Classic did not have synergies, and the addition of synergies actually made Classic harder, not easier. It was a bad decision, in my opinion. They never should have added synergies to Classic. It was a stupid idea. That's one thing I'd like to see them go back and change, is remove the synergies from Classic. The entire game becomes easier when you remove the synergies.
time to hit world boss.
Yeah.
Yep, 4 minutes.
Hey, Great March waypoint. Waypoint that I never wanted. I never wanted that waypoint. I never said to myself, hey man, I really would like a Great March waypoint. Nope. You did not ever say that. Never. Hmm. Oh, fast rate recovery is more important.
Still 110 degrees outside. Blech.
$110. Where the hell are you? The Bermuda Triangle?
It's not 100 and it's not 110. It is 105 today here in Oregon.
It's very hot.
Especially with no AC that works. So it's super hot.
Sounds hot. I don't even know how you're not dead.
I grew up in Arizona, so I'm used to this heat.
I don't think anybody's used to any kind of heat. I mean, yeah. Heat is.
Bad. It's bad. I agree.
I mean, it's just, yeah. How do I put it? I don't know how to put it. You can, when it's cold out, like, you can always put on a little bit more. You can always layer up a little bit, you know, you can always make yourself comfortable. Put on a couple more blankets, you know, wear 3 pairs of socks, like whatever you gotta do, but you can make it work. You know, get your down comforter, go to sleep with your freaking outdoor jacket on if you got to. But when it comes to heat, there is a certain point at which it is just too hot, and there is nothing you can do. And you can't be used to it. It's just it will get to the point where you are overheating, and your body lets you know. It's like, hey, I am dying.
Yeah.
Like I am slowly dying, and you are not doing anything to prevent it.
You are currently baking your brain.
And you're literally cooking, okay? You're literally cooking your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Like, you know, let's see a commercial where they crack the egg and they're like, this is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. And then you're I mean, it gets bad. It's not just the heat itself. I think it's the prolonged heat. When the heat becomes too much for too long. I think I remember looking it up one time. I looked up this thing and I got the most vague answer. And it was very difficult for me to understand why I was not getting a solid answer to this. I was basically just looking up, you know, at what temperature does water burn you, right? It's a very simple question. You know, what temperature does water burn you? Like, what is like the minimum temperature for water to burn you? And the answers that I got were just completely all different. And I couldn't
Like,
figure
the
out
water boils like this.
well, I couldn't figure out why that was getting so many different answers. And the moral of the story is basically this: water, or you can be burned by lower temperature stuff that would not normally burn you if you sustain contact with it for a certain period of time. So if you have water that's 140 degrees Fahrenheit and you were exposed to it for 3 seconds, you can be burned. Right? However, if you have water that's 120 degrees Fahrenheit and you're exposed to it for 10 minutes, you can also be burned. And so forth and so on. 110 degree water can burn you, but it takes about 25 minutes for 110 degree water to burn you. So if you were exposed to 110 degree water for 25 minutes straight, it will burn you. And basically what it comes down to is that heat, it's really just a matter of prolonged exposure over a certain period of time. So if you're in like 110 degree heat for a certain period of time, it doesn't just like go away. Because you generate heat also, I think is how it works. So you generate heat, and the heat is also in the air, and you're not dissipating your heat quickly enough, and so the heat that's in the air builds up with the heat that you're already generating, and eventually it does burn you. It just takes time. And there's nothing you can do about it. You can strip down naked if you want to. It's not going to help. Evaporative cooling is the only real method that we have to protect ourselves from stuff like that, which is why we sweat so much. Evaporative cooling is actually a pretty effective way to cool yourself. But the problem with evaporative cooling is it doesn't work very well in humid environments. If you happen to be in a very humid area, I don't know what the average humidity is over there in, did you say Oregon?
Yeah, Oregon.
But here in Virginia, the average humidity is like 60 to 70%.
I think it's like 30 or 40 here.
Sometimes it feels like we're literally swimming to our car. That's how humid it is. And in very humid environments, it's very difficult to use evaporative cooling because evaporative cooling doesn't work very well if you have an average humidity above a certain percentage. Oh yeah, you're from Bristol? I'm over in the Hampton Roads area. A superior poleaxe. Not ethereal. 3-socket, 12% enhanced. Wow, makes me jealous. Wish I hadn't used the SLF on this one. It's not ethereal though, and chances are I'll probably replace it really quickly, but let's hold on to it just in case I find another SLF. Probably end up not using it though. What's up, Prince? Come on, Mr. Mercenary, let's go kill some stuff. We don't want to let none of them know we not tough. Shooting them holy bolts at undead monsters, yo. I'm going to kill all of them with my blue magic snow. Oh my god, I miss that so much, by the way. The pickup sounds and the put down sounds in Diablo 4 are so bleh. I miss just picking up the items and hearing a cool sound, and I mean, mean, they're so iconic, the sounds. Like, you know, somewhere along the line, I really don't understand why they wouldn't just use all the sounds and stuff from Diablo 2. I mean, it would be such an easy thing for them to do. And I don't understand why they don't. It's really kind of strange. Me. They got all these good sound effects already that they could have just pulled from Diablo 2. They just did Diablo 2 Resurrected, so it's not like they didn't have them all sitting there. That's literally all of them just sitting there ready. Would have been so easy. War staff. Hey, Gibbon. Another tower.
This blade shall pierce the heart of evil.
I have no clue how they're going to have rune words when they only have 2 socket armors. I really don't know. They really don't have the same. They really don't have the ingenuity that some of the other games have. That's for sure. There certainly is a lack of ingenuity there. I'm starting to feel like everything comes down to the same kind of thing that Malignant Hearts are. Like, just put it on a gem and socket it in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, you can socket this power into your ring, yay! You can socket this power into your amulet, yay!
Yeah, it's just like the aspects, it's the same thing.
+2 bone spear. Spear of the bone coming at you hot. Gonna cut through you like a big old knife. Oh, a war scepter. Now that might be worth an imbue. Do I want to wait? I think I want to wait 3 more levels if I want to imbue it. Because I don't think I can get +2 to skills at this level. I think that's part of the issue. Got a towel rune just for me.
Greetings.
I thought Blizzard talking about 5 was just a meme for that video. They're not actually talking about 5, are they? Especially when Rod literally talked about multiple expansions for Diablo 4.
Yeah, the expansion is Diablo 5.
That's one way to do it, I guess.
They need another $80 in their pocket.
I mean, I can't say that we didn't get our money's worth. I mean, the campaign, I guess, was decent. I'm not sure if it was a $100 campaign, but it was decent. I'll give it that. The campaign itself was pretty much the only thing that was fully fledged out, I think. Although my problem with the campaign is that it was just really easy. Felt
Really
like
easy and really short.
well, I mean, I just felt like it was really easy. They set up the campaign for new players. They set it up for people who were babies, basically. Babies.
Yeah.
And maybe at the end of the day, if they redid the campaign and allowed us to go back through it again on a much harder difficulty, it could be more fun for the rest of us. You know,
Yeah, like replay it on tier 3 and 4, like 3 is Nightmare, 4 is Hell.
Yeah,
something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it could be interesting to go back through the campaign, especially since the campaign bosses are only fightable in the campaign for some reason, which is stupid. I mean, they took the best part of the game and they were just like, yeah, we're not gonna actually put that best part of the game in, you know, in the actual game for you to have fun with or anything. Like, nope, you don't get to fight Andariel again. No, you don't get to fight Dariel again. No, you don't get to fight, you know, you don't get to fight anybody again. Oh, well.
Loot farming game where they stopped letting you farm the loot. This is better. That is perfect.
Cooldown reduction, 2 ranks of glass cannon, 2 ranks of all mastery skills, and 2 ranks of all defensive skills.
There's something really odd about the way that they're balancing things too. I'm not sure if you guys have kind of felt it out too, but you know how they keep saying that they want to make all the dungeons the same as far as like what they reward you with, so they don't want any dungeon to stick out over the others. In like some sort of effed up world, it kind of seems like a good idea, but then when you really think about it, can you imagine all the dungeons being the same? I mean, it's basically what they're saying. They want all the dungeons to be essentially, in terms of like what they reward you with and how quickly you do them and all that other stuff, they want them to basically all be the same.
There's an easy fix for that.
Just make them all the same. Just make them all the same.
Monsters have no XP. You complete a dungeon, you get this much XP, and you get this many items. There you go.
Yeah, but then it becomes which dungeon is faster and which dungeon is, you know.
True.
See, they don't. They want to make them all literally the same, which is really weird. Like, from a certain standpoint, there's always going to be favorites. I don't know what they expect. And certain things being somebody's favorite is not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, like I don't necessarily like sushi, okay? I'm not a big sushi person. But if somebody told me they like sushi, I wouldn't go destroy sushi off the face of the planet just to spite them because, well, you like that and I don't, and it's terrible that you like something. You know, why would you like something more than anything else? You have a favorite? That's terrible. We don't want favorites.
Favorites aren't allowed. Why are you having favorites?
Yeah, no favorites allowed. There's no favorites allowed in here. and that's what it seems like. Is they're just like, oh, we don't want anybody to have any favorites, and they're literally determined to just ruin everybody's favorites. How dare you have a favorite? It's really strange because it's almost as if they don't understand what makes something objectively better than other dungeons and why people enjoy those other dungeons. And so instead of just simply looking at the dungeon that people are enjoying and going, hey, this is the thing that they like about this dungeon, let's reproduce this in the other ones so that maybe they like those a little bit better too, right? Instead of doing that, they're so intent on destroying the things that you're having fun with that by the time they're done, there's not going to be anything fun left. They're just going to destroy all the fun. There's not going to be any fun. D3 riffs are not fun. Don't say that for Soda Likes. Don't say that. D3 riffs are boring, and I would fall asleep during them. They're absolutely terrible. They're terrible. I can still hear that stupid voice in my sleep. I never want to do another D3 rift in my life.
I can't.
People were talking about how amazing the new season of Diablo 3 was, and for a fraction of a second I was tempted to play just to I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know, but just to do it. And then I remembered all the horrible times I had grinding rifts and griffs, and I'm just like, you know what? Never mind.
Season with the altar.
Never mind.
The season with the altar turned it around for me. I like that season.
I haven't played that season.
That's going to be a permanent feature in the game going forward after this next one. But
that's what
as you said, you're not a huge fan of it, so you're probably never going to play it.
I've played thousands of hours, Sylverius.
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay, I mean, when I say that I'm not a fan, it comes from a deep-seething hate of thousands of hours of play. And no, I haven't played the altar, but I don't think that it's going to make much of a difference.
No, it doesn't. It helps it, but it doesn't like change it around from that amount of dislike.
I mean, the dislike comes from serious flaws within the way that the game works.
I agree.
It represents a style of game that I don't know how else to put it other than I feel like at a certain point I realized, like his eyes unfurled. Not even a joke from the freaking Star Trek episode. You realize at a certain point that there is absolutely no point to playing Diablo 3. Like it doesn't. You get to a certain point in the way that the game functions. You get to a certain rift or a certain torment or whatever. It doesn't matter really which one you get to, but you get to one at some point, and maybe you just got your mega upgrade. You finally got your character to a new height, and you're like, wow, I'm so powerful now. And then you go to your next like torment or rift or greater rift or whatever. And then you walk in there with your new power, and you're all excited because you got your upgraded do jank, right? And then you get one shot, right? the game represents a person who constantly just moves the goalpost forward. Imagine you're at a race and you're pushing yourself to your limits to complete the race. And every single time you push yourself to complete the race and you finally are about to cross the finish line, imagine somebody moves the finish line further down the road.
Yep.
You realize at a certain point that Diablo 3 is nothing more than that. It is literally just someone moving the goalpost further down the road every single time you even approach a level where you might succeed. Like, oh yeah, I'm doing so good. I finally hit my first, billion damage number. I can finally tank these monsters I could never tank before. And then you hop into the higher grift or the higher rift or the higher torment or whatever, and then you end up, getting your butt handed to you, and you've got to upgrade all your equipment again. And there's always a goalpost further ahead. It's just always a further goalpost to get to.
Yeah. You made that comparison with WoW too. I played WoW for 12 years. I definitely know the feeling that the goalpost constantly shifting. Ugh.
Well, I mean, at least in WoW, there were places you could go to feel powerful. So even once they shifted the goalpost and you got your new equipment, at least you could feel powerful at some point. There was a point at which you could feel powerful. But I feel like in Diablo 3, there's no real place you can go to feel powerful, except for going into like a really low-level rift and just like completely and utterly like demolishing everything, just simply because hey, let me go down to a really low-level area just so I can feel like a baddie. But at the end of the day, though, what does that actually prove? It doesn't really prove anything. It's like when you tell your friends, you're like, oh yeah, man, I was absolutely ripping it in Torment 10, and then they laugh at you because Torment 10 is nothing, right? It's like, it's absolutely nothing. Shadowfang. Another two-handed sword that I probably won't ever use. I mean, yeah, having to use sets was also a big problem with Diablo 3, and it just never went away. I mean, there was a little bit of build creativity there that existed outside of the sets, but for the most part, if you wanted to do anything within the game, you had to use the sets. Because you basically had no choice. Unless you were like me, and I'm not trying to put you guys down or anything, but I am very creative in the way that I make my characters. And more often than not, I will create things that some people never even thought were possible. And even I had trouble creating unique and interesting builds in Diablo 3. The only way that you could do it in Diablo 3 was the Nightmare Legacy of Nightmares set. Or the Litany of Nightmares, I can't remember the name of it. That was the only way you could do it. If you wanted to make your own build, if you wanted to create your own style of play, that was the only way that you could do it.
And even then, it was just basically a set without a set, because you had to get a whole bunch of ancient legendaries and all that stuff too.
I mean, the ancient legendary part was difficult. It was very difficult because you had to find the unique item that you needed in the ancient legendary form so that it would give you the bonus damage. And to make your build work, it required you to spend a very long time farming ancient legendary versions of the uniques that you needed. And it took a long time. I remember it took a very long time to put together those builds. You could very easily just cop out and just go put on a set and just play the way they wanted you to play. And most people did. What'd you say, Chucks?
That was my last one.
You heading out?
Yeah. Clean up that log off. You gonna get on here tomorrow? Or you going back to your solo self-found?
I don't know. You guys want me to come play some Diablo 4?
Yeah, you ain't been on here.
That's right, because
I
Baldur's
understand
Gate's
you had
fun.
to beat it. Well, I understand.
It's fun. I didn't have to beat it. I wanted to beat it.
But you kind of bring a crowd with you.
I do generally bring a crowd with me. You're right.
Yes, if you're not on here, then there's like nobody on here.
I mean, it's also on a downturn of a season. I mean, it's kind of how it goes. I know it seems like Diablo 4 only just came out and everything, but it's been 2 months, and the season's been going on for more than a month. And you know what happens when the season goes on for, you know, a month or two? There's a downturn. We're approaching the downturn, and it's you know, unfortunately they accelerated the downturn with the bad patches, but it was going to happen nonetheless. I think the season starting so soon also accelerated the downturn. I think that was also part of it. A lot of people like think about Diablo 2. How long do people normally play Diablo 2 before on a new season before you start to have people disappearing? It's like 1 to 2 months, right? And then all of a sudden everybody starts to poof out of thin air. I mean, if you think about the season starting so soon after the launch of the game, so June 1st was the launch of the game, right? So June to July and July to August, that's 2 months. So it's been 2 months since basically the start of the game. And even though they started the season so close to the start of the game, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's still been 2 months, and 2 months is usually the downturn. We'll see it pick back up on the next season, which is usually what happens. I'm more excited for Diablo 2 season 5. And then when season 2 comes out of Diablo 4, we'll probably go back and we'll play some more Diablo 4. For sure. I'm gonna check it out. I honestly, they need some time to work out the bugs. They need some time. They need a little quiet time in the back room with the servers. I'm looking forward to season 2. I wanna see all these changes. They've promised a lot of fixes and a lot of changes in season 2. They promised to fix resistances in season 2. Many of the things that have been broken, they've literally been telling us over and over again that season 2 is when it's coming. Season 2, right? So I will be back in season 2, and we will definitely play a lot of season 2. We will. Season 3? What?
I thought that's what they were saying. But I might be wrong.
They said season 2. During a lot of the doojanks, they said season 2. Oh, I'm 28. I can put on my gloves. I can put on my gloves now. My gloves. I can put on my Sanders. 20% faster attack speed. My purple gloves.
Y'all have a good night.
You too, Chunks. They have to fix it. If they don't fix it, they're basically throwing several of the characters under the bus. Necromancer and Sorceress both build intelligence, and they rely on that intelligence to make them resistant to attacks, and there is no resistances. So the reason why the Necromancer and the Sorceress are so weak defensively is literally because they have no resistances. I mean, yeah, it might make some of the other characters a little weaker, but they can't just sacrifice 2 whole classes to their gods because 3 classes would get weaker if they fix the resistances. The barbarian has armor. he has an actual thing that keeps him, like tanky. The rogue has dodge chance. The frickin' druid has massive amounts of barriers. And fortify. The sorceress doesn't even have a way to generate fortify. And it's pretty difficult to generate fortify on the necromancer too. Takes some doing. Can't get up if something happens. 100% death rate. I saw a fire enchant yesterday. I thought I would try fire resistance because I was next to it on the Paragon board. Did absolutely nothing. I mean, yeah, as of right now, resistances are absolutely useless. That's what we're talking about. Putting points into resistances, having any kind of resistances whatsoever, does absolutely nothing at the moment. Like, you could stack 100% fire resistance and you'll get maybe like 2 or 3% damage reduction to fire. It's awful. It's absolutely awful at the moment. Get a merc. I'm literally just healing my merc. It worked beautifully too. Yeah, another Ith rune. I can make him that slightly better malice. Do monsters even have resistances? Yeah, monsters have resistances in Diablo 4. It was one of the things they talked about in Diablo 3 and why the numbers got so big in Diablo 3. They said the numbers got so big in Diablo 3 because monsters in Diablo 3 didn't have armor and they didn't have resistances. So apparently the damage that we were dishing out in Diablo 3 was raw damage with no reductions whatsoever, so it didn't matter what monster you were fighting. There was no reduction in the damage output that you were dishing out. So that's why you were seeing numbers in the billions and the trillions, because monsters didn't have any resistances. And they talked about that when Diablo 4 came out, as they said that they actually gave the monsters resistances and armor in this game, so that, they would actually be able to mitigate damage that we were outputting. And it kind of cracked me up because I never understood. I never knew that. I never knew that the monsters didn't have resistances or armor in Diablo 3. Not until that day, and it all made sense once they told me that. It all fit together. Why all the monsters were doing so much? They were getting hit for so much damage because there was literally no mitigations whatsoever on anything. Kind of made me laugh a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Just the sheer silliness of it.
overburdened. Good evening.
Yep, raising the HP of the monsters. It's one of the things that made me realize I was playing I was on a hamster wheel, basically. Do you guys know that hamsters are compelled to run? They are compelled. It is a biological imperative that they have to run a certain amount of like miles a night. It's kind of crazy. The biological imperative that's inside of hamsters forces them to run no matter what. And they're not smart enough to know that there's no end to their running. You know, when they get on the wheel, they don't realize that there's no goalpost. You know, there's no end in sight. That they're just gonna run forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And you know, at a certain point, you gotta realize that Diablo 3 was the same way. You know, it's just, there was no goalpost. There never was, and there never will be. Oh, a bandled heel. Wow. Sexy. I like me a little bit of life and replenish life and regenerate mana. I'll take all that. It's not a bad ring either. And it's missing the faster cast, which I'm using right now with the Dujinx, but no, you cannot use any items that your other characters have found, Enoch. Yeah, I'll bring up the rules for you for a second. I gotta go to the bathroom anyway. Take a quick pepadoodus. I will bring up the rules so you can read them. Alright, I'm back. Ooh. Dang, when did that happen? Yes, correct, Enoch. Hey man, which class do you think levels faster, 1 to 24, with usable stash? I was thinking Fire Trapper or Novasorg. Don't level a Novasorg. don't do that to yourself. Don't level a Novasorg. Ooh, that sounds painful. The mana cost on Nova is absolutely insane, and it only grows as the skill goes up in level. It doesn't go down. And leveling up a Nova Sorceress is painful. I mean, once you have all the gear and all the equipment and everything, and you level up your Sorceress, and then convert over to a Nova Sorceress, it's a much less painful situation. But leveling as a Nova Sorceress is very painful. Fire Trapper would definitely be the clear winner there, by far. Fire Trapper is absolutely insane these days. I believe, I can't remember if it was, I think it was Kano. I think Kano set a new record with the Fire Trapper last time I looked. That was because of the next hit delay changes. The Fire Trapper got just kind of insane. Kind of. Let me take away the kind of. The Fire Trapper got insane. Not kind of insane. Insane. And the Fire Trapper. Have you played around with Fire Trapper since the next hit delay changes? Only dads? Because Fire Trapper is probably the fastest character in the game at this point. The fire traps are insane. They're absolutely insane. So they did a patch a while back. It was a next hit delay fix that basically allowed a lot of skills to interact differently than the way that they do normally. The next hit delay changes completely overhauled the fire trap, making it into an insane damage for early game. It's actually viable end game now, which is kind of insane also. And the overlapping waves pretty much will all hit the targets now. So if you have 5 traps, you have 5 waves hitting the targets all at the same time, which means there's no next hit delay issues at all, and they stack, and it is the damage bonus. you gotta go mess with it. I mean, if you haven't messed with it since the patch, I don't know what else to tell you. You need to go mess with it because it's stupid. It's so good, honestly, that I think a lot of people started as a fire trapper last season just for the lulz because it was so ridiculously fast. Even if they ended up switching to lightning later, they started as a fire trapper and they just leveled up as a fire trapper all the way through to like nightmare difficulty pretty much. Some of them even a little bit into hell. North Star Smiter, Prey Spray Can, North Star Smiter, that's the build. That's the build, that's the plan. Where the hell's the book? Am I in the wrong temple? That was what's her name, right? Why is the book missing? That's strange. You know D2? Yes, I do know D2, Mr. Roper. You could say that I am acquainted with Diablo 2. I may be a person who has some knowledge of Diablo 2. A little bit, a little bit. Has he seen my 1,000 videos on YouTube? He might not have seen my 1,000 videos on YouTube, so that's why I posted my YouTube link. And it's not 1,000, it's 2,000 actually. But, you know, whatever. Who's counting? Who's counting? Who's counting? No need to say sorry. I sent you a link so you could go look. I got literally over 2,000 videos on YouTube. It's well over 2,000 at this point. I don't know the exact number. I guess I could pull up my page real quick and look. I mean, they're not all on YouTube. I mean, they're not all on Diablo 2 though. So 2,400 videos at this point. But you know, some of them are on horror games and stuff like that. So. I'd be pumping them out. Pumping them out as fast as I can. Gonna put out a video on everything. Got a video on all the unique items in every single set in the whole dang game. Come on down and see what I got for thee. Upper crossed. Nice. Let's go repair my weapon real quick. I was hoping to get to Act 4 today. Running out of time, though. I'm making good progress. Need to go into the sewer. That's the next step. Go ahead and grab the traffic call thing since we're here. Ain't nothing but a thing. Ain't nothing but a chicken wang. Ain't nothing but a wang a chicken. Ain't nothing but a chicken wang indeed. Ain't nothing but a chicken wang. Got a wang of a chicken. Ain't nothing but a chicken wang. Come on down, we gonna chicken wang. Ain't nothing but a chicken wang. Gonna take it to the chicken wang. Ain't nothing but a chicken wang indeed. Yes, I'm crazy. Mentally unstable, one would say. Ugh.
It's locked.
I gotta be careful not to accidentally kill like 6 or 7 of the little undead dolls and kill myself in the process.
Oh, you're in your favorite dungeon now.
Favorite, he says. What's up, Wolfie?
Yeah, not too much. Kinda love
I
it
thought
when
you
real life-
disappeared.
I did. Real life takes you away sometimes, right?
It does. It fights you, punches you in the gut and stuff.
Yo.
Sucker punch.
What level are you at now?
28.
Are you moving along?
Oh yeah, I'm getting to the point where I'll be working on finalizing my gear for my nightmare push. My smiter's starting to take shape, so I'm able to smite things now. Definitely need to work on getting a better shield, but time. It's gonna take some time. My shield's gonna change because my damage is so dependent on my shield. My shield is gonna change so many times. Every single time I get a better smite damage shield, it's just gonna be like, oh, yep, put that on. Oh, yep, put that one on. Oh, that one's a better one. Oh, yep, that's Sacred Rondash. Put that on.
Flippy swappy, no sentimental value.
Can't. Not with a smiter. You gotta swap that shield. You gotta keep swapping it. Gotta keep upgrading it every single time you get a better damage output on the shield.
Makes sense.
Your shield becomes your weapon, and you can't hang on to old shields. Ugh. That's how you finding this freaking death spade early on was a freaking blessing. The 4 to mana after each kill on Death Spade is absolutely amazing for casters. A lot of people sleep on that thing, and whenever we find it early on in a ladder, I'm like, I gotta talk the casters into putting it on. I'm like, dude, it's plus 4 mana after each kill. Put the dang thing on.
3 mana.
Put. And I'm like, it's plus 4 mana after each kill. Put it on. But it's an axe. You can legit take Death Spade and just use it for the entire normal difficulty on a caster. You don't have to use anything else. And then once you get your spirit, sure, throw your spirit on. But you can legit just use Death Spade the entire way through normal difficulty until you finally get access to your higher item.
Yeah, mana woes at those low levels is pretty strong.
I don't think spirit needs to be removed, but the level requirement definitely needs to go up. It's way too powerful for such a low level item. I'd like to see spirit with a level requirement more befitting its power. Something around like maybe 60. Yeah, or maybe having it require something a little bit more than just the cheap runes that it requires, but that's goes along with increasing the level requirement.
Yeah, level 25 is
ridiculously OP.
For +2 to all skills, yeah, and then all the other things that it goes with it. It's
The ridiculous amount of faster hit recovery for no reason.
that overcomes a lot of trouble.
One of the biggest problems that one of the biggest problems that casters have is literally the fact that they have that horrible faster hit recovery problem. Sorceresses in particular, right? It seems like the person who made Spirit was just like, hey, let's give all the sorceresses basically a free way to just have no faster hit recovery concerns whatsoever. I mean, the amount of faster hit recovery that's on 2 spirits is just mind-bogglingly stupid.
Yeah, moves you up the breakpoint super quick.
I've never seen any items in the game that have that much faster hit recovery on them. Melee items that are made specifically for melee characters don't even have that much freaking faster hit recovery on them.
Yeah, it also contributes to the fun of the game.
So nice when I don't have to constantly cast Holy Shield all the time.
So you're past your 30 seconds?
I mean, right now I'm at 130 seconds, but it's still terrible. Just really want some more plus to skills here. Of course, getting plus to skills is difficult, right? I mean, not like I'm gonna find a bunch of combat pally charms or anything. I'm gonna have to work with other stuff. Ike. Interesting. Let's go check out this pike.
Oh, you switched to the Act 2 Merc?
Yeah. It's time. It was time.
That aura.
I'm using prayer.
Yeah.
That's what the North Star Smiter uses. That's his do-jank. It's part of the build. It's just how he works. Eventually he will switch to meditation polearm for the infinite mana, which so I don't have to worry about mana leech at all. Because I don't want to have to worry about mana leech. Kaleem's heart in Kaleem's brain. Kaleem's eye is going lame. He can't see nothing no more. Don't even know if he can see the door. Take them all and put them in and mix them up and make them good. Gonna take the flail too and throw it in the pot for you. And what you get is supreme holiness. A man so holy he couldn't be corrupted. No one could do it, nobody could luck him. He said, I ain't gonna do it. Can't bribe me, can't take me through it. I don't care if you're a demon. I don't care if you're my friend. Can't corrupt me. I'm true to the end. Rip me to pieces and tear me up. Spread me to the four corners of the world. Ain't gonna do nothing. I won't give it up. Stop healing everybody. Stop it. Stop healing everybody. Stop it. Oh my god, every single time I think I got the dude, they heal him again. Yeah, you work on them while I'm working on these guys. I got like 8,000 healers over here. Alright, let's get these guys. Done that one. Done that one. There you go. Good teamwork. Proud of you. I gotta hold on to this skill point. No healing others. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yes, yes they are. What am I at now? Minute 30? Temporary buffs. It's funny. I can't even stand a minute 30 holy shield. And half the buffs in Diablo 4 don't even last longer than 3 seconds.
Yeah, the whole barb shout system, or not something I'm interested in because of how it works, but Again, like D4 is too much like D3 to me, with all the cooldown aspects. Best part of D2 is access to all your skills the way you want to cast them. Mana system. Free to cast the way you want to.
Gleb flame finger. The finger of the flame. A finger so flamey. So intense and so flamey. That one may never know the true extent of the flaminess.
Shall shine anew in the light.
This temple shall shine anew. What's up, Patrick? No, no word on Diablo 2 Season 5 yet. We're still too far away, I think. Still too far away. Ooh, it's level 2. The Rents of Hate level 2. It's freaking level 2. Come on, let's go. It's level 2. Gonna kill Mephisto, 'cause he wants to fight me. He said I'm too late, but bro, I'm gonna kill all your brothers, yo. I'm gonna kill all his brothers.
Running any dolls yet?
Oh yeah, the normal difficulty there, cakewalk. They don't have enough HP to do any real serious damage. Since their damage is based on their HP, and their HP is basically nothing, it's... yeah, meh. They get spicy in nightmare difficulty, and then they get really hard in hell difficulty. That's when their HP goes up tremendously, and things are a lot more spicy.
Yep.
Hopefully by then I'll have a pretty solid mercenary, and he can tank him for me.
Those must have been the design choices for the on-death mechanics of Diablo 4.
It's such a bad job in the on-death mechanics of Diablo 4. They just overdid it, like, way too much. Wow, that's a nice little armor. 23% lightning res, 18% poison res, 25% poison length reduction, DR1, 24% faster hit recovery, 73 defense. That thing's solid. That is a solid merc armor if I've ever seen a merc armor. Absolutely solid.
Pretty piece.
It's basically a tri-res with faster hit recovery. I consider poison length reduction to be poison resistance because it works so well. So it's basically tri-res. I mean, it does have poison res as well as poison length reduction, but that's just even better as far as I'm concerned, because poison is one of the main things that kills mercenaries. That is a that is solid.
Yep.
I might even consider upgrading that to nightmare tier at least.
Yeah, I guess on an SFF your options are limited.
Oh yeah, that might be the best piece of equipment that he ever gets. For all I know, you never know. It's difficult to get your hands on really good pieces of equipment for the mercenary. Faster recovery is very important for the mercenary. 24% FHR with multiple reses is kind of hard to beat. Healer class. That was great.
That's hacks.
That was great, and you know it. I just took on the whole council by healing my merc.
Oh, that's hilarious. It's like 200 IQ moment right there. I was about to transmute up my chippies. I'm not transmuting up my chippies. It's not happening.
I am overburdened.
I can't remember if Nadir is actually even worth making for this character. It's been too long. I can't remember what the stats are in Nadir. I think it's mana after each kill, because it has a tier rune in it. Nef tier, right?
+2, yep.
Got some like halfway decent defense. I don't know. Book of Shadows.
Level 13, yep.
Probably not necessarily worth it.
Don't forget about the reduced gold for monsters.
Reduced gold for monsters.
Isn't it? I think it is, isn't it?
Let's take a look. Yeah, 33% less gold for monsters.
Like, why?
For reasons. We'll fight you.
Oh man.
I'll put that to good use.
It's a good quality helmet for level 13.
I'll make it put it on the merc. Negative light radius.
Darkness consumes it.
It's actually useful, believe it or not, because aggro distance is actually by the distance or the light radius or whatever. So aggro distance actually helps. It actually helps aggro distance. It's kind of cool.
So the Birdian was like super aggro magnet.
I mean, you cap out your you actually cap out your light radius really easy once you get your Hellfire Torch. They cap out your light radius, so everybody pretty much has the same light radius. I think there's an actual cap for light radius. I can't remember what it is, but
yeah,
you have to actively try to reduce your light radius. It's difficult. Most items in the game have some sort of light radius on them. It's kind of difficult to get negative light radius even.
I can't think of many things that have reduced light radius.
There's a couple here and there, but yeah, it's a little difficult.
Not enough money. Not enough money.
Oh, this is funny the way that I pulled that off.
Did you send the merc in again?
Oh yeah, I basically just lined up directly behind the mercenary, spammed heals on the mercenary, and then of course because Holy Ball pierces, it went through the mercenary and then hit Mephisto. So I basically was able to keep him alive and and dish out massive amounts of damage with Holy Bolt to Mephisto at the same time. It's glorious. It causes monster to flee. Yuck.
no way to get rid of ugly stats like that.
Light gauntlets. Tri-res. Quad-res. 5-res. Gauntlets. What? They have cold res, 10%, lightning res, 14%, poison res, 12%, half freeze duration, and poison length reduction by 25%. They're literally quad res, and more than quad res gloves, I don't understand. They don't have fire on them, but that's literally the only thing they're missing.
Yeah, I can back some charms to fix that.
They don't have any IAS on them either, which is unfortunate, but, you know, whatever.
They're vendor trash anyways, aren't they?
No, I don't think so, actually. All those resistances, they actually might come in handy.
I can't carry anymore.
Until I get cannot be frozen, I need half freeze duration, and I might find myself in several situations where having increased attack speed is not worthwhile enough to warrant not having half freeze duration. Which it's kind of an odd situation, but there are situations where half freeze duration is better than increased attack speed if you don't have cannot be frozen.
Good to see you.
Screen shake? Pretty sure I turned screen shake off. Is there screen shake still, Sam? Because I always turn screen shake off. I can't stand screen shake.
You haven't been anywhere that there's been screen shake.
No, I usually turn screen shake off, though. I can't stand it. Sometimes my settings get messed up and I log in and I gotta like reconfigure things, but hardcore or softcore? Softcore. This is a P8 solo self-found offline run with special rules. Oh, I was gonna get keys. I went to town to get keys. I didn't even get keys. It's all your fault. Distracted me.
Yes.
There's so many locked chests in the frickin' Mephisto room, and I know quite a few of them are good chests to click on. There's an F rune out of that one. There's keys all over the place up here. I didn't even look.
After buying them all, they're like, "Oh, you want keys? Here, have keys."
What do you need?
Oh, my boots are at 2 durability. Sadness. Oh my god. Extreme sadness. Oh my lord. And my boots almost broken. Oh god. Don't know what to do with my broken boots, Lord. Gonna need some new shoes with me. Don't even got no Nikes. Oh my lord. No Nikes. Ain't got no kicks for me. Gotta wear them Bobo shoes. The ones that leave the marks on the blues. I don't really wanna wear them things, cause the kids be making fun of my janks. Time to make some money. I got a whole bunch of things that I saved up that are worth more than 15k. I'm finally in the 20k land zone, so let's see how many of these I can sell. Dang, that one's still worth more than 20k. Trying to get optimal gold value for all this stuff. Dang, okay, that one's only 18. Whew. Man, I got a whole bunch of items that are worth way too much money, don't I? Alright, that one's worth more than 20k. That one's worth more than 20k. Let's try these. Alright, can sell that one. Can't sell that one. Dang, 20k, 20k, 20k. Alright, can't sell none of those yet. Now the now. Trying to get optimal gold value, and I can't sell none of them doojanks because they're worth way more than 20k. Dang, that was worth more than 20k too. Alright, well, okay, never mind. Alright, we're almost level 30. Once we hit level 30, things change for the better. We gonna get stronger cause we get the fanaticism aura. And we can smite faster, sucker, than we ever did before. And then we also get the fist of the heaven sucker. And we can do things that we couldn't do before. Everything here's a demon. I love it. Demon or undead, one or the other.
It's busy time already?
Pretty much. I'm running out of time though. I only got about 15 minutes left before VOD corruption. I might make it.
Congrats on your Shaco, Ruby.
Shaco? Where's a Shaco? Off a fallen shaman.
Gotta find him quick, kill the stream and start again? Or is it gonna be call it for the evening?
Nah, I'm probably gonna head to bed.
Pretty late for you, yeah. Now it's time for me to call it an evening too. You have a good one.
Alright, Wolfie, have a good one too, man.
Cheers.
Oh, why is it hearts? Eisenhart's horns. Not necessarily better than what I have on, but higher defense for sure. And a little bit of dexterity, which gives me some more block chance. A couple extra % on the block chance. It's not bad. Kind of sick of this helmet anyway. It's ugly. Like your mama.
I can't. I am overburdened.
Garbage. Hey, now it's time for some changes. Change, 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 change. Paladin, change. Change my heart into your love. Change. Ow. Yeah, solo sofa. You got it. $25 mana. I'm gonna have to be tactical with it. Like a tactical nuke. Powerful, but I still gotta be tactical with it. Which means we gotta group the monsters up. And we gotta make sure we use it in the right spots. And we tactically nuke them like this. Nice. Ooh, a full rune. Nice. Another amethyst. Nice. Yeah, we're coming together now. He's coming together. Couple more levels here, there. We're gonna be smoking stuff. Oh, there it is. Maybe we can kill this wall. Depends on if we get lucky. We got about 9 minutes. Well, 8 minutes. Oh, Thunder Cougar Falcon Mask. Nice. Potions. Come on, Izzy Busy. Can we find him? I'm just running around trying to find Izzy. Come on, we got 6 minutes.